Long Beach City College presents the Academic Challenge Bowl. Join us as teams from 6 local high schools compete for cash prizes and the coveted Challenge Bowl. Now, here's your host, Dan Reddington.
Here I am. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Academic Challenge Bowl. It's our 5th season, and all over town, people are asking that question. Who's going to win the Challenge Bowl this year? Will it be defending champion St. Anthony? Will it be last year's runner-up and one-time champion Millikan? How about 2-time runner-up Jordan? Or maybe one of the other teams who we haven't seen in the finals yet who have good teams this year, Lakewood, Pauly, or Wilson? Who knows? But we have 10 weeks to figure it out here. We have our double elimination tournament. We have 2 teams ready to go tonight, and we're all excited here for our 5th season of the Academic Challenge Bowl. So let's go meet tonight's 2 teams, Millikan and Lakewood. Everybody's clapping. Everybody's happy. Hi, guys. The Lakewood team. We have Mike, Gaurav, and Toby. We recognize Toby from last year. Welcome back.
Hi.
Toby Hess.
I'm a junior at Lakewood High School. I like to say hi to my family and everybody downstairs rooting for us.
All right. Well, good luck this year. Gaurav Datta. Welcome, Gaurav.
Hi.
What grade are you in?
I'm in 10th.
And who would you like to say hi to tonight?
I'd like to say hi to my mom, my dad, my brother, my sister, Ray Bork, and Cam Neely. I hope your knee gets better.
All right, Cam Neely. Those of you watching, Cam Neely, Gaurav actually has his favorite hockey team is my favorite hockey team, the Boston Bruins. So good luck to you tonight. Mike Brown, welcome to the show.
I'm a senior, and I'd just like to thank all the people for volunteering me for this.
All right, well, good luck to the Lakewood team this year. Give yourselves a big round of applause. Hope you have a good season. Now over here to the Millikan team, we see a couple familiar faces, Darren and Kelvin. And hey, Darren, welcome back.
Hi, I'm a junior in Millikan, of course, and I'd like to thank Bob Parrish and all the people in Challenge Bowl, and especially the faculty at Millikan, all the teachers who supported the students in their
Well, that's great. And you're Darren Gates. I forgot to mention your last name. And Darren has a reputation in Challenge Bowlville as the fastest buzz in the West. So good luck this season, Darren. Kelvin Chu. Welcome back to the show.
I'm a 12th grade senior, and I want to say hi to my family and my friends. They have given me a lot of support.
All right, great. That's very nice. And Hey Chim, is that how you pronounce it?
Yeah, that's right. Hey, Chim. I'm a junior, and I'd like to say hi to all the Millikan fans down there that are rooting for us.
All right, very nice sentiment, and good luck to the Millikan team this year. There's our 2 teams for tonight's first game, Millikan and Lakewood. Let's check our categories for tonight's first half. Current events, geography, history, literature, and science. As always here on the Challenge Bowl, as those of you who've been watching now for going into our 5th year know, we play 4 rounds in 2 halves. In the first half, correct answers are worth 5 points. In the second half, correct answers are worth 10 points. We have bonus questions thrown in, and we have an exciting speed round to end every half. So we got a whole lot of fun coming up. Just stay tuned and watch us every night when we play these games, because we have a good season in store for you. We tossed a coin before the game. The Lakewood team won. Toby will start off the game with control of the board. Good luck to both teams. Here we go.
Okay, we'll start with geography.
Our first question in geography, it is worth 5 points. What is the highest mountain in North America? Darren.
Mount McKinley.
Mount McKinley is correct, and Darren starts off another season with a fast buzz in. Go ahead, Darren.
I'll take current events, please.
I'm sorry, current events? Current events, our first question in that category. Who is the current Secretary of State of the U.S.? Toby.
James Baker.
James Baker is correct. And it is 5-5. Just a reminder now, we have a lockout buzzer, and you won't be able to buzz in until the question's finished. So, Darren, you were quick, but Toby got in right first after the light was on. Toby, choose a category.
Literature.
First question in literature, worth 5 points. What was the last work that Herman Melville wrote? Darren.
Moby Dick.
Incorrect. Someone on Lakewood. Take a shot. Billy Budd was the answer we were looking for, and Toby is still in charge.
Stay with literature.
All right. Second question in literature. It's a bonus question, which means that the team which answers correctly gets a shot at a free question. Who wrote the poem, The Song of Hiawatha? Darren.
Oh, boy.
Ooh, time's up on Lakewood. Take a guess. Toby.
William Faulkner.
No, it was Henry Wadsworth Longfellow was the answer. It is 5-5, and Toby, you're still in control.
Literature again.
Third question in literature. What Southern author's first novel was A Soldier's Spy? Darren.
William Faulkner.
William Faulkner is correct. 10-5, Millikan with the lead. Darren in control.
Current events, please.
Current events, question 2. What company owns the Spruce Goose? Hey.
Walt Disney Company.
Incorrect. Someone on Lakewood.
Arai?
No, incorrect. It's Aero Exhibits Incorporated. It is 10-5, and Darren, I believe you're in control of the board.
Current events, please.
Current events, question 3. What city leads the United States in bank robberies? Darren.
New York?
New York is incorrect. Someone on Lakewood? Mike.
Los Angeles.
Los Angeles is correct. Another proud record held by the city of Los Angeles. It is 10-10, and Mike, you're in control of the board.
Science.
That's our first question in science, worth 5 points. What is the basic unit of mass in the metric system? Darren.
The kilogram.
Kilogram is correct. It is 15-10. Millikan leads. Darren controls.
What's my history?
First question in history. In what year did France grant Algeria its independence? Darren.
Okay, 1837.
No, incorrect. Someone on Lakewood. Take a shot, take a shot. Go, Rob.
1856.
No, it was 1962. 1962, and control the board is with Darren.
History again.
Question number 2. Napoleon gave up his plan to invade Britain as a result of what battle? Go, Rob.
Battle of Waterloo?
Incorrect. Someone on Millikan. Darren.
The Russian expedition.
No. Trafalgar was the answer we're looking for there. Trafalgar, and it is still 15-10. Millikan, Darren in control.
History, please.
Third question in history. Name the 1978 peace agreement between Israel and Egypt facilitated by Jimmy Carter. Darren.
The Israeli-Egyptian Pact.
Not the answer we're looking for. Someone on Lakewood. Specific name for that agreement. Time's up. It was the Camp David Accords. Camp David Accords. Well, that's the end of our first round. It is 15-10. Millikan in the lead. Please don't go away. We have a lot more challenge ball coming up.
The kind of person who'd rather tune an engine than eat, who reads a tachometer like a love story, for whom the roar of fully blown horsepower is a lullaby. Have we got a machine for you? And in the hands of the right mechanic, it'll blow the doors off anything. Aim high, Air Force.
Hey, thanks for staying tuned to the Academic Challenge Bowl. Millikan leads Lakewood 15-10, still early. It's our 5th season. We have a long way to go, and we still have 3 more rounds to go. Before we go any further, though, in tonight's game, I do want to thank our good friends at Umberto, fine men and women's clothing. They're located on Bellflower Boulevard in Long Beach. And all last year and now all this year, they'll be providing me with my outfit. So thank you very much, Umberto, and his fine staff of people down there. Go in and see them. All right, we're ready for the second half. Darren's in control of the board. Choose a category.
History again.
Question number 4 in history. 15-10 is our score. What event triggered the start of World War I? Darren.
The assassination of Franz Ferdinand.
Correct. The assassination of Francis Ferdinand is correct. It is 20-10, and Darren, you're in control. Number 5. When did Pakistan split off from India? Darren.
Oh boy. 1964?
Incorrect. Someone on Lakewood.
1947?
Gaurav is correct. 1947. It is 20-15. And you told me Gaurav's an Indian name, right?
Yeah.
So you'll know that one right there.
I'll
Go ahead,
take
choose a category.
I'll take geography.
Geography, our second question in that category. What river forms a border between China and North Korea? The Yalu. Yalu River. 20-15. Gaurav's in control of the board.
I'll take geography again.
Bonus question, listen up. This could be worth a 10-point swing in the score. What is the only European possession in South America? Darren.
French Guiana.
French Guiana is correct. It is 25-15, and this bonus question is just for the Millikan team. What 2 South American countries have a predominantly European population?
Argentina and Uruguay.
Absolutely right. It is now 30-15. They got the bonus question. Kelvin's in control of the board.
Science, please.
Question 2 in science. What portion of the electromagnetic spectrum is called heat? Infrared. The answer we were looking for. Kelvin, you're still in control. That would be 30 degrees Kelvin.
Current
Okay,
events,
Kelvin,
please.
go ahead.
Current
I'm sorry?
events, please.
Current events. Question number 4 in current events. A military government seized control in which nation after the election of Muslim fundamentalists? Gaurav.
Iran?
Incorrect. Someone on Millikan. Darren.
Iraq.
No. Algeria was the answer we're looking for. And Kelvin, you're still in control.
Geography.
Our fourth question in geography. What is an east-west line of global grid, also called a latitude? If you hit it again, didn't register in. Go, Rob.
Equator?
Nope. Someone on Millikan. Take a shot. What is an east-west line of global grid, also called a latitude? Hey. No. Parallel is the answer we're looking for. Not a specific one, but just the name for them. Kelvin, I believe you're still in control.
Geography, please.
Question number 5, as we are stuck on 30 to 15, what are the names of the 2 islands that form New Zealand? Darren.
North Island and South Island.
That is correct. 35 to 15. Darren, go ahead.
Literature.
Question number 4 in literature. Who used the pseudonym Diedrich Knickerbocker for writing History of New York? Darren. Ooh, someone on Lakewood. Take a guess, take a guess, take a guess. Time's up. Washington Irving. Hey, you know what that sound means if you've been paying attention, and if you haven't been, I'll let you know right now. It's time for our speed round. What we have is we have 60 seconds of rapid-fire questions. Only the first person to buzz in gets a chance to answer. If he's correct, his team will gain 5 points. If he's incorrect, his team will lose 5 points. May I have 60 seconds on our speed round clock, please? Thank you. Here we go. Who wrote The Grapes of Wrath? Darren.
Steinbeck.
Correct. What nation was established in the Middle East in 1948? Darren.
Israel.
Correct. New Delhi is the capital of what country? Darren.
India.
Correct. Who was the fascist leader of Spain during World War II? Darren.
Franco.
Correct. What was Thornton Wilder's first major play produced in 1938? Darren.
Our
Correct. What country controls Easter Island? Gorab. Oh, Chile. The Zimmerman telegram was sent to which nation? Darren.
Mexico.
Correct. How many grams in a kilogram? Darren. Correct. What scale measures the magnitude of an earthquake? Mike.
Richter scale.
Correct. Who invented the first electric battery? Darren.
Voltaire.
Correct. How many sides does a hexagon have? Mike.
6.
Correct. Lake Nasser lies on what river? Darren.
The Nile.
Correct. What poet became the editor-in-chief of the New York Evening Post? William Cullen Bryant. Who was the czar who freed the Russian serfs? Time's up on that. It was Alexander II. What's our score at the half? Millikan 80, Lakewood 20. Don't go away. A whole other half coming up.
The Associated Student Body of Long Beach City College offers full and part-time students the opportunity to explore a wide variety of interests outside of the classroom. From student government and social service club involvement to intercollegiate athletics and the creative arts, the ASB offers every student the opportunity to enjoy a well-rounded college experience. Students serving students, the college, and the community.
And now, back to your host of the Challenge Bowl, here's Dan Reddington.
Thank you very much, and thanks for staying tuned here to our first game of our 5th season. We're off to a great start. Millikan leads Lakewood 80 to 20, but remember now, here in the second half of the Challenge Bowl, correct answers are worth 10 points, so Lakewood is only 6 questions down, and with that speed round, we've seen teams smoke right back to catch up and take over the leader. So we have an exciting second half coming up. Thank you again for staying tuned. The teams have decided to stay with the people who they had in the first half, so here on Lakewood, we still have Mike, Gaurav, and Toby. You guys ready? Going to get some more points now this second half?
Yeah.
Whack those buzzers. Let me see you practice. All right. Good luck to you guys in the second half. And the Millikan team, Darren, still displaying that rapid wrist, fastest gun in the West. Millikan's going to stay with Darren, Kelvin, and Hay. You guys psyched for second half?
Yeah.
Well, you seem it. You guys are psyched? All right. Let's have some applause then. All right. Loads of excitement here on the Challenge Bowl. We have one category change for our second half. What used to be science is now, through the magic of television, math. Since we tossed a coin and since Toby of Lakewood team started off the first half, Darren on the Millikan team will start us off on the second half, choosing a category. This answers now are worth 10 points. Go ahead, Darren.
I'd like current events, please.
Current events, question 1. What Japanese car company announced it was quitting the U.S. market? Mike. Daihatsu is correct, and just like that, 80 to 30 back in the game. Mike, go ahead.
Math.
Our first question in math. What is the number system using only 2 symbols? Darren.
The binary system.
Binary is correct. It is 90 to 30. Darren, in control. Go ahead. Current events number 2. What teenager carried Finland to the Olympic gold in the 120-meter team ski jump? Darren.
Tony Nieminen.
Tony Nieminen is absolutely correct. 100 to 30. And Darren, you're in control.
Current events.
Current events number 3. Darren on a little mini roll now here through current events. What country had a recent coup attempt to oust President Perez? Mike.
Venezuela.
Venezuela is correct. 100 to 40. Mike gets them back in the board.
Geography.
First question in this half in geography. It's worth 10 points. What is the second most massive cataract in the world? Darren.
Angel Falls.
Incorrect. Someone on Lakewood. Niagara Falls. Slowly I turned. Step by step. Mike, you're in control of the board. Choose a category.
Math.
Our second question in math. What is the name given to 2 lines that have the same graph? Darren.
Coincidence.
Coincident lines is correct. Coincidence? Read the book. 110 to 40. Darren, choose a category.
Math, please.
Third question in math. The number pi is the ratio of what 2 quantities of a circle? Mike.
Circumference and the diameter.
That's correct. Circumference divided by diameter gives you pi. It is 110 to 50. And go ahead, Mike.
Math.
Fourth question in math. What kind of triangle has 2 congruent sides? Mike.
Isosceles.
Isosceles is correct. It's 110 to 60. They smoke back into contention. Mike, go ahead.
Math again.
Fifth question in math. What is the line through a cone's vertex and the center of its base? Darren.
The altitude.
Incorrect. Someone on Lakewood? The axis of a cone is the answer we were looking for. Axis of a cone. Mike, you're still in control. 110 to 60.
Math again.
Our final question in math. What is the number of diagonals in an octagon? Hey.
4.
Incorrect. Someone on Lakewood? Mike.
6.
20. 20 is the answer. Who's in control? Mike, I believe.
Geography.
Our second question in geography. On what continent is found the deepest freshwater lake in the world? Darren.
Asia.
Asia is correct. 120 to 60. Darren, choose a category.
Current events, please.
Current events number 4. Who is the acting police chief of Long Beach? Well, nobody on these teams gets in trouble. That's a very good sign, the young people today. But it's Bill Ellis. And should you beat him, tell him, hello, Bill. Darren, you're in control. Choose a category.
Let's try history.
Question number 1. The 1973 peace treaty between the United States and North Vietnam was called what? Hey.
The American-Vietnamese Treaty.
No. Someone on Lakewood. The Paris Peace Accords is the answer we were looking for. It is 120 to 60. Darren, you're in control.
History.
Second question in history. Remember, they're all worth 10 points. What 1863 Civil War conflict was dubbed the Battle Above the Clouds? Toby.
Gettysburg?
Incorrect. Someone on Millikan. Kelvin.
Law of Lookout Mountain.
Yes, the Battle of Lookout Mountain is correct. Kelvin checks in. It's 130 to 60. Kelvin, you're in control.
History, please.
Question 3 in history. Which Western nation formed an alliance with Japan after the Sino-Japanese Wars? Hey.
The United States.
No, incorrect. Someone on Lakewood. Take a shot, take a shot. Go, Rob.
Canada.
No, incorrect. It was England. England. Hey, that's the end of the 3rd round. What's our score? Millikan 130, Lakewood 60. Please don't go away. Got a whole nother round.
We're the athletic associates of the Long Beach City College Foundation, providing additional resources for the athletic programs at Long Beach City College. And thanks to your support, we've built a solid foundation for the future. However, we still need your help. So call the college today. Ask for the athletic associates. Together, we can continue the outstanding tradition of Long Beach City College athletics into the 90s and beyond.
Millikan 130, Lakewood 60. We're ready for our 4th round. Are you enjoying tonight's game? We know you are. We have 9 more weeks of Challenge Bowl excitement coming up, and we want you to watch Next week's game will be defending champion St. Anthony versus a good Jordan team that has been a runner-up 2 times. You can see all those games, and we hope you will, 8 o'clock every night in Long Beach on Channel 32 and in Lakewood on Channel 44. Stay with us all season. We're going to have a lot of fun. When we left, Kelvin was in control of the board. So, Kelvin, choose a category.
Can I have current events, please?
Current events number 5. Remember, they're worth 10 points. What space shuttle made the first voyage of 1992? Hey.
Discovery.
Discovery is correct. It is 140 to 60. And, hey, you're in control of the board.
Literature, please.
Literature question number 1. Which American author introduced Natty Bumppo and Leatherstocking Tales? Toby.
James Fenimore Cooper.
That is absolutely correct. 140 to 70. Toby, you're in control of the board.
Current event.
Current events question 6. What country's Premier Savisaar resigned after leading it to independence from the Soviet Union? Hey.
Georgia.
Incorrect. Somebody on Lakewood? Mike.
Estonia.
Estonia is correct. It is 140 to 80. And Mike, you're in control of the board.
Oh, history.
History question 4. It's a bonus question. Listen carefully. This could swing the score 20 points either way. Who were the leaders of the big 3 allies of World War II? Kelvin.
Winston Churchill, Stalin, and Roosevelt.
Absolutely correct, and a big score there for Kelvin. Nice job. It is 150 to 80, and this bonus question now is just for the Millikan team. Who was the leader of the Soviet Union during the Cuban Missile Crisis? Darren.
Khrushchev.
Nikita Khrushchev is correct. It is 160 to 80. Darren, you're in control of the board.
Let's try literature.
Second question, another bonus. Here we go. According to Hemingway, all American literature comes from what Twain novel? Toby.
Adventures of Huckleberry Finn.
Absolutely right. This bonus question now is just for Lakewood. How old is Huck Finn in the novel? No, this is just for the Lakewood team. How old is Huck Finn in the novel? Toby.
13.
No, he's 12. He's 12, but it's 160 to 90, and Toby, you're in control of the board.
Geography.
Another bonus. Boy, they come at you like that here on the Challenge Bowl. In what country is the Peloponnesian Peninsula found? Gaurav.
Vietnam?
Incorrect. Someone on Millikan? Darren.
Greece.
Greece is correct, and this bonus question is just for Millikan. What sea lies between Greece and Turkey? Darren.
The Aegean Sea.
The Aegean Sea is correct. It is 180 to 90. Darren, go ahead. Choose a category.
Literature, please.
Third question in literature. What? No bonus. Who wrote Noon Wine? Toby.
Mary Thompson.
No, incorrect. Someone on Millikan. Good guess, though. Good guess. Hey.
Catherine Ann Porter.
Oh, you got it. Catherine Ann Porter. Yeah, he didn't even know when he got it. Good going. When things go well, they go well. Hey, you choose a category.
Literature, please.
Question number 4. What is poetry written in unrhymed iambic pentameter called? Mike.
Blank verse.
Blank verse is correct. 190 to 100. Mike, go ahead.
Geography.
Question number 4 in geography. The Isle of Man is located in what sea? Mike.
The Irish Sea.
The Irish Sea is correct, and I like it too. 190, 110. Mike, choose a category.
Geography.
Question 5 in geography. What is one complete turn of the Earth on its axis called? Darren.
Revolution.
No, incorrect. Someone on Lakewood. Toby.
Rotation.
Rotation is correct. 190 to 120. Toby.
Geography.
Last question in geography. Victoria Island is in which Canadian province? Go, Rob.
British Columbia.
Incorrect. Someone over here on Millikan. Darren.
Nova Scotia.
Northwest Territories is the answer we have here. Northwest Territories. Gorov, you're in control of the board, I believe. Toby, I'm sorry. Toby, choose a category.
Literature.
Literature, question 5. What American poet was indicted in 1943 for treason for supporting Mussolini? Darren.
Emerald Lazarus.
Incorrect. Someone over here on Lakewood, take a shot. Go, Rob.
Joe Smith.
No, it was Ezra Pound was the answer we're looking for. Toby, you're still in control of the board, I believe. Literature. Last question in literature. What story by Stephen Vincent Benet features a Massachusetts senator? Toby.
Devil and Daniel Webster.
Correct. And Toby, is that the end of the round, or is that just the correct? That's the end of the round. Okay, that's what I thought. Here we go. It's ready for the speed round. Millikan 190, Lakewood 130. Very close. Only 6 answers separate the teams. We're going to have rapid-fire questions here for 60 seconds. They're worth 10 points if you get them right, minus 10 points if you're incorrect. May I have 60 seconds on our speed round clock, please? Thank you. Good luck to both teams. Here we go. What brilliant German scientist originated the theory of relativity? Mike.
Einstein.
Correct. What number is the multiplicative identity? Toby.
1.
Correct. Who was the author of The Sea Wolf? Darren. Jack London. What river flows through Paris? Hey.
Tim.
The Seine. What is a substance composed of two or more metals called? Toby.
Compound.
Oh, an alloy. What novel of Sinclair Lewis dealt with the medical profession? Arrowsmith. How many centimeters are in an inch? Mike.
2.2.
No, 2.54. In what year was the Napoleonic Code drawn up? Darren.
1803.
1800. What scientist originated the theory of evolution? Toby.
Charles Darwin.
Correct. What city is the northernmost city in the United States? Gaurav.
Point Barrow.
Correct. Where did Emily Dickinson live? Darren.
Amherst, Massachusetts.
Correct. What is the science of weather called? Toby. Meteorology. From which military academy was Edgar Allan Poe expelled?
West Point.
Kelvin. Yes, correct. Oh, time's up. What's our score? Whoa, what a close game. 180 to 50. Millikan pulls it out at the end. We had a great speed round, though. Woo! Wow, man. Now, you guys, great game. Mike, Gaurav, and Toby, you guys smoked right there in that speed round. How do you feel? You were ready. You were there, weren't you? And you guys played a good game.
Yeah.
180 to 150. That's a great score. And remember, it's a double elimination tournament, so we're going to see you guys again, and I think you guys are going to have a good year. Give yourselves a good round of applause. A little bit of a scare there at the end, wasn't it? It got real close. So you guys are looking to recapture the Challenge Bowl, and you're off to a good start, 180 points, and you beat a good team. Give yourselves a round of applause. Now, we started a tradition last year, and we're continuing it this year. We're going to give an Academic Challenge Bowl T-shirt to the person who answered correctly. I'm getting a signal. No, we're not going to do that. Okay, we just got the new budget in on the Challenge Bowl, and the T-shirts are out. I'm sorry, I didn't get the memo. I'm out of the loop. Well, that's all for the Challenge Bowl this week. Millikan defeats Lakewood 180 to 150. We want to let you know and remind you that next week's game is defending champion St. Anthony versus Jordan. And you can see these games, and please join us. We're going to have a lot of fun. 8 o'clock every night in Long Beach on Channel 32 and in Lakewood on Channel 44. Please join us. Good night. We'll see you next time.
Long Beach City College presents the Academic Challenge Bowl. Join us as teams from 6 local high schools compete for cash prizes and the coveted Challenge Bowl. Now, here's your host, Dan Reddington.
Woo! Hey, thank you very much. Thanks a lot, and thanks for joining us here for another exciting Academic Challenge Bowl game. We are in week 2 of our 10-week double elimination tournament featuring the teams from the 6 local high schools, Jordan, St. Anthony, Wilson, Lakewood, Millikan, and Pauley. And if this season is going to shape up anything like last week's Millikan-Lakewood game, which was very close and very exciting and in doubt until the very end, we're going to have a very exciting year as we try to find a champion, a winner of that coveted Challenge Bowl trophy. Tonight, we have defending champion St. Anthony ready to go against a very good, very determined Jordan team. Let's go meet them over here. Sam, Paul, and Tony, everyone, I want to give them a big round of applause for their beautiful outfits and name tags. Excellent. This is great. Who did those up for you guys, Sam?
One of our teammates downstairs.
great.
And Ms. Wyatt, our activities director, got us these nice vests.
They look great. All right. Snazzy, I hope you guys have a good year this year. And we'll say hello again to Sam So. Welcome back to the show.
Thank you.
What year are you now?
I'm a senior at Jordan.
And anyone you want to say hello to?
Yeah, to the Jordan people downstairs and on Jordan campus.
All right. Paul Burney, welcome back to the show.
Thank you, Dan.
And anything you want to do, say hi to? Wait a minute. I hear a plug coming.
I'm the general editor of Stylus Literary Magazine. This is Jordan's award-winning literary magazine. It's ranked one of the top 3 in the nation, and you can buy one for $4.
All right. And if you act now, you get the swimsuit issue and the stylus phone. All right, Paul, good luck. Welcome to the show. Tony Nago, welcome to the show, Tony.
Thank you.
What year are you there at Jordan?
92.
And anybody you want to say hello to?
All the Panthers and Pantherettes downstairs.
All the Panthers and Pantherettes downstairs. Right, good luck to you guys. Once again, nice outfit. And now we have defending champion St. Anthony, and it looks like you guys have gone back to your lucky penny tradition, lining up the pennies right there on the thing. All right, good luck to you guys. We have some new players. We have Jennifer Bobier.
Yes.
Welcome to the show. What year are you, Jennifer?
I'm a junior.
And anyone you want to say hello to?
Yeah, I want to say hi to all the St. Anthony people downstairs and to Toad the Snake.
Toad the Snake. Who's Toad the Snake?
Oh, he's our friend.
He's your friend. Toad the Snake. Okay. Well, we have little sea urchins downstairs cheering on St. Anthony. Geraldine Yu. Welcome to the show, Geraldine.
Thank you.
How are you? Who do you want to say hello to?
Okay, I want to say hi to Marisol, Carolyn, and everyone else downstairs.
All right. What year are you?
Junior.
All right. Good luck this year. Almario Velez. Hi, Almario. How are you?
Hello.
All right. Who? Almario has a lot of fans downstairs. What grade are you in, Almario?
I'm in 12th grade.
All right. And who do you want to say hello to?
I'd like to say hi to all the St. Anthony fans downstairs and
All right.
Marisol.
And Maricel, and not Toad the Snake?
Oh, Toad the Snake,
Okay.
too.
Bobo the Wonder Dog?
And two.
Okay. Good luck to St. Anthony, defending champions. There are our 2 teams. Our categories for tonight's first half: current events, geography, history, science, and math. As always, here on the Challenge Bowl, we play 4 rounds in 2 halves. In the first half, correct answers are worth 5 points. In the second half, correct answers are worth 10. We have bonus questions, and we have an exciting speed round to finish off every half. And last week, it was the deciding factor in Millikan's victory over Lakewood. So let's get on with the game. We tossed a coin. Jordan won the toss. So Sam So will choose a category, and let's go.
Can I have current events, please?
Current events, question number 1. Remember, these are all worth 5 points. What leader of the Salvadoran Right died recently? Roberto D'Aubisson is the answer we were looking for. Sam, you're still in control of the board.
Current events again.
Current events number 2. What has the proposed around-the-world balloon flight been called? Ooh, was he in on time? No. Earth Winds is the answer we're looking for. Earth Winds. Sam, you're still in control as we're sort of stuck here on 0-0.
Can I have geography?
You sure may. Let's get out of A wise choice, Sam. What mountain range separates France and Spain? Almario.
Pyrenees.
The Pyrenees is correct. We have our first score 5-0, and Almario, you're in control.
Let's go back to geography.
Our second question in geography, worth 5. What is the largest country in area in Africa? Geraldine.
Sudan.
Sudan is absolutely correct. 10-0. St. Anthony on a roll. Geraldine, you're in control.
Let's stick with geography.
All right. Our third question in that category. 90 degrees north latitude is also known as what? Paul.
The North Pole.
The North Pole. Ho, ho, ho. It is 10-5, and Paul, you're in control.
Let's have current events again.
Current events. Question number 3. Who is the United Nations Secretary General? Paul.
The Quayar.
No, incorrect. Someone on St. Anthony. It is Boutros Ghali. Ah, yes, Dan, we knew it. And control the board is with Paul. Choose a category.
Let's try current events again.
All right. We're rocking through that current event category. What % of the nation is middle class according to the IRS? Sam.
65.
No, incorrect. Someone on St. Anthony. Back it good. Almario.
60.
No, you guys were right in the middle. It was 63% was the answer we were looking for. That would have done it. You guys were all very close. Paul, you're in control.
Current events.
Current events number 5. Yeah, I think you guys just want to get these out of the way for the rest of the half. Who recently resigned as chairman of the National Endowment for the Arts? Geraldine.
Scowcraft.
No, incorrect. Someone on Jordan? John Fraunmeyer. John Fronmeyer. Oh, that's right, John. That's right. Paul, you're in control.
Current events?
Sure, let's get that, the last one. Let's have a big round of applause for that last current events question. What has Congress considered doing with the Central Valley Project in California? Paul.
Canceling it?
No, incorrect. Someone on St. Anthony? Time's up. Transfer control of it to the state is the answer we were looking for. The good news is we're out of current events questions. And Paul, you're still in control of the board.
Let's have science.
All right. Remind you, our score is 10-5. What is the branch of chemistry that deals with carbon and its compounds? Geraldine.
Organic chemistry.
Organic chemistry is absolutely right. 15-5. That's the end of our first round. We have kind of a low score, but don't go away. It's going to heat up. St. Anthony 15, Jordan 5.
We're the athletic associates of the Long Beach City College Foundation, providing additional resources for the athletic programs at Long Beach City College. And thanks to your support, we've built a solid foundation for the future. However, we still need your help. So call the college today. Ask for the athletic associates. Together, we can continue the outstanding tradition of Long Beach City College athletics into the 90s and beyond.
Hey, thank you for staying tuned. Welcome back to the Academic Challenge Bowl. St. Anthony leads Jordan 15-5. We have 3 more exciting rounds coming up. But before we get to them, I want to thank my good friend Umberto on Bellflower Boulevard in Long Beach for my fantastic outfit. Thank you, Umberto. All right, when we left, Geraldine was in control. So, Geraldine, choose a category.
Let's stick with science.
Our second question in science, it's a bonus, which means the team which answers correctly gets a free shot at a question just for them. Hydrocarbons with the triple bond are called what? Paul.
Hydrates?
No. Someone on St. Anthony? Alkins is the answer we were looking for. Alkins. Geraldine still in control. 15-5, St. Anthony.
Let's stay with science.
All right. Third question in science, worth 5 points. What form of diffusion takes place through a semi-permeable membrane? Paul.
Active transport.
Incorrect. Someone on St. Anthony. Take a guess, take a shot. Geraldine.
Inactive transport.
No. No, but a good guess. The answer we're looking for is osmosis. Osmosis. 15-5. St. Anthony leads. Geraldine, choose a category.
Okay, let's go to geography.
Hey, here's another bonus question. Listen carefully. A 10-point swing in the score. What North American city is built on land reclaimed from Lake Texcoco? Mexico City is the answer we were looking for there. Why? Because it's the right answer. That's why. Geraldine, you're in control. Choose a category.
Math.
Math, our first question in that category. Lines in a plane that do not intersect are called what? Geraldine.
Parallel lines.
Parallel lines is correct. 20-5, St. Anthony. Geraldine, choose a category.
Math again.
Second question in math. A mathematical sentence that says 2 or more expressions are equal is called what? Almario.
Equation.
An equation is correct. And it is now 25-5. St. Anthony with a 20-point lead. Almario, choose a category.
Math, please.
Another bonus question. Listen carefully. A point on the rim of a rolling wheel traces out what figure? Paul.
A wave?
No, incorrect. Someone on St. Anthony? I'm sorry? No, the answer is a cycloid. A cycloid is the answer we were looking for. Almario, you're still in control of the board.
Let's go back to math.
Our fourth question in math. 25-5 is our score. What maximum number of points can be present in the intersection of 3 parabolas with a circle? 12. They're not allowed to have calculators on the set, so that's why we had a little problem there. Almario, you're still in control.
History, please.
Our first question in history. What French wartime hero was responsible for establishing the Fifth Republic? Almario.
De Gaulle.
Charles de Gaulle is correct. 30-5, and Sacre Bleu, they are in the lead. Almario, choose a category.
History, please.
History. Number 2. The Sino-Japanese War was mainly fought over control of what country? Sam.
Russia?
No, incorrect. Someone on St. Anthony? Korea. The answer is Korea. And it's time for our speed round. St. Anthony 30, Jordan 5. What we do here on the speed round, in case you've just joined us, is we have 60 seconds of rapid-fire questions. Only the first person to buzz in gets a chance to answer. If he's correct, his team gets 5 points. If he's incorrect, his team will lose 5 points. May I have 60 seconds on the speed round clock, please? All right, and here we go. What is the simplest form of matter? Sam.
Molecule.
No, element. What author's first book was Flowering Judas? Almario.
Catherine Ann Porter.
Correct. What is the name of the Soviet-launched spacecraft that first orbited the Earth? Paul.
Sputnik.
Correct. What is a quick, cheap method of making steel from iron? Geraldine.
Bessemer press.
Correct. What is the number of degrees in a circle? Sam.
360.
Correct. Who was the first woman to become English Prime Minister? Sam.
Margaret Thatcher.
Correct. In what famous novel is the narrator named Nick Carraway? Time's up. The Great Gatsby. A millennium consists of how many years? Who's in? Who's in? Nobody's in. Sam.
1,000.
Correct. Who wrote The Color Purple? Jenny. Time's up. Alice Walker. What is a force that opposes motion? Almario.
Friction.
Correct. What nation contains the Dardanelles? Almario.
Greece.
No. Turkey. What university did F. Scott Fitzgerald attend? Tony.
Princeton.
Correct. And that's the time. It's the end of the first half. Our score, St. Anthony 35, Jordan 20. Please stay with us. We'll be right back.
If you're the kind of person who'd rather tune an engine than eat, who reads a tachometer like a love story, for whom the roar of fully blown horsepower is a lullaby, have we got a machine for you. And in the hands of the right mechanic, it'll blow the doors off anything. Aim high, Air Force.
And now, back to your host of the Challenge Bowl, here's Dan Reddington.
Hey, thank you very much. Welcome back to the Academic Challenge Bowl. It's halftime. St. Anthony leads Jordan 35-25. Remember, here in the second half, correct answers are worth 10 points. Jordan is only one correct answer down, so we have an exciting finish coming up. But we do have some new players. Starting over here on the St. Anthony team, we have John Baltazar. Welcome, John.
How are you doing, Dan?
I'm doing fine. Thanks for asking. How are you?
Pretty good.
All right. You have anyone you want to say hello to?
Yeah, I'd like to say hi to my friend Jen, and I'd like to remind all the people downstairs to turn their pennies over.
Aha, turn their pennies over. Okay, so what's it at? Tails now for the second half?
Tails for the second half.
Ooh, Tails for the second half. That sounds... Tails for the second half by John Knowles. Okay, good luck to St. Anthony. Give yourselves a round of applause. We still have Sam and Paul. We have a new player here on Jordan, Wong Pham.
Yes.
Welcome, Wong.
Welcome.
What grade are you there, Jordan?
I'm 12th grade.
And I understand that you also are a member of the award-winning Stylist magazine editorial staff.
I'm not mental or anything, so don't be alarmed. I'm the computer editor for Stylist magazine.
All right. Well, good luck to you guys in the second half. Don't be alarmed. All right, we have one category change here for the second half. Geography has been replaced by literature. And remember, correct answers here now are worth 10 points. We do have another speed round. We have several more bonus questions. And since Jordan started off the first half, we will start off the second half with St. Anthony. Our new player, John Baltazar. John, choose a category. Let's go.
Dan will take literature.
All right. First question worth 10 points here in the second half. Call Me Ishmael is from what famous novel? Wong.
Moby Dick.
Moby Dick is correct, and just like that, ladies and gentlemen, we have a tie score, 35-35. Wong, choose a category.
Math for 100.
Math for 100. I am alarmed. Okay. What is a segment whose endpoints are on a given circle called? Wong.
Chord.
A chord is correct, and look at that. Wong checks in. Computer expert, 45-35. Wong, choose a category.
Math for 200.
Okay, they're all worth 10 for you folks playing along at home. The intersection of a sphere and a plane tangent to that sphere results in what? Wong.
Circle.
Incorrect. Someone on St. Anthony. Take a shot. Take a guess. Almario.
Concentric circle?
No, the answer is 1 point. 1 point. And speaking of points, it is 45-35 with Wong in control.
Math for 300.
Math, our third question. Alex, the answer is, what type of interval includes its endpoints? Sam.
Close interval?
Absolutely right. Jordan now leads 55 to 35. Sam, you're in control.
Can I have literature?
You sure may. Literature. Stylist, did I mention? What is the term for a figure of speech combining two opposing ideas? Paul.
Oxymoron.
Oxymoron is correct. Or like, let's say,
I know that's
intelligent
yours, but I'm
game show
sorry.
host, for instance. Okay, Paul, you're in control.
Let's go back to
65,
math.
35. Math, question number 4, worth 10 points. In a direct variation, as x increases, what happens to y? John.
It decreases?
Incorrect. Someone? No, that's incorrect. Someone on Jordan?
Increases.
Wrong. It increases is the correct answer. 75 to 35, and our computer expert knows these math things. Go ahead, Wong.
Math for 600.
Math. Our fifth question in math. Corresponding altitudes of similar triangles are proportional to what? John.
The corresponding sides?
Absolutely right. 75 to 45. We have a great game heating up now. John, you're in control.
We'll take literature, please.
Our third question in literature. What American poet was also known for his biography of Abraham Lincoln? Wong.
Ishmael.
Incorrect. Someone on St. Anthony. John.
Carl Sandburg?
Carl Sandburg is correct. 75-55. John, go ahead.
We'll take literature again.
Our fourth question. It's a bonus. It could tie the score. Listen carefully. Who wrote Tin Lizzie? Sam.
John Dos Passos.
Correct. 85-55. This bonus question now is just for the Jordan team. Who was the subject of Tin Lizzie? Sam.
A car.
No, incorrect. It was Henry Ford who built the car, and it was called the Tin Lizzie, but that's good. You guys lead 85 to 35, and I believe Sam is in control of the board.
Can I have literature?
Our fifth question in literature. What author's final novel was The Marble Fawn? Geraldine.
Nathaniel Hawthorne.
Absolutely right. 85-65. Geraldine's in control.
Literature again?
Our last question in that category. What essay became the Transcendentalist Club's unofficial statement? Almario.
Nature?
Nature is absolutely right. 85 to 75. Almario choose.
History, please.
That is our first question in history, worth 10 points. Who headed the provisional government in Russia overthrown by the Bolshevik Revolution? Sam.
Lenin.
Incorrect. Someone on St. Anthony. Almario.
Nicholas I?
No, Kerensky is the answer we were looking for, but I believe that's the end of our third round. What a third round we had, too. Jordan leads St. Anthony 85 to 75. Please don't go away. We'll be right back.
If you're the kind of person who'd rather tune an engine than eat, who reads a tachometer like a love story, for whom the roar of fully blown horsepower is a lullaby, have we got a machine for you. And in the hands of the right mechanic, it'll blow the doors off anything. Aim high, Air Force.
What are you doing? Thank you for staying tuned to this exciting game. Boy, I was a little worried there after the first quarter, but both teams have really geared up, and we have an exciting game going. Jordan leads St. Anthony 85 to 75, and we have an exciting fourth round coming up. But before we do, let me show you how our 10-week double elimination tournament is shaping up. We threw all the school names in a hat, and here's how the pairings came out. Millikan and Lakewood was our first game. Pauley drew a bye. St. Anthony Jordan, that's the game you're seeing now. And Wilson drew a bye. Now, in week one, Millikan defeated Lakewood, so they advance in the winners round. Remember, we will see Lakewood again because it is a double elimination tournament, and that has set up next week's game, which will be Millikan versus Pauley. And please join us. All these games so far have been very exciting, so you will want to tune in at 8 p.m. every night in Long Beach on Channel 32 and in Lakewood on Channel 44. Be there all year long as we find the Challenge Bowl champion. All right, when we left, St. Anthony was in control of the board with Almario choosing a category. Go ahead, Almario.
History, please.
Our second question in history. Remember, they're worth 10 points. What country's Commonwealth to the British Crown was created in 1900? Paul.
Scotland?
Incorrect. Someone on St. Anthony. John.
India?
No. Australia was the answer we were looking for. Almario is still in control.
History.
It's a bonus question. Listen carefully. What work published in 1848 by Marx and Engels called for a working class revolution? Paul.
The Communist Manifesto?
Absolutely right. And this bonus question now is just for the Jordan team. What socialist advocate died in London in 1883? Wong.
Stalin.
Karl Marx was the answer. But Jordan leads 95 to 85, and Paul, I believe, is in control of the board.
Let's say current events.
Current events, our first dip into the current event category here in the second half. Where will the Democratic National Convention be held? Paul.
New York.
Can you be more specific?
New York City, New York.
Sorry, someone on St. Anthony. Geraldine.
Albany, New York.
No, the answer we're looking for is Madison Square Gardens. But Paul, you're still in control of the board, 95-75.
Let's go back to math.
All right, why don't we? Our last question in math. The non-parallel sides of a trapezoid are called what? Sam.
Leg.
She's got legs, is absolutely right. 105-75. Sam, you're in control.
Let me have current events, please.
Current events, question 2. Which shoe company used an extensive ad campaign with decathletes Dave and Dan? Almario.
Reebok.
Reebok is correct. 105-85. Almario choose.
Current events.
Current events number 3. Where have the leftover Desert Storm supplies been sent? Paul.
Russia?
That's correct. Or the former Soviet republics. It is 115 to 85 with Paul choosing a category.
Current events.
Current events number 4. What ex-astronaut and NASA administrator was unexpectedly fired by President Bush? Almario.
Armstrong.
Incorrect. Someone on Jordan. Richard Truly was the answer we were looking for. I believe Paul is still in control of the board.
Let's go to science.
All right, our first question in science. What is the unit used to measure the frequency of waves? Wong.
Decibel.
Incorrect. Someone on St. Anthony. Almario.
Hertz.
Hertz. Hertz donut 115 to 95. Almario, you're in control.
History, please.
Our fourth question in history. What was Václav Havel's occupation before becoming Czech president? Paul.
He was a shoemaker.
Incorrect. Someone on St. Anthony. John.
He's a steel worker.
No, he was a playwright. He was a playwright. Almario's in control of the board.
History, please.
Our fifth question in history. What diplomat dominated the Congress of Vienna? Almario.
Metternich.
Correct. Prince Metternich. 115-105. Almario's in control.
History, please.
History question 6. In what year did Napoleon make Joseph Bonaparte the King of Spain? Almario.
1808.
1808 is correct, and we have a tie score, 115-115. Almario, choose.
Science, please.
Our second question in science, and it's a bonus, so listen carefully. What does the Mercalli scale measure? John.
Intensity of an earthquake.
Absolutely right, and this bonus question is just for St. Anthony, which has stormed back into the lead. What is the highest rating on the Mercalli scale? Geraldine.
Times 11.
Absolutely right, and they have surged into the lead. And just like that, it is time now for our speed round. St. Anthony leads 135 to 115, but as we've seen in the speed rounds, it's still anybody's game. Correct answers are worth 10 points. Incorrect answers, a negative 10 points. Only the person to buzz in first gets a chance to answer the question. May I have 60 seconds, please, on our speed round clock? And good luck to both teams. Thank you. Here we go. What is the new name of Burma? Time's up. Myanmar. What Irish poet won the 1923 Nobel Prize for Literature? Geraldine.
Henry James.
No. William Butler Yeats. What is a polygon with 5 sides? Geraldine.
Pentagon.
Correct. Who was Germany's desert fox in World War II? Paul.
Rommel.
Correct. In what year was Moby Dick published? Geraldine.
1851.
Correct. What is Japan's largest island? Almario.
Honshu.
Correct. What was the title of Ernest Hemingway's first novel? Sam.
Sun Also Rises.
Correct. What nation occupies the Gaza Strip? Geraldine.
Egypt.
No, Israel. A quadrilateral with 4 sides is called what? Almario.
Parallelogram.
Rhombus. What is Africa's largest lake? Geraldine.
Lake Victoria.
Correct. What is Sylvia Plath's last collection of poems published in 1966? Ariel. What is the basic unit of length or distance in the metric system? Paul.
Meter.
Correct. What sea borders Saudi Arabia on the west? The Red Sea. And time is up, and what's our final score? St. Anthony 165, Jordan 135. Whew. Let's all catch our breath here for a second. You guys, great game, excellent game, 135 points. You guys played a great. and you looked marvelous, too, by the way. Let's give you guys a good round of applause. Don't forget, it's a double elimination tournament. We will see you guys in a couple weeks. You guys played very well. Moving on over here to defending champion St. Anthony. You guys are off to a good start. Let's give a round of applause, though, to Jordan, who played a great game. And you guys played an excellent game. Now, you guys now are 1-0. We'll see you later on in the winner's round, probably in 1 or 2 weeks. So keep going. And we are doing what we did all last year. And we have to make an announcement. Last week, Darrell Gates on Millikan had the most questions answered correctly, but we didn't have a T-shirt for Darrell. But Darrell, the T-shirt's in the mail. You earned it. Darren, I guess it was. Darren Gates. And Darren, how could I forget his name? He has about 18 T-shirts already. And tonight's T-shirt winner is Almario. Oh. Thank you, Angel. Almario, you get a lovely Academic Challenge Bowl T-shirt to wear proudly around campus. Congratulations. All right. That's it. That's all the time we have for tonight's game. Please don't forget to join us next week and every week. Next week's game will be Millikan versus Pauley, 8 p.m. every night, Long Beach, Channel 32, Lakewood, Channel 44. Be with us all year long, please. Good night.
Long Beach City College presents the Academic Challenge Bowl. Join us as teams from 6 local high schools compete for cash prizes and the coveted Challenge Bowl. Now, here's your host, Dan Reddington.
Thank you very much. Hello, everyone. Thank you for tuning in to another exciting Academic Challenge Bowl game. We're in week 3 of our 10-week double elimination tournament featuring teams from our 6 local high schools, Jordan, St. Anthony, Wilson, Lakewood, Millikan, and Pauley. Our first 2 games went right down to the wire with an exciting speed round finish, so you will want to stay tuned for the entire season as we try to figure out who's going to win that coveted Challenge Bowl. Now, tonight, we have week 1 winner Millikan versus a team we're meeting for the first time this year, Pauley. Let's go over here and say hello. Hello, everybody.
Hi, Dan.
3 familiar faces. Welcome back to the show. The Pauley team looking well. Our first chance to see you, Eric Dixon. How are you? Who do you want to say hello to, Eric?
I just want to say hi to all our great fans downstairs and all the great people at Pauley.
All right. Nice sentiment. Nan Tran, welcome back. Nice to see your smiling face again.
Hi.
How are you?
Fine.
Anyone you want to say hello to?
Same.
The same people. Now, ditto. That's a ditto from Nan Tran. Okay, welcome, Nan. And Trent Smith. Hi, Trent.
Hi, Dan. How are you?
I'm fine, thank you. Thanks for asking. Who you want to say hello to?
Angela, Jason, all the cable viewers out there in Long Beach.
All the cable viewers. All right. Nice sentiment, and good luck to the Pauley team. Give yourselves a round of applause. And now we have the Millikan team. You guys were week 1 winners, and you started off with a good game. We have Darren, Gina, and Ernest, and Darren's wearing one of the fabulous Academic Challenge Bowl T-shirts that he's won in his many, being the person who answers the most questions correctly. So congratulations to you, Darren Gates.
I'd like to say hi to Steffi Kimmelhorski, my German pen pal. And if we win this game, then I'm going to send her a copy of German.
You're going to send a copy of the tape?
Yeah, the tape.
Whew, we're going to go international, ladies and gentlemen, so they'll be tuning in on the Rhine. Okay.
If we don't win, I'll say hi to her next week.
There you go. All right. Welcome, Darren. Gina Lim. Hi, Gina.
Hi.
Welcome to the show. Do you want to say hello to anybody?
Well, I'll say hi to my friend Nancy, who better be watching. My German teacher, Frau Dalton, and I expect an A on my next report.
There you go. All right. And Nancy, we hope you are watching because it's going to be an exciting game. And Ernest Hayes. Hi, Ernest. Welcome to the program.
How are you?
I'm fine, thank you. You doing all right? Who do you want to say hi to?
Friends and family.
And that's it. Okay, a simple statement. Good luck to the Millikan team. Round of applause for them. All right. There's our two teams. Let's check out our categories for tonight's first half. We have current events, geography, history, literature, and science. As always here on the Academic Challenge Bowl, we play 4 rounds in 2 halves. In the first half, correct answers are worth 5 points, and in the second half, correct answers are worth 10. We have bonus questions spread throughout the categories, and we have an exciting speed round to cap off each half. We're ready for an exciting game. We tossed a coin before the game, and the Millikan team won, so Darren Gates, choose a category. Here we go.
Let's start off with current events, please.
Current events, question 1, worth 5 points. What actor from the movie JFK was nominated for an Oscar? Darren. Oh, time's up. Someone on Polly. Take a guess, take a shot, take a stab. Time's up. It was Tommy Lee Jones. He was the one. Some of you might have been thinking Kevin Costner, but nope, he wasn't. Darren, you're still in control. Choose a category.
Current events.
Current events number 2. What local elected agency is thinking of expanding to 7 or 9 members? Eric.
Council?
No, incorrect. Someone on Millikan. Darren.
The Long Beach Queen Mary Association.
Oh, you were so close. It's the Board of Supervisors is the answer that we were looking for. And Darren, you're still in control.
Current events, please.
Current events. It's a bonus question. Remember now, the team to correctly answer this question gets a question just for them. Magic Johnson appears in the music video of what singing star? Ernest.
Michael Jackson.
Michael Jackson is correct. Millikan leads 5-0, and this bonus question is just for the Millikan team. What is the theme of Michael Jackson's latest world tour? Darren.
Let's go to Africa.
No, it's called Heal the World, Say Yeah Yeah. But it is 5-0, Millikan leads, and Ernest, you're in control of the board.
How about current events?
Fourth question in current events, worth 5 points. Postmaster General Anthony Frank is said to become chairman of what company? Acrogen Incorporated, a biochemical company. We're Beatrice. And Ernest, you're in control of the board. 5-0, Millikan.
Yeah.
What the heck? Current events, number 5. Let's get them out of the way. What will be held at the Astrodome August 17th through the 20th? Darren.
The Democratic National Convention.
No, sorry. Someone on Polly. Nan.
Republican National
The Republican National Convention. And Darren was close. He went to Redetboo. Okay, it is 5-5. Nan is in control of the board. Choose a category, Nan.
Geography.
Our first question in geography, worth 5 points. What country is sometimes called the land of volcanoes? Darren.
Japan.
I'm sorry?
Japan.
Japan is correct. It is 10-5, and Darren had a rhythmic buzz in that time. Darren, choose a category.
History, please.
First question in history. Britain secured control of Hong Kong as a result of which 1839 war? Darren.
The Opium War.
The Opium War is correct. Ba-dum, boom. It is 15-5. Darren, you're in control.
History, please.
Second question in history. It's a bonus question. The efforts of Muslim separatists in India led to the creation of what Asian nation? Darren.
Pakistan.
Pakistan is correct. And this bonus question is just for the Millikan team. What empire existed in India in the early 1700s? Time's up. It was the Mughal Empire. And it is 20-5, Millikan in the lead, and Darren, you're in control.
History, please.
Our third question in history. The severe economic slump following the 1929 collapse of the stock market was called what? Ernest.
The Great Depression.
The Great Depression is correct. It is 25-5, and that's the end of our first round. That went quickly. Millikan 25, Polly 5. Please don't go away.
The Associated Student Body of Long Beach City College offers full and part-time students the opportunity to explore a wide variety of interests outside of the classroom. From student government and social service club involvement to intercollegiate athletics and the creative arts, the ASB offers every student the opportunity to enjoy a well-rounded college experience. Students serving students, the college, and the community.
Welcome back to the Academic Challenge Bowl. Millikan leading Pauley 25-5 after one round. We're ready for the second round. Before we get to it, thank you to Umberto and his staff down at Umberto Fine Men's and Women's Clothing on Bellflower Boulevard in Long Beach for my outfit. Thank you very much. All right, Darren is in control of the board with Millikan leading 25-5. Darren, go ahead.
May we have history, please?
Our fourth question in history worth 5 points. What French leader opposed Britain's entry into the common market? Darren.
Charles de Gaulle.
That's absolutely right. It is now 30-5, and Pauley, start jumping in there. Darren's quick on that buzzer. Darren, choose a category. History, question 5. Name the leader who came to power in the Philippines in 1986. Trent.
Corazon Aquino.
That's absolutely right. 30-10. And Trent, you're in control of the board.
Let's go with science, Dan.
First question in science. What is the study of the complex organic compounds in biological systems? Darren.
Biochemistry.
Biochemistry is correct. 35-10. Darren, you're in control.
History, please.
That's our last question in history, worth 5. Who became the youngest member of the Soviet Union's Politburo in 1980? Darren.
Mikhail Gorbachev.
Absolutely right. 40-10. Darren on a roll. Go ahead, Darren.
Geography, please.
Our second question in geography. What is the highest waterfall in South America? Ernest.
Angel Falls.
Angel Falls, correct. It's in Venezuela. It is 45-10. And Ernest, you're in control of the board.
Let's go with history.
History. We don't have any more history.
Geography.
Geography. Our third question in geography. What state forms most of the southern boundary of Montana? Eric.
Wyoming.
Wyoming is correct. 45-15. And Eric checks in. Go ahead, Eric.
Current events, please.
Our last question in current events. Who is the president of South Africa? Darren.
F.W. de Klerk.
Absolutely right. 50-15. Darren, choose a category.
Geography, please.
Fourth question in that category. The starting point of measuring latitude, 0 degrees, is called what? Darren.
The equator.
Nope. Not the answer we're looking for. Someone on Pauley. Nan.
The Greenwich Point?
No. The prime meridian is the answer we were looking for. The prime meridian. And Darren is in control. Darren, choose a category.
Geography, please.
Fifth question in geography. What is Africa's northernmost mountain range? Eric.
The,
Ooh. Someone on Millikan. Darren.
The Atlas.
The Atlas Mountains is correct. He thought he didn't know, but he did know. 55-15. Millikan leads. Darren, choose a category.
Geography.
Geography, our last question in geography. Which branch of the Alps appears in Romania? Nan.
Romanian Alps.
I'm sorry? No, incorrect. Someone on Millikan. Darren.
The Eastern Alps.
The Transylvanian Alps is the answer we were looking for. Darren, you're still in control.
Literature.
Literature, first question in that category. Poor Richard's Almanac is associated with what famous American? Ernest.
Ben Franklin.
Benjamin Franklin is correct. 60-15, Millikan out in front. Ernest, choose.
Literature, please.
Second question in literature. Who wrote The Autocrat of the Breakfast Table? Darren.
Holmes.
Oliver Wendell Holmes is correct. 65-15, Darren, choose a category.
Literature, please.
Third question in literature. What literary device directly addresses an inanimate object, abstract idea, or absent person? Eric.
Apostrophe.
Apostrophe is correct. 65-20. Go ahead, Eric. Oh, no, go ahead, Eric. We have a speed round coming up. Now, here's what we do in the speed round. We have 60 seconds of rapid-fire questions. Only the first person to buzz in gets to answer. A correct answer is worth 5 points. An incorrect answer, a negative 5 points. May I have 60 seconds on our speed round clock, please? Thank you very much, and here we go. What type of instrument measures electric current? Eric.
Ammeter.
No, a galvanometer. Who has been referred to as the Latin American George Washington? Darren.
Simon Bolivar.
Correct. What Illinois city is known as Little Egypt? Darren.
Cairo.
Correct. What is a negative electrode called? Darren.
Cathode.
Correct. What Arthur Miller play is about the Salem witchcraft tribe? Darren.
The Crucible.
Correct. What is the name of Japan's national legislature? Darren.
The Diet.
Correct. The vertical axis in a coordinate graph is called what? Eric. Y-axis. Correct. Napoleon's final battle was in what final defeat? Eric.
Waterloo.
Correct. In what city is St. Basil's Church? Darren.
Moscow.
Correct. Who wrote Walden? Darren.
Henry David Thoreau.
Correct. On which river is the Aswan Dam? Eric.
The Nile.
Correct. In what state is Mount Hood? Darren.
Oregon.
Correct. What woman won 2 Nobel Peace Prizes for her research in radioactivity?
Marie Curie.
Correct. What is the term for an angle whose measure is 90 degrees? Darren.
A right angle.
Correct. What is the capital of the Philippines? Darren.
Jakarta.
Nope. Manila. Time's up. It is 105 for Millikan, 35 for Paulie. Please don't go away. We have an exciting second half coming up here on the Challenge Bowl.
If you're the kind of person who'd rather tune an engine than eat, who reads a tachometer like a love story, or whom the roar of fully blown horsepower is a lullaby, have we got a machine for you. And in the hands of the right mechanic, it'll blow the doors off anything. Aim high, Air Force.
And now, back to your host of the Challenge Bowl, here's Dan Reddington.
Thanks for rejoining us here on the Academic Challenge Bowl. Millikan leads Paulie 105 to 35. Remember, here in the second half, correct answers are worth 10 points, so Paulie is only 7 questions down. We have some new players to introduce to you before we get to our second half, and we'll start over here with Millikan. Of course, they're staying with Darren, the fastest buzz in the West, and we have Kelvin Chu. Welcome back to the show, Kelvin. Want to say hello to anyone before we get underway?
I want to say hello to my family and my friends and all teachers who support me.
All right, great. And Michael McFarlane, welcome to the show. That's an Irish name, isn't it, Michael?
Yeah.
Hey, well, welcome to the show. Want to say hi to anyone?
Yeah, my family and my friends and everyone downstairs.
All right. Are they the same family and friends that Kelvin has?
No.
Some of the same friends, but a different family?
Yeah.
All right. Good luck to Millikan in the second half. And coming over to Paulie, now you guys are 7 questions down, so you got to buzz right in, try to beat Darren on the buzz in, and we're staying with Eric and Trent, and we welcome Tina Kim. Welcome, Tina. Hi. How are you?
Pretty good.
You want to say hello to anyone?
I just want to say hi to everyone at Poly.
How about Kelvin and Michael's family and friends? Say hello to them too?
Hi to them too.
All right. Good luck to the Poly team in the second half. We're ready to go here in the second half. We've had one category change, as always. We've changed one category for the second half, and this week we replaced current events with math. Remember now, here in the second half, correct answers are worth 10 points. We have more bonus questions, and we have that speed round, and every game so far has come down to that final speed round, so stay tuned. Since we kicked off the game with the Millikan team, Paulie will kick off. Eric, go ahead, start the second half.
Try science.
First question in science, worth 10 points. What are the various resonant frequencies of standing waves called? Darren.
Harmonics.
Harmonics is correct, and it is 115 to 35. Darren, choose a category.
History.
First question in history. What was the name of the conflict between Napoleon and Spain and Portugal? Eric.
The Iberian War.
No, incorrect. Someone on Millikan. Darren.
The Iberian Napoleonic War.
Nope. It was the Peninsular War. The Peninsular War. Darren, you're in control.
History, please.
Second question in history. What empire ruled Serbia and Hungary in the early 19th century? Eric.
The Austro-Hungarian Empire.
That's correct. 115 to 45. Eric, you're in control.
Science, please.
Our second question in science. Which of the 8 colors of the rainbow would bend most if passed through a prism? Eric.
Violet.
Violet is correct. 115 to 55. Eric's on a roll.
Science, please.
Third question in science. Bonus question could swing the score 20 points. What is the scale that is used to measure acidity? Trent.
pH.
The pH scale is correct. This bonus question now is just for the Pauly team. What are the 2 products in an acid-base neutralization? Tina.
Salt and water.
Salt and water is absolutely right. And just like that, we have a close game, 115 to 75. Tina, choose a category.
Literature.
First question in literature, worth 10 points. For which novel did Eudora Welty receive a Pulitzer Prize in 1973? Was she in? Tina.
The Optimist's Daughter.
Absolutely right. Don't be so pessimistic. You were absolutely right. It is 115 to 85. Tina, choose a category.
Literature.
Literature question 2. Bonus question. Who wrote The Scarlet Letter? Trent.
Nathaniel Hawthorne.
Nathaniel Hawthorne is correct. This bonus question now just for the Poly team, trailing 115 to 95. What does the letter A represent in the Scarlet Letter? Tina.
Adultery.
Adultery is correct. It is 115 to 105. And boy, they stormed right back into a close game. Tina, choose a category.
Literature.
Third question in literature, worth 10 points. What famous James Thurber short story was first published in the New Yorker in 1939? Eric.
Secret Life of Walter Mitty.
Absolutely right. And we have a tie score, ladies and gentlemen. Eric, choose a category.
Science, please.
Our fourth question in science, worth 10. What is the force called that holds the nucleus of an atom together? Eric.
The strong nuclear force.
Nope, not the answer we're looking for. Someone on Millikan. Darren.
Intermolecular forces of attraction.
Nope. What we were looking for was binding energy. That's the answer we had on the card. Eric, you're in control of the board.
Science once more.
Fifth question in science. A nuclear reaction in which a large unstable nucleus splits into smaller nuclei is called what? Trent.
Fission.
Fission is correct. And Paulie now has a 125 to 115 lead. Trent, you're in control.
Let's finish out science, Dan.
Our last question in science. What is the term for an explosion occurring at the end of a star's life? Darren.
Supernova.
Supernova is correct. We have another tie score. And that's the end of our third round. And what a round it was. We now have Millikan 125, Paulie 125. Don't go away.
We're the athletic associates of the Long Beach City College Foundation, providing additional resources for the athletic programs at Long Beach City College. And thanks to your support, we've built a solid foundation for the future. However, we still need your help. So call the college today. Ask for the athletic associates. Together, we can continue the outstanding tradition of Long Beach City College athletics into the 90s and beyond.
Hey, I hope you didn't miss that exciting third round. Millikan 125, Paulie 125. It was very exciting, and we have an exciting fourth round coming up. All our games so far have been determined by our final speed round, and this looks like it's going to be no exception. But before we get to our conclusive fourth round, let me show you how our tournament is shaping up so far. We tossed all the school names into a hat to start off the tournament, and these were the initial pairings: Millikan versus Lakewood, Paulie drew a bye, St. Anthony versus Jordan, and Wilson drew a bye. Now, in our first games, Millikan defeated Lakewood and St. Anthony defeated Jordan. They move on in the winner's round, but it is a double elimination tournament, so don't forget we will be seeing Lakewood and Jordan later on in the tournament, which sets up next week's game, which will be St. Anthony versus Wilson. Please join us. Boy, all these games have been really exciting, and we want you to tune us in every night at 8 p.m. in Long Beach on Channel 32 and in Lakewood on Channel 44 all season long. All right. When we left Darren of the Millikan, it's easy for you to say, Dan. When we left, Darren of the Millikan team was in control. So choose a category, Darren.
History.
Third question in history, bonus question. Listen carefully. The trials which began in 1945 of surviving leaders of Nazi Germany were called what? Darren.
The Nuremberg trials.
Correct. And Millikan's back in the lead with this bonus question just for them. Nazi war criminal Adolf Eichmann fled to which South American nation? Darren.
Argentina.
Argentina is correct. 145, 125. Millikan back in front. Darren, choose a category.
History.
Fourth question in history. Who became Prime Minister of India in 1949? Eric.
Indira Gandhi.
No, incorrect. Someone on Millikan. Darren.
Nehru.
Nehru is correct. 155, 125. Millikan in front again. Darren, choose a category.
History.
Our fifth question in history, worth 10 points. Lech Walesa of Poland worked as a shipyard man in which Polish city? Trent.
Gdansk.
Gdansk is correct. Gdansk with me tonight. It is 155, 135. Trent's in control.
Let's go to geography, Dan.
All right, our first question in that category for this half. What is the large crater that develops when the summit of a volcano collapses? Michael.
Caldera.
Caldera is correct. 165, 135. Michael, choose a category.
Geography.
Geography, second question. Nepal is located in what mountain range? Tina. Take a guess. Time's up. Someone on Millikan. Darren.
The Himalayas.
The Himalayas is correct. 175, 135. Darren, you're in control.
History.
Our last question in history, worth 10 points. What nation issued the Balfour Declaration in 1917? Eric.
Germany.
Nope, incorrect. Someone on Millikan. Darren.
France?
Nope. It was Great Britain. And Darren, you're in control.
Geography.
Third question in geography. What is the longest river in Canada? Darren.
Ooh, the Yosemite.
Nope. Someone on Polly. Trent.
St. Lawrence?
No, it's the Mackenzie River. And Darren, you're in control.
Geography.
Fourth question in geography. What is the term for a river valley flooded by the sea? Darren.
Delta?
Nope. Someone on Polly? Time's up. It's an estuary. And Darren, you're still in control. We're stuck on 175, 135. Millikan in front.
Geography.
Fifth question in geography. Lake Winnipeg lies within which Canadian province? Eric.
Manitoba?
Manitoba is correct. 175, 145. That is a correct answer. Eric, you're in control.
Literature, please.
Literature, our fourth question. Let Us Go Then You and I is the first line of what poem by T.S. Eliot? Darren.
Wasteland?
Nope. Someone on Polly? Was he in? Nope. Sorry, time was up. The Love Song of J. Alfred Prufrock. And Darren, you're in control.
Geography, please.
Oh, I'm sorry. Eric was in control. Eric, choose a category.
Literature, please.
Our fifth question in literature. What is the geographic setting of Melville's novels Taipei and Omu? Darren.
South Pacific Ocean.
South Pacific is correct. 185, 145. Darren, choose a category.
Geography, please.
Our last question in that category. What two nations share the island of Santo Domingo? Darren.
The Dominican Republic and Haiti.
Correct. 195, 145. Darren, choose a category.
Oh, great. Math, I guess.
Our first question in math. What is formed by two distinct rays with a common endpoint? Tina.
An angle.
An angle is correct. And Tina, choose a category.
Literature.
Our last question in literature, worth 10 points. Who was the author of Winesburg, Ohio? Darren.
Sherwood Anderson.
Sherwood Anderson is correct. 205, 155. Hey, 205, Millikan. Polly, 155. We're ready for our speed round, and once again, it's going to determine our winner. We have 60 seconds of rapid-fire questions. Only the first person to buzz in gets to take a guess. A correct answer is worth 10 points. An incorrect answer is worth a negative 10 points. May I have 60 seconds on our speed round clock, please? I think we already have it. Good luck to both teams. Here we go. The Mexican-American War broke out over what territory? Trent.
Texas.
Correct. What is the largest desert in Africa? Darren.
Sahara.
Correct. What is the name of John Dos Passos' experimental trilogy? Eric.
USA.
Correct. What is Brazil's largest city? Trent.
Sao Paulo.
Correct. What Bernard Malamud book won the 1966 Pulitzer Prize? Time's up. The Fixer. What country controls Gibraltar? Darren.
Spain.
Incorrect. Great Britain. What is the basic unit of measure of rotation? Michael. Degree is correct. In what year did Ernest Hemingway commit suicide? Darren.
1961.
Correct. Who wrote Life on the Mississippi? Darren.
Twain.
Correct. What continent's northern coast was called the Barbary Coast? Darren.
Africa.
Correct. What is the capital of Nepal? Darren.
Kathmandu.
Correct. Who was the Bolshevik leader who came to power in Russia in 1917? Darren.
Lenin.
Correct. What is the slope of a horizontal line? Eric.
0.
Correct. How many Mexican states are there? Eric.
31.
Correct. What is the smallest Canadian province? Oh, time's up. He wasn't in. What's our final score? Millikan 265, Pauly 205. Give yourselves a round of applause, Pauly. You made it a very exciting game. Down by 7 points at the half. You stormed back, you tied it, you went in the lead, and it was nip and tuck there right to the very end. So remember, it's a double elimination tournament. We'll be seeing you later on in the tournament, so give yourselves a round of applause. We'll see you again soon. Good game. And the Millikan team, you guys have 2 victories now under your belt. We'll be seeing you in a couple of weeks. How do you feel?
Exhausted.
Good victory, huh? It was good. They played a real tough game. Let's give them a round of applause, huh? All right. But I know what the burning question on everyone's mind is. Who is going to win this fabulous Academic Challenge Bowl t-shirt? What we're doing this year is we're giving one of these to the person who answers the most questions correctly in every game. And who is it tonight? Oh, no. Recount. All right, Darren, congratulations. You're wearing one. You have 8 at home, and congratulations to you. Thank you, everyone, for joining us. That is our game for tonight, and once again, it was an exciting game, so you'll want to tune in to all our games starting off next week. St. Anthony versus Wilson at 8 p.m. in Long Beach on Channel 32 and in Lakewood on Channel 44. Please stay with us all season long. Good night.
Atlantic City College presents the Academic Challenge Bowl. Join us as teams from 6 local high schools compete for cash prizes and the coveted Challenge Bowl. Now, here's your host, Dan Reddington.
Thank you. Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Academic Challenge Bowl. We are in week 4 of our 10-week double elimination tournament featuring teams from the 6 local high schools, Jordan, St. Anthony, Wilson, Lakewood, Millikan, and Pauley. All 3 games we've had so far have been exciting right down to the wire finishes. And in fact, week 2's game between St. Anthony and Jordan was so exciting right up to the end that we had some technical errors with our scoring. And what in fact appeared to be a St. Anthony victory was a tie, 145 to 145. Now, unfortunately, we didn't notice that it was a tie until the teams had left. So we assembled them here before tonight's program, and we ran our normal tiebreaker procedure. And let's show you how that tiebreaker went. The tiebreaker question is, who was the English philosopher who believed people have basic rights and a contract between the people and the government limits its power? Wong.
John Locke.
John Locke is the correct answer.
We're not worthy! We're not worthy!
We are not worthy. Well, maybe they are, maybe they aren't, but they won. So that means that the official winner now of week 2 is Jordan. St. Anthony, defending champion, will now move into the elimination round. We will see them later on in the tournament. But that has set up tonight's game between that Jordan team you just saw versus Wilson. Let's go see them over here. Hey, guys. Welcome back. Quite an exciting finish of that game, huh?
Yeah, definitely.
You thought you'd lost, and here you are. You're in the winner's seat.
Right.
All right. And we are not worthy. What's that from?
Wayne's World.
That's the Wayne's World thing. Okay. Well, let's say hello again to our 3 players. Sam So. Welcome back, Sam.
Thank you.
You still working on that fabled magazine?
Yep, I'm still in stylist.
All right. And you want to say hello to anyone before we get going?
Yeah, I want to say hello to Miss Cook, our principal, and thanks, Miss Wyatt, for these lovely sweaters.
Okay. Keep it on, Sam. Thanks. Paul Burney, welcome back to the show.
Thanks, Dan.
How are you doing?
I'm doing just fine, and Stylus is just moving along. You can buy one for $4. I'd also like to urge you out there, I'd like to urge you to have fun now, because you might not be around tomorrow, but don't do drugs, because that's not the right way to have fun.
Okay. What a nice sentiment. Tony, welcome back, Tony.
Thank you.
And you want to say hello? That's me. I'm Tony. You want to say hello to anyone before we get going?
Oh, yeah. I'd like to say thanks to all the Panther and Pantheress supporters.
Okay. Good luck to the Jordan team tonight. And now the Wilson team. You're the last team we get to see this year. You guys have had a little bit of a rest. You've gotten to see all 5 teams now play. And what do you think, Mike? You guys got a shot this year?
Yeah, I think so.
All right. Well, good for you. That's the confidence we like to see. We have Mike, John, and Nathan, and we'll start over here with Mike Casanova. Ooh, manly name, Mike.
Yeah.
All right. You want to say hello to anyone?
Yeah, I'd like to say hello to my family and friends.
All right. Beautiful. John Hoffner, welcome to the show.
Thank you.
How you doing? You
Pretty
want to
good.
tell us about anything important, or just say hello to somebody?
I'd just like to say hello to that rooting squad downstairs, Jeff and Suzanne. They're really pulling for us today.
All right, great. Hello, Jeff and Suzanne, and we hope we hear you cheering loudly for the Wilson team. Nathan Burnett.
Hi.
Hi, Nathan. Welcome to the show.
Glad
Want
to
to say
be
hi
here.
to anyone?
My mom.
Hi, Mom. Nathan would like to say hi. Now, is that like a Carol Burnett thing? You're going to tug on your ear for her?
No.
Okay.
No.
Well, good luck to you guys, the Wilson team. A round of applause. There's our 2 teams for tonight's game. Let's check our categories for the first half. Current events, geography, history, literature, and science. As always here on the Challenge Bowl, we play 4 rounds in 2 halves. In the first half, correct answers are worth 5 points. In the second half, correct answers are worth 10. We have bonus questions, and we have exciting speed rounds to close off every half, and we've seen how important they are now so far in every game of this tournament. We tossed a coin before the game. Wilson won, so Mike, kick off the game. Here we go.
Let's take literature.
First question in literature, worth 5 points. What was the name of Hawthorne's first collection of stories? No, he wasn't in it. It was Twice Told Tales. Twice Told Tales. All right, but Mike, you're still in control of the board.
Let's take literature again.
Second question in literature. Who was the author of the Spoon River Anthology? Mike.
Edgar Lee Masters.
Edgar Lee Masters is correct. It is 5-0. Wilson in the lead. Mike, go ahead.
Let's take literature.
Third question in literature. It's a bonus question, which means that the team to answer correctly gets another question just for them. Identify the author who wrote The Mass of Men Lead Lives of Quiet Desperation. John.
Wordsworth?
No, incorrect. Someone on Jordan. Paul.
Emerson?
No, it was Henry David Thoreau. And Mike is in control of the board. It is 5-0.
Let's take literature.
Our fourth question in literature. What New York dramatist wrote The Iceman Cometh? Sam.
Washington Irving?
No, incorrect. Someone on Wilson. Mike.
Longfellow?
No, it was Eugene O'Neill. Eugene O'Neill was the answer. It is still 5-0. Wilson leads. Mike's in control.
Let's take literature.
Our fifth question in literature. 5-0 is our score. What type of writing ridicules or criticizes individuals, ideas, institutions, social conventions, or other works? Tony.
Satire.
Satire is absolutely right. Checking in for the stylist crew. It is 5-5. And Jordan, Tony, choose a category.
Current events.
Our first question in current events, and Paul seems happy about that choice of category. What is the new name of the Union of Socialist Republics? Paul.
The Commonwealth of Independent States.
That is correct. 10-5. Jordan in control. Paulie.
Current events
Paul?
again.
Current events, question 2. What movie did Jack Palance receive an Oscar nomination for? Paul. Oh, he thought he knew and he didn't. Someone on Wilson. Give it a try. Give it a try. Time's up. City Slickers. Yes, he knew it now.
I could never think about it.
Okay.
Battles, no?
Paul, you're still in control.
Let's go to current events.
Okay. Question number 3, worth 5 points. Who recently became the highest paid baseball player? Nathan.
Ryne Sandberg.
Ryne Sandberg of the Chicago Cubs is correct, and it is 10-10 again. Nathan, go ahead.
Let's go to literature.
Our last question in literature. What American poet wrote over 1,775 poems, but only reluctantly had 7 published in her lifetime? Nathan.
Emily Dickinson.
Emily Dickinson is correct. 15-10, Wilson. Nathan, you're in control.
Let's go to history.
Our first question in history. What minority group was a victim of genocide in Turkey during World War I? Sam.
Jews.
Incorrect. Someone on Wilson? Nathan.
Turks.
No, not Turks. It was Armenians was the answer we were looking for there. And Nathan, you're in control.
History again.
Second question in history. Russia was a partner in the Triple Entente with what 2 countries? Nathan.
Britain and France.
Britain and France is correct. It is 20-10, Wilson. Nathan is on the board. We'll have to wait and see how far he goes. It is Wilson 20, Jordan 10. Don't go away.
We're the athletic associates of the Long Beach City College Foundation, providing additional resources for the athletic programs at Long Beach City College. And thanks to your support, we've built a solid foundation for the future. However, we still need your help. So call the college today. Ask for the athletic associates. Together, we can continue the outstanding tradition of Long Beach City College athletics into the 90s and beyond.
Welcome back to the Academic Challenge Bowl. Wilson 20, Jordan 10. We're ready for our second round, but before we do, I want to thank my good friends at Umberto Fine Men's and Women's Clothing on Bellflower Boulevard, where the fashion word is devastating. All right, before we left, Nathan on the Wilson team was in control of the board. Go ahead, Nathan.
History.
Third question in that category. Remember, they're all worth 5 points here in the first half. Who was the French socialist president who nationalized several industries and raised taxes on the rich? Paul.
De Gaulle?
No, incorrect. Someone on Wilson. Francois Mitterrand. Mitterrand was the answer, and Nathan, you are in control.
Let's go to history again.
All right. Oh, it's a bonus question. Name the 1964 resolution that gave the president the power to send U.S. forces to Vietnam. Tony.
Tonkin Resolution.
That's right. Tonkin Resolution. This bonus question is just for the Jordan team. It is 20-15. What was the idea called that said the fall of South Vietnam would lead to communist victories in other Asian countries? Sam.
The domino effect?
Yes, the domino effect or the domino theory. They actually said if it would happen in 30 minutes or less or it would be free. Okay, it is 20-20. Sam, you're in control. Choose a category.
Let me have science, please.
Okay. Silence or science? Which?
Science.
Science. Question 1. What type of scientist specializes in the study of fossils? Paul.
Paleontologist.
Paleontologist is correct, and Jordan is now in the lead, 25-20. Paul, choose a category.
Current events.
Current events, number 4. What disease has seen outbreaks in New York, Michigan, and Florida state prisons? Nathan.
Cholera?
No, incorrect. Someone on Jordan. Paul.
Hepatitis A.
No. The answer, the disease this week is tuberculosis. But Paul's still in control. Jordan leads 25-20.
Current events.
Current events, number 5. What artist has offered to paint a whale mural in Long Beach? Paul.
Wayland.
Okay, and it is 30-20. Paul, you're in control.
Geography.
Okay, geography. First question in that category. Worth 5. What is South America's smallest country? Nathan.
Grenada.
Incorrect. Someone on Jordan. Sam.
Guyana.
Can you be more specific?
French Guyana.
You got it. Okay, it is 35-20, and Sam is in control of the board.
Geography, please.
Second question in geography. What river connects the Atlantic Ocean to the Great Lakes? John.
St. Lawrence Seaway.
That's correct. 35-25. John, you're in control.
Let's take history, please.
Our 5th question in history. What is the name of the statue erected by student demonstrators in Tiananmen Square? Tony.
Statue of Liberty?
No, incorrect. Someone on Wilson. Nathan.
Goddess of Democracy.
Goddess of Democracy is correct. 35-30. Nathan, go ahead.
Let's go to history again.
Our last question in that category. What international association of countries existed from 1920 to 1946 with 63 members? Sam.
League of Nations.
League of Nations is correct. 40-30. And it's time for our speed round here in the first half. Remember now, correct answers are worth 5 points. An incorrect answer is worth a negative 5 points. Only the first person to buzz in gets a chance to answer. May I have 60 seconds on our speed round clock, please? I may need some more questions, so can we get some over here, please? And here we go. Who wrote The Fall of the House of Usher? John.
Poe.
Correct. What is a 5-sided polygon? John.
Pentagon.
Correct. What is the world's longest river? Sam.
Niles.
Correct. Who wrote The House of Seven Gables? Nathan.
Bret Hart.
No, Nathaniel Hawthorne. What is the set of all points? Mike.
Face.
Correct. What is the capital of Ecuador? Sam.
Quito.
Correct. How many lines are there in a set-stet stanza? Sam.
6.
6 is correct. How many members belong to the European Community? Nathan.
12.
Correct. What is the name of forced labor camps in the Soviet Union? Nathan.
Gulag.
Gulags is correct. Radon, xenon, krypton, and argon are all examples of what family of elements, John?
Noble gases.
Correct. What is the property that describes the highness or lowness of sound? Paul.
Pitch.
Correct. What are sound waves with frequencies above... Oh, we didn't get to that. What's our score at the half? Jordan 60, Wilson 55. Don't go away. We have an exciting conclusion coming up.
If you're the kind of person who'd rather tune an engine than eat, who reads a tachometer like a love story, for whom the roar of fully blown horsepower is a lullaby, have we got a machine for you. And in the hands of the right mechanic, it'll blow the doors off anything. Aim high, Air Force.
And now, back to your host of the Challenge Bowl, here's Dan Reddington.
Welcome back to the Academic Challenge Bowl. It looks like we're in for another exciting finish. Jordan 60, Wilson 55. One thing we do know, tonight's game cannot end in a tie because with the differential of 5 points and each correct answer now being worth 10. But ooh, what an exciting finish we're going to have. We do have some new players. We'll start over here with Wilson. We still have Mike. We still have Nathan. They both had a very good first half. And we'll say hello to Paul Yu. Hi, Paul.
Hi.
Welcome to the show.
Thank
Want to
you.
say hello to anybody?
Yeah, I want to say hello to the fan downstairs and to Doc.
Okay, Doc?
Yeah.
All right, good. I'm a doctor. Welcome. Good luck to the Wilson team. And the Jordan team, with 60 points in the first half, we stay with Sam, we stay with Paul, and we welcome the hero of the tiebreaker, Wong Pham. Welcome back, Wong.
Thank you.
All right, and now are you going to be mental tonight like you were the first time you were here? Okay.
But I'd like to say thanks to Mr. Coop for making me do a 4-page report on my hero. John Locke.
John
and,
Locke, okay.
and I'd like to thank our wonderful coach, Stanley, who's helped us really well.
All right, good luck in the second half of the Jordan team. We have one category change here for the second half. Math has replaced geography. Remember, here in the second half, correct answers are worth 10 points. We have plenty more bonus questions, and we do have that exciting speed round to conclude the game. Since Wilson started off the game, Jordan will start off the second half. Sam, choose a category.
Math, please.
Our first question in math is worth 10 points. What is the name for an algebraic symbol that can be replaced by one or more numerical values? Wong.
Variable.
A variable is correct. 70 to 55. Wong, you're in control.
Math.
Second question in math. What number did the Greeks not have a concept of? Paul.
0.
0 is correct. It is 80 to 55. Paul, you're in control.
Again.
Third question in math, worth 10. What is a relation that is reflexive, symmetric, and transitive? Wong.
Equal.
Incorrect. Someone on Wilson? An equivalence relation is the answer that we were looking for. You're on the right track there, Wong, and Wong is still in control. Oh, Paul, I'm sorry. Paul, you're in control.
Let's go to math.
Fourth question in math, as we stay with math, worth 10. A segment of a circular line bounded by two endpoints is called what? Wong.
Chord.
No, incorrect. Someone on Wilson. Nathan.
Arc.
An arc is correct. It is 80 to 65. Jordan in the lead. Wilson in control. Go ahead, Nathan.
History.
Our first question in that category, worth 10. Which Central European nations merged on October 3rd, 1990? Sam.
Germany. West Germany.
Two nations.
East Germany and West Germany.
East Germany and West Germany. Okay. 90 to 65. And Sam, you're in control.
Current events, please.
Current events, question 1. What is the infamous Michelangelo recently in the news? Paul.
A computer virus.
Computer virus is correct. It is 100 to 65. Jordan pulling out in front, and Paul, you're in control.
Let's go back to math.
Why don't we? Fifth question in math. How many degrees are there in a straight angle? Paul.
180.
180 is correct. 100 to 75. Paul, go ahead.
History.
Our second question in history. What African nation was admitted to the British Commonwealth on May 9th, 1960? Paul.
South Africa?
No. Someone on Wilson. Was he in? Paul.
Ethiopia.
No, the answer is Nigeria. Nigeria. But Paul, I believe you're still in control.
History.
Our third question in history. Who was the nationalist Chinese leader defeated by the communists in 1949 who fled to Taiwan? I think somebody knows. Hold it. Hold it. Okay, Mike, you're in.
Sun Yat-sen.
I'm sorry? No, incorrect. Someone on the Jordan team. Wong.
Mao Zedong.
No. Chiang Kai-shek is the answer we were looking for. Chiang Kai-shek, but Paul on the Wilson team is in control.
History.
Fourth question in history, bonus question. Remember now, this could be a 20-point swing in the score. Who won the Franco-Prussian War? Nathan.
France.
Incorrect. Someone on Jordan. Paul.
Russia?
Russia is correct. 50-50 chance there. This bonus question now is just for the Jordan team. What border province did France have to surrender to Germany after the Franco-Prussian War? Wong.
Paris.
No. The answer is Alsace-Lorraine, but I do like the fact that you were willing to take a guess there, Wong. Control of the board is with Paul.
Math.
Our last question in math. What principle states that two lines determine a point and 2 points determine a line? Paul.
The line theory?
No. Someone on Wilson. Paul.
The point theory?
No. It's called the principle of duality. And that's the end of our third round. Our score is Jordan 110, Wilson 75. Please stay tuned.
The Associated Student Body of Long Beach City College offers full and part-time students the opportunity to explore a wide variety of interests outside of the classroom. From student government and social service club involvement to intercollegiate athletics and the creative arts, the ASB offers every student the opportunity to enjoy a well-rounded college experience. Students serving students, the college, and the community.
Welcome back. back to the Academic Challenge Bowl. Jordan 110, Wilson 75. An exciting concluding fourth round coming right up. But before we get to it, let me show you how our tournament is shaping up so far. There you see how the teams started off. Millikan played Lakewood, Pauly drew a bye, St. Anthony played Jordan, Wilson drew a bye. Both Millikan and Jordan, who won that exciting tiebreaker before tonight's show, advanced in the first round. Millikan played Pauly, Millikan was victorious. That sets up next week's game, which will be Millikan versus the winner of tonight's game. Millikan versus the winner of tonight's game, and that will be the winner's round championship game. The winner of that game will have an automatic berth in the Challenge Bowl final. So please stay tuned for that game, or tune in if you're not already. Stay tuned, because that would be kind of hard to stay tuned for one whole week to the same channel. I understand that. But you will see these games at 8 p.m. every night in Long Beach on Channel 32 and in Lakewood on Channel 44. Stay with us all year. All right, when we left, Paul on the Jordan team was in control, so choose a category, Paul.
Dan, may I please have science?
You surely may. Thank you. Our first question in that category, it's worth 10 points. Our sun circles the center of the galaxy about every how many years? Paul.
300 million.
Incorrect. Someone on Wilson. Mike.
150 million.
No, somewhere right in between. 200 million is what it is, and Paul Burney is still in control.
Let's go back to science.
Our second question in science. What is the term for the amount of force applied to a unit of area? Wong.
Pressure.
Pressure is correct. And Wong knows all about pressure, the tiebreaker hero, ladies and gentlemen. 120 to 75. Wong, choose a category.
Literature.
First question in literature, worth 10 points. Who wrote My Bondage, My Freedom? Wong.
Frederick Douglass.
Frederick Douglass is correct. 130 to 75. Go ahead, Wong.
Literature.
Question 2. Who was the first American to win the Nobel Prize for Literature? Nathan.
Sinclair Lewis.
Absolutely right. 130-85. Go ahead, Nathan. You're in control.
History.
Our fifth question in history. Name the string of heavily defended forts built by France along its border with Germany in the 1930s. Paul.
Alfalfa.
Incorrect. Someone on Wilson. Time is up. It's the Maginot Line. And who's in control? I'm sorry? Nathan, you're still in control.
Let's go for history one more time.
Last question in history, worth 10. What is the policy of all nations having equal trading in China? Paul.
Open door.
Open door policy, 130 to 95. Paul, you're in control.
Science, please.
Our third question in science, bonus question, listen carefully. What is the speed and direction of a moving object called? Paul.
A vector.
Incorrect. Someone on Wilson. Paul.
Velocity.
Velocity is correct. And this bonus question now just for the Wilson team. What is a change in the velocity of a moving object called? Paul.
Acceleration.
Acceleration is correct. And look at that, 130 to 115. Jordan in the lead, Paul on Wilson in control.
Science, please.
Fourth question in science, worth 10. What is the resistance of objects to any change in their motion? Paul.
Inertia.
Inertia is correct. 140 to 115. Paul Burney.
Science.
Science. Fifth question. What are solutions called that conduct an electric current? Mike.
Induction.
Incorrect. Someone on Jordan. Paul.
Electrolyzers.
Ooh, you're so close, but they're called electrolytes. But you kind of knew and you didn't know. But Paul, you're still in control.
Which one?
You, Paul Burney.
Okay.
You, Paul Burney.
Current events.
Second question in current events. What Arctic race is 1,159 miles long? Nathan.
Iditarod.
The Iditarod is correct. 140, 125. Nathan, go ahead.
Literature.
Third question in literature. Who was the author of The Luck of the Roaring Camp? Nathan.
Bret Hart.
Bret Hart is correct. 140, 135. Nathan.
Literature.
Fourth question. What was Stephen Crane's first novel? Wong.
The Open Boat.
No. Someone on Wilson. Mike.
Maggie, Girl of the Street.
Maggie, a Girl of the Streets. And now Wilson leads 145, 140. Mike, you're in control.
Let's take literature.
Fifth question. It's a bonus. Listen carefully. What famous utopia was established in 1841 by George Ripley? Mike.
Brook Farms.
Brook Farm is correct. And 155, 140. Wilson leads, and this bonus question is just for them. What Nathaniel Hawthorne classic was inspired by Brook Farm? Is he in? Mike.
Nature.
Nope. The Blithedale Romance is the answer. And Mike, nope. We don't have time for anyone to be in control. All right, here we go. Another exciting finish. Wilson 155, Jordan 140. Speed round. 60 seconds of rapid-fire questions. Only the first person to buzz in gets a chance to guess. A correct answer is worth 10 points. An incorrect answer, a negative 10 points. May I have those 60 seconds, please? Thank you. Good luck to both teams. Here we go. Who was the inventor of pasteurization? Nathan.
Louis Pasteur.
Correct. Who was the author of The Crucible? Nathan.
Arthur Miller.
Correct. The island of Corsica belongs to which country? Nathan.
France.
Correct. What American Indian leader said, "I will fight no more forever"? Wong.
Chief Joseph.
Correct. The prime meridian passes through which English city? Sam.
Greenwich.
Correct. What was South Africa's policy of racial segregation called? Sam.
Apartheid.
Correct. Lake Nasser lies on what river? Mike.
Nile.
Correct. Who wrote The Red Badge of Courage? Sam.
Stephen Crane.
Correct. What is a very small particle of matter with a positive electric charge? Sam.
Proton.
Correct. How many Pulitzer Prizes did Robert Frost receive? Sam.
4.
Correct. What is the French national anthem? Time's up. The Marseillaise. The Decembrist revolt took place in what country? Time's up. Russia. What is London's major river? Mike.
Seine.
No, the Thames. The French Code of Law drawn up in 1800 was called what? Paul.
Napoleonic Code.
Correct. What is the World Peacekeeping Organization? No, time is up. What's our final score? Jordan 210, Wilson 185.
Give me a hug, Sam. Give me a hug, Mom.
Oh, my goodness. What an exciting game. You guys took the lead there, and then they grabbed it right back. But Mike, Paul, and Nathan, it's a double elimination tournament. We will see you again. You feel all right? You guys played a good game. You should be very proud. Big round of applause for you guys. All right, the Jordan team, what's your chance?
We're not worthy!
Okay, but apparently you guys are very worthy. Wong, Paul, and Sam, and Tony downstairs. Tony to go. Thank you, Paul. You guys have had an exciting evening. It looked like you had lost. You actually were tied. You came back and won that tiebreaker, and now here you are. You're moving on. You already now have a berth in the championship game of the winners round. So congratulations to you guys. We have a T-shirt to give away. Nathan. Nathan, congratulations. Nathan on the Wilson team. There you go, Nathan. Congratulations. Wear that proudly. Nathan answered the most questions correctly. Next week's game ought to be very exciting. It will feature the Jordan team you've just seen tonight versus a very good Millikan team. 8 p.m. in Long Beach on Channel 32 and in Lakewood on Channel 44. Please join us. Good night.
Long Beach City College presents the Academic Challenge Bowl. Join us as teams from 6 local high schools compete for cash prizes and the coveted Challenge Bowl. Now, here's your host, Dan Reddington.
Thank you. Thank you very much, and welcome to the Academic Challenge Bowl. We're in week 5 of our 10-week double elimination tournament. All 6 of our schools, Jordan, St. Anthony, Wilson, Lakewood, Millikan, and Pauley, are still in contention for that coveted Challenge Bowl trophy. But only 2 remain undefeated. They're here with us tonight, Jordan and Millikan. The winner of tonight's game will gain an automatic berth in the grand finals of the Challenge Bowl tournament. Let's go meet our teams. Millikan team, if you guys win tonight, you're in the finals. If not, it's a double elimination tournament. We'll see you again. We have a familiar face, Darren, and we have 2 new faces on the team. Welcome to the show. We'll start here with Darren Gates. Hi, Darren.
Hi. I'd just like to express our team's appreciation to Bob Parrish, who's home now. And I'd also like to thank all the people on the Millikan Academic Challenge Bowl team who have sacrificed their time to our cause.
All right. Nice sentiment. Louis Wharton. Welcome to the show, Louis.
Thank you.
Say hello. We've never seen you before.
I'd like to say hello to my dad, who's waiting downstairs, and also my sister, who tested me all the time at home.
Oh, okay. You're going to get in trouble if you don't do well. I think you're going to do fine. All right. Thanks, Dad. Viola Ninchak. Welcome, Viola. We haven't seen you either. Say hello.
I'd like to say hi to my mom and my friend Carrie, Heather, Christy, and Laura.
All right. Good luck to the Millikan team. Give yourselves a round of applause. And our Jordan team. Welcome, guys. You guys have had quite a week. Last week, 2 victories in 1 night. Here you are tonight. If you win, you're in the Challenge Bowl final. Tony, Paul, and Sam. Welcome back. Tony to go.
Hi.
Hi. Want to say hello to anyone before we get going?
Yeah, I'd like to say hi and thank to all Jordanian supporters.
All right. Jordanian supporters. So is this caught by satellite in the Middle East? Is that It's the CNN of game shows, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Welcome to the show, Tony. Paul Burney, welcome back.
Thank you, Dan. I'd like to say thanks to all the little people. I'd like to say thanks to Tammy and Joyce and Kelly and Yeti and Yadira. And I'd also like to say thanks to the people that live at Midget Land and the Smurfs, especially Brainy, because he's helped us out a lot. So thank you.
All right, great. That's wonderful. And if I understood what you meant, I'd play along. Welcome back to the show, Paul. Sam So, welcome back.
Thank you. I'd like to say hi to the folks downstairs, and thanks for coming.
All right. Jordan team, give yourselves a round of applause. Here we go. The winner of tonight's game is in the grand finals. Let's check our categories for tonight's first half. Current events, geography, history, literature, and math. As always here on the Challenge Bowl, we play 4 rounds in 2 halves. In the first half, correct answers are worth 5 points. In the second half, correct answers are worth 10. We have bonus questions, and we have exciting speed round to close off each half, and that speed round has been very important to the outcome of every game so far this year. We tossed a coin before the game. Jordan won, so Tony Nago will kick us off here in our finals of the winners round. Go ahead, Tony.
This is math.
First question in math, worth 5 points. What is a triangle with equal sides? Tony.
Equilateral.
No, someone on Millikan. Louis.
Isosceles?
Isosceles is the answer we have here. 5-0 Millikan, and Louis, you're in control.
I'd like current events, please.
Current events, first question. What film's sets were recently donated to be used for low-income housing projects? Darren.
Batman. Batman set? Batman?
No. Yes, okay. And it is 10-0. Darren, you're in control.
Current events, please.
Second question in current events. What high school basketball team, led by Charles O'Bannon, recently won the Division II championship? Sam.
Artesia.
Artesia High School is correct, 10-5. And Sam, you're in control.
Geography, please.
Our first question in that category, worth 5. What African nation was once British Rhodesia? Darren.
Zimbabwe.
Zimbabwe is correct, 15-5, and Darren, you're in control.
Current events, please.
Third question in that category. What basketball team won the Big West basketball tournament recently held at the Long Beach Arena? Time's up. It's New Mexico State. And Darren, you're still in control. Millikan leads 15-5.
Current events, please.
Our fourth question in current events. What company has recently decided not to continue its contract to operate the Queen Mary in Long Beach? Sam.
Disney.
Disney is correct. 15-10. A whole lot of people knew that one. Sam, you're in control.
Literature, please.
Our first question in that category, it's worth 5 points. The play Desire Under the Elms was written by whom? Paul.
Eugene O'Neill?
That's absolutely right. And it's 15-15, tie score. Paul, you're in control.
Literature.
Literature, our second question in that category. What is the name of Gertrude Stein's autobiography? Paul.
Tea with Gertrude.
No, incorrect. Someone on Millikan. It's the autobiography of Alice B. Toklas is the answer. Sometimes known as Tea with Gertrude, actually. Paul, you're in control of the board. Choose a category.
Let's go to math.
All right, our second question in math. What formula is most commonly used to find the area enclosed by any triangle? Darren.
Huron's formula? 1.5 power based on side?
No, sorry. He had it. Well, yes, he said 1/2 area equals 1/2 base times height. He was correct. It is now 20-15, and Darren, you're in control.
Geography, please.
Second question in geography. What is the world's northernmost capital city? Sam.
Moscow?
Incorrect. Darren.
Reykjavik, Iceland.
Reykjavik, Iceland is correct. 25 to 15, Millikan in the lead, and Darren, you're in control.
Geography, please.
Third question in geography worth 5 points. What is the equator or any other imaginary line that divides the Earth into 2 equal parts? Tony.
Hemispheres.
Incorrect. Someone on Millikan? Darren.
A line of latitude?
No, the answer we're looking for is Great Circle.
Oh.
Great Circle, and Darren, I believe you're still in control.
Geography.
Fourth question in geography. Mount Ararat, where Noah's Ark supposedly landed, is in which country? Darren.
Hungary.
Incorrect. Someone on Jordan. Sam.
Turkey?
Turkey is correct. 25 to 20. And Millikan leads. A timely bell. That's the end of our first round. Millikan 25, Jordan 20. Stay tuned.
We're the athletic associates of the Long Beach City College Foundation, providing additional resources for the athletic programs at Long Beach City College. And thanks to your support, we've built a solid foundation for the future. However, we still need your help. So call the college today. Ask for the athletic associates. Together, we can continue the outstanding tradition of Long Beach City College athletics into the 90s and beyond.
Thanks for staying. Thank you for staying tuned to the Academic Challenge Bowl. Millikan 25, Jordan 20. Look at this tie. Look at this tie. These flower, colorful ties are coming back in style. Who would have thought? If you've thrown yours away from the late 60s, early 70s, go down and see Umberto on Bellflower Boulevard. Umberto, fine men and women's clothing, outfit to game show hosts. Hey, listen. We're in our 5th season here on the Academic Challenge Bowl, and we have a Challenge Bowl hotline, and we'd like to hear from you. What do you think about the show? You have any suggestions, any questions, or just you want to say hi? 420-4503. Give us a call on the Challenge Bowl hotline. We'd like to hear from you. All right, when we left, Sam on the Jordan team was in control. Sam, choose a category.
History, please.
First question in history, worth 5 points. Who was the Filipino leader who fled to the U.S. after Corazon Aquino came to power? Louis.
Ferdinand Marcos.
Ferdinand Marcos is correct.
Like current events, please.
All right. 5th question in current events. What famed car painting king recently died at age 85? Darren.
Earl Scheib.
Earl Scheib is correct. And what's our score? 35 to 20. Millikan in the lead. Darren, you're in control.
Current events, please.
Current events, number 6. What dance craze is making a comeback? Louis.
Disco?
No. Sam.
Hip-hop?
Nope. The mambo is the answer we were looking for. And what happens to the lambada?
Yeah.
Who knows? Louis, you're in control.
Geography, please.
5th question in geography. What mountain constitutes the highest point in the United Kingdom? Darren.
Oh, great. Mount Elizabeth.
No, incorrect. Someone on Jordan. Paul.
Mount George II.
I'd mount a horse if there was one around, but you know, Ben Nevis is the answer. Yes, okay, and Louis, still in control, I believe.
I'll take geography.
Our last question in that category, worth 5. What type of climatic region has the greatest net primary productivity? Paul.
Polar region.
Incorrect. Someone on Millikan. Louis.
Tropical rainforest.
Tropical rainforest is correct. 40 to 20. Louis on a roll, and he's in control. Go ahead, Louis.
History, please.
Second question, history. Bonus question. The team which guesses this correctly gets a question just for them. What French defeat caused them to withdraw from Indochina? Darren.
Dien Bien Phu.
That's right. And this bonus question now is just for the Millikan team. Name the communist-led nationalist movement that fought the French in Vietnam. Darren.
Viet Minh.
Viet Minh is correct. And with that bonus and the 2 questions, they now have a 50 to 20 lead, and Darren's in control of the board.
History, please.
Third question in history. The NKVD were the secret police in whose regime? Darren.
Stalin.
Stalin is correct. Looked like you were guessing, and you guessed correctly. 55-20. Darren, you're in control.
History, please.
4th question in history. What cult leader oversaw the mass suicide of over 900 followers in Guyana in 1978? Louis.
The Reverend Jim Jones.
The Reverend Jim Jones is correct, 60 to 20. And Louis, you're in control.
I'll take history, please.
Question 5 in history. Name the recovery program through which the U.S. provided aid to Western Europe after World War II. Darren.
The Marshall Plan.
The Marshall Plan is correct. 65 to 20, and Jordan's going out a little bit. It is time for our speed round. Millikan 65, Jordan 20. In the speed round, we have 60 seconds of rapid-fire questions. Only the first person to answer gets a chance to guess. If he's correct answer is worth 5 points. An incorrect answer is worth a negative 5 points. May I have 60 seconds on our speed round clock, please? Thank you very much. Here we go. Who wrote The Sun Also Rises? Darren.
Ernest Hemingway.
Correct. What is the term for a mixture of 2 or more metals? Darren.
An alloy.
Correct. What was the German term for emperor? Darren.
A Kaiser.
Correct. What is the capital of Iraq? Darren.
Baghdad.
Correct. Who was the author of The Winter of Our Discontent? Tony. No, John Steinbeck. What type of electric current constantly changes its direction of flow? Darren.
An alternating current.
Correct. In what country is the Murray River found? Darren.
Australia.
Correct. What German Zeppelin burst into flames at Lakehurst, New Jersey? Darren.
The Hindenburg.
Correct. What American weekly magazine was started by Henry Luce in 1936? Time's up. Life. What is the capital of Canada? Darren.
Ottawa.
Correct. Quicksilver is another name for what element? Paul.
Mercury.
Mercury is correct. Who wrote The Conduct of Life? Darren. Time's up. Ralph Waldo Emerson. What is the largest island in the world? Darren.
Greenland.
Correct. In what year did John Steinbeck win the Nobel Prize for Literature? Darren.
39.
No, 1963. Don't go away. We have an exciting second half coming up. It's Millikan 100, Jordan 20. Don't go away.
If you're the kind of person who'd rather tune an engine than eat, who reads a tachometer like a love story, for whom the roar of fully blown horsepower is a lullaby, have we got a machine for you. And in the hands of the right mechanic, it'll blow the doors off anything. Aim high, Air Force.
And now, back to your host of the Challenge Bowl, here's Dan Reddington.
Welcome back to the Challenge Bowl. Millikan leads Jordan 100 to 20. Don't forget, though, in the second half, correct answers are worth 10 points. Jordan is only down by 8 questions, and we've seen 80-point leads evaporate like that here on the Challenge Bowl. So plenty of hope and a lot of fun left here on the game. We have some new players for the second half. We're going to start over here on the Jordan team. Not a new player, a familiar face, Wong Pham. Welcome back to the show, Wong.
Thank you.
You have something you'd like to share with us, I think.
Yes, I have a Stylist magazine, which will be in 4-color process this year, selling for $4, and you have all 3 editors up here, and just buy it.
Just buy it.
And
is that the slogan? Just buy it, okay.
And I'd like to say thanks to Miss Cook for coming, Miss Mack, Miss Quigley, and all the other Panthers and Pantherettes downstairs. And we have a surprise we'd like to show you guys. And here it is. 1, 2, and a 1, 2, 3, 4. Jordan.
We are special.
Jordan.
Thank you. All right. Big round of applause for Jordan. Singing, choreography, the whole shebang here on the Challenge Bowl. And we come over here to the Millikan team with an 80-point lead. We'll stick with Darren Gates, and we have 2 new players. We haven't seen them all year long. We'll welcome to the show Mark Giassi. Welcome, Mark.
I'd like to say hi to all the Millikan faculty and the students, and I'd like to say thanks for supporting us.
All right. Good luck in the second half. Tracy Evelyn, welcome to the show, Tracy.
Thank you.
You want to say hello to anybody?
Oh, just my family and my friends for supporting me.
All right. Good luck to the Millikan team in the second half. Remember now, the winner of tonight's game will go on to a berth in the grand finals of the Challenge Bowl tournament. We had 1 category change here in the second half. History has been replaced by science. Remember, here in the second half, correct answers are worth 10. We have plenty more bonus questions and that exciting rapid-fire speed round to finish off the game. Since we started the game with the Jordan team, Darren on the Millikan team will kick us off for the second half. Go ahead, Darren.
Let's try current events.
First question in current events worth 10 points. Who is the chairman of the California Republican State Party? Time's up. The answer is Jim Dignan. Jim Dignan. And Darren, you're in control of the board.
Current events, please.
Number 2. What famous Disney book was recently banned in Jacksonville, Florida for containing too much violence? Darren.
Snow White.
Snow White is correct. It is 110 to 20. And Jordan, if you're going to get back in it, you'll have to start trying to beat Darren in on the buzzer there. Darren, choose a category.
Current events, please.
Third question in that category. What American auto dealership recently opened in St. Petersburg, Russia? Paul.
General Motors.
Incorrect. Someone on Millikan. Darren.
Chrysler?
No, it was Ford. Ford recently opened there. They break down all over the world. Darren, you're in control.
Current events, please.
Fourth question in current events. What new scandal recently surfaced involving Congress? Darren.
The check kiting scandal.
Absolutely right. It is now 120 to 20, and Darren, you're in control.
Current events, please.
Fifth question, current events, worth 10 points. What physical condition has the biosphere crew been experiencing during its first 6 months of the experiment? Paul.
Excessive laziness.
Incorrect. Someone on Millikan? Darren.
Lack of bone marrow.
No, incorrect. But both excellent guesses, by the way. Weight loss is the answer we're looking for in the Nutrisystem biosphere. Darren, you're in control.
Current events.
Category. Current events, our last question in that category. What term did President Bush recently use to label the current Congress? Darren.
Lazy.
Incorrect. Someone on Jordan. Wong.
Special.
No. It was the do-nothing Congress. Not gonna do it. Not gonna do it. Darren in control.
Geography.
Not gonna do it. Geography. Worth 10. What body of water is connected to the Mediterranean by the Suez Canal? Sam.
The Red Sea.
The Red Sea is correct. 120 to 30, and the comeback begins. We'll see,
Geography.
Sam. Geography. Question 2. What is the capital of Syria? Darren.
Oh, Syria's,
Time's up. Someone on Jordan. Paul.
Damascus.
Damascus is correct. 120 to 40. Here they come. Paul, you're in control. Math, did you say?
Yes, please.
First question, worth 10. What is a triangle with one right angle? Darren.
A right triangle or 90-degree angle.
Right triangle is correct. 130 to 40, and Darren's in control.
Geography.
Third question in that category. Bonus question. This could be a 20-point swing in the score. What Appalachian mountain range forms the border between North Carolina and Tennessee? Darren.
The Great Smoky Mountain.
That's absolutely right. And this bonus question now just for the Millikan team. What were the Rocky Mountains previously known as? Darren.
Stony Mountains.
The Stony Mountains is correct. And what's our score? It is 150 to 40. And Millikan's built up a sizable lead. Darren, you're in control.
Geography, please.
Fourth question in geography. The border separating North and South Korea is near what latitude line? Paul.
The 45th.
Incorrect. Someone on Millikan? Darren?
The 37th?
No, the 38th north latitude is what we're looking for. And in control of the board is Darren still. Oh, no, he's not. We'll have to wait till we get back for our fourth round. 150 to 40. Millikan leads. Don't go away.
The Associated Student Body of Long Beach City College offers full and part-time students the opportunity to explore a wide variety of interests outside of the classroom. From student government and social service club involvement to intercollegiate athletics and the creative arts, the ASB offers every student the opportunity to enjoy a well-rounded college experience. Students serving students, the college, and the community.
Millikan 150, Jordan 40. Welcome back to the game. Exciting fourth round coming up. Remember, the winner of tonight's game advances to the grand finals of the Challenge Bowl. We're in week 5. Let's take a look at how the tournament has shaped up to get us to this point. There, of course, you see the first round pairings, Millikan versus Lakewood. Millikan was victorious. Paulie had a bye. St. Anthony played Jordan. Jordan was victorious. And Wilson drew a bye. In our second round, Millikan played Jordan, and I guess that, oh no, Millikan played Paulie, and Millikan won. Jordan played Wilson, and Jordan won. How could I forget? That has set us up to here. Now, what is next week's game? Well, next week's game will be the opening round game of the elimination round final. Remember, it's a double elimination tournament, so all the teams now will go back in the competition, and you play until you lose one more game. So stay tuned for all these games. 8 p.m. in Long Beach on Channel 32, and in Lakewood on Channel 44. Darren's in control of the board. Darren, go ahead.
Let's try literature.
Our first question in that category, worth 10. Who wrote the Song of Hiawatha? Darren.
Cooper.
No. Incorrect. Someone on Jordan. Huang.
Chief Joseph.
No. But that was an answer you gave last week, I believe. Henry Wadsworth Longfellow was the answer. Darren is still in control.
Literature.
Second question in literature. What American novelist used an animal to represent a boy's fear in the short story The Bear? Sam.
Faulkner.
William Faulkner is correct. 150 to 50. Sam, go ahead.
Math, please.
Second question in that category. Fourth degree equations are also known as what? Sam.
Quadrinomial.
No, incorrect. Someone on Millikan? Tracy.
Quadrilaterals.
No, the answer we're looking for is quartics. Quartics. You're down a quartic. Sam, you're in control.
Literature, please.
Third question, literature. Bonus question. 20-point swing in the score, possibly. Who is Willie Loman's son in Death of a Salesman? Darren.
Biff.
Biff is correct. This bonus question is just for the Millikan team. How does Willie Loman commit suicide? Darren.
A fatal car crash.
A fatal car crash. Fatal car crash. 170 to 50. Darren's in control. Millikan in the lead.
Literature.
Fourth question in literature. What is the name of the literary age begun by black writers in the 1920s? Sam.
Harlem Renaissance.
Harlem Renaissance is correct. Sam's in control.
Geography, please.
Fifth question in geography. What is the term for a long, narrow opening on the ocean floor formed by movements of the Earth's plates? Sam.
Trench.
Trench is correct. 170 to 70. Go ahead, Sam.
Science, please.
Science, our first question in that category. The transfer of heat by movement of a heated gas or liquid is called what? Darren.
Convection.
Correct. Convection is correct. 180 to 70. Darren's in control.
Geography.
Sixth question in geography. What is the new name of Cambodia? Sam.
Kampuchea.
Kampuchea is correct. 180 to 80. Go ahead, Sam.
Literature.
Fifth question in literature. Who was the author of The Story of an Hour? Darren.
Wally Cather.
No, incorrect. Someone on Jordan? Paul.
James A. Michener.
No. Kate Chopin or Chopin, or however it's pronounced. Sam, you're in control.
Literature, please.
Literature, our last question in that category. Who wrote, I went to live in the woods because I wished to live deliberately? Sam.
Thoreau.
Henry David Thoreau is correct. 180 to 90. Go ahead, Sam.
Math.
I'm sorry?
Math.
Third question. What is the name for an expression that compares two quantities by dividing one by the other? Wong.
Ratio?
Ratio is correct. Go ahead, Wong. Choose a category. Math. Fourth question. What are the two parts of a geometric statement? Wong.
The variable and answer.
No, incorrect. Someone on Millikan. Darren.
The hypothesis and the conclusion.
That's correct. 190 to 100. Darren, you're in control.
Oh, no. Math.
Math. Fifth question. What is a line that intersects two or more lines? Darren.
Oh, the transversal.
Transversal is correct. 200 to 100. Darren, go ahead.
Math.
Last question in math. What Greek mathematician noted the difference between axioms and postulates? Sam.
Euclid.
No, incorrect. Someone on Millikan. Mark.
Aristotle.
Aristotle is correct. 210 to 100. We only have science left. So, we don't even have to ask it. It's time for our concluding speed round. Now, remember, here in the speed round, correct answers are worth 10. Incorrect answers are worth -10. Only the first person to buzz in gets a chance to answer the question. May I have 60 seconds on our speed round clock, please? It is Millikan 210, Jordan 100. Good luck. Here we go. What state is the leading grower of Christmas trees? Darren.
Oregon.
Correct. What mineral is formed last from magna? Wong. Stalactite. No, quartz is the answer. What is the highest waterfall in North America? Paul.
Niagara Falls?
Yosemite Falls. Who was the author of The Fall of the House of Usher? Paul.
Poe.
Correct. What is Japan's second largest city? Darren.
Yokohama.
Correct. What is the best solvent found in nature? Darren.
Water.
Correct. What San Francisco island's name means pelican in Spanish? Sam.
Alcatraz.
Correct. What river forms most of the western boundary of Arizona? Sam.
Colorado.
Correct. What is the boiling point of water in Celsius? Sam.
100.
Correct. Who wrote An Occurrence at Owl Creek Bridge? Paul.
Hart.
No, Ambrose Bierce. What element comprises about 20% of air? Paul.
Oxygen.
Correct. What is the capital of New Zealand? Darren.
Wellington.
Correct. PB is the symbol for which chemical element? Wong. Lead is correct. The Web and the Rock was a 1939 novel by what American author? Oh, time is up. The answer was Thomas Wolfe. What's our final score? Millikan 250, Jordan 130. All right, you guys. That's okay. You guys have had an exciting couple of weeks. You had 2 victories last week. You played a good game tonight. you're not out of the tournament. Remember, it's a double elimination tournament, so we'll see you again, and who knows, maybe we'll see you in the finals. Give yourselves a big round of applause. You played very well. And now we come over here. Darren, Mark, Tracy, the people downstairs. You guys, you're in the finals. How does it feel? Feels good. You psyched? They seem psyched. They seem really excited about it. Well, you guys deserve a big round of applause for your efforts. We're giving away an Academic Challenge Bowl t-shirt every week here on the Challenge Bowl to whomever answers the most questions correctly on any given game. And tonight it was? Oh, I demand a recount. Who? Darren. Okay, there you go, Darren. We got a different color for you this week. All right, congratulations to him. Hey, that's all the time we have for tonight. We want to remind you that you can see all these Academic Challenge Bowl games 8 p.m. every night in Long Beach on Channel 32 and in Lakewood on Channel 44. Be here next week as we start off the elimination round. Good night.
Long Beach City College presents the Academic Challenge Bowl. Join us as teams from 6 local high schools compete for cash prizes and the coveted Challenge Bowl. Now, here's your host, Dan Reddington.
Hey, thank you very much. Welcome to the Academic Challenge Bowl. And let's start off tonight with a big round of applause and hearty congratulations to Millikan High School, champions of the winner's round. Millikan High School has gained an automatic berth in the grand finals. They know that they have a shot at that coveted Challenge Bowl trophy. Now, our remaining 5 high schools, Jordan, St. Anthony, Wilson, Lakewood, and Pauley, have 1 loss each. It's a double elimination tournament, which means, unfortunately, from here on in, when a team loses, they will be eliminated from the tournament, and we'll have to say bye-bye for another year. Tonight, we have 2 good teams, Lakewood and Wilson. Let's meet them over here. Hey guys, how are you? Boom, when the music stops, Nathan, Paul, and Mike, we've seen you guys all before, so we'll just say hello to you. Nathan Burnett.
Hi.
How are you?
Okay.
And you guys know that tonight's an important game. You ready?
Yep.
Y'all look great with your ties. Where'd you get them? Umberto's, Bellflower Boulevard? All right, we like to hear that. Nathan, say hello to anyone in particular.
I'd like to say hello to my good friend John Hoffner out in Indiana. He's a member of our team, but he couldn't be here this week. So.
Oh, okay. Will he get to see the tape?
I'm sure he will.
All right, good. Hello to him. Paul, you. Welcome back to the program. How are you feeling tonight?
I'm feeling fine.
Ready for a good game?
Yeah.
Who do you want to say hello to?
I say hello to my parents. And I'm going to say hi to the fan down there, especially Julie, Molly, Danielle, and Jan.
All right.
And John.
Okay, and John in Indiana. All right. And Mike Casanova. Yep. Welcome back to the show, Mike. How are you tonight?
Fine.
Did you get your tie at Umberto?
No, I didn't.
Oh, that's okay. It looks nice. You want to say hello to anyone?
Yeah, I'd like to say hello to my friends, family, and John, and the cheering section downstairs.
All right. Good luck to the Wilson team tonight. Coming over here to Lakewood, Toby and Mike, we know. Gene will have to say hello to for the first time, but we'll start over here with Toby. How you feeling tonight?
Pretty good.
You ready?
Yeah.
You psyched? You got your Magic Johnson t-shirt on? Is that for good luck?
Yeah, and
all right.
My AIDS awareness ribbon.
Oh, cool. All right. Well, good for you. And you want to say hello to anyone, Toby?
Brian and Diana and all the people in my study group and everybody cheering for us downstairs.
All right. Good luck to you tonight. And Mike Brown. Hi, Mike. How are you?
Pretty good.
Feeling well?
Yeah.
Ready to go?
Yep.
All right, big game tonight. Say hello to whomever you'd like.
Say hi to everyone downstairs and our one extra supporter down.
Who's that?
That's Diana.
All right, good. And Gene Tooch. Hello. Welcome, Gene. Your first time on the program.
Yes, I am.
Not too nervous, are you? We're going to have a lot of fun.
Not really.
All right. You want to say hello to anyone?
Yeah, I would like to thank all the people downstairs and all my relatives and parents.
Great. Lakewood, good luck tonight. Lakewood versus Wilson. Let's check our categories for tonight's first half. Current events, geography, history, science, and math. As always here on the Challenge Bowl, we play 4 rounds in 2 halves. In the first half, correct answers are worth 5 points. In the second half, correct answers are worth 10. We have bonus questions, and we always have those exciting speed rounds, which have pretty much determined every game so far this year. We tossed a coin before the game, and the Wilson team won, so Nathan Burnett will kick us off here. Go ahead, Nathan.
Geography.
First question in geography, it's worth 5 points. In what state is Norton Sound located? Nathan.
Washington.
Incorrect. Someone on Lakewood. Mike.
North Dakota.
No, incorrect. The answer is Alaska. But Nathan is in control. Choose a category, Nathan.
Geography.
Second question in geography. What is the most important agent of gradation in desert regions? Mike.
Sand.
No, incorrect. Someone on Lakewood. Mike.
Wind.
No, incorrect. The answer is water, believe it or not. Kind of misleading because it's a desert region, but it says it right there on the card. Nathan, choose a category.
Geography.
Geography. It is 0-0. Someone is bound to score soon. What is the capital of the recently created Commonwealth of Independent States in Eastern Europe? The capital. Toby.
Moscow.
Incorrect. Someone on Wilson. Nathan.
St. Petersburg.
No, that's incorrect also. It's Minsk. But we do have a tie score, 0-0. Exciting game so far. Nathan, choose a category.
Geography.
Our fourth question in geography, and that sound means it's a bonus question, which means the team which answers this question correctly will get a free shot at a question just for them. The circumference of the Earth is how many miles? Mike.
25,000.
25,000 is absolutely right. Lakewood leads 5-0, and this bonus question is just for them. The diameter of the Earth is how many miles? Mike.
8,000.
8,000 miles is correct. 10-0 Lakewood. Nice job, Mike. Choose a category.
Science.
First question in science worth 5. Name the small central core of an atom where most of the mass is located. Paul.
Nucleus.
Nucleus is correct. 10-5, and Paul controls the board.
Geography.
Fifth question in geography. Which African nation was once the Belgian Congo? Mike.
Zimbabwe.
No, incorrect. Someone on Wilson. Paul.
Ivory Coast.
No, Zaire is the answer, and it is 10-5, and I believe that Paul is in control.
Geography.
Our last question in that category. Ooh, we smoked through that category. Ankara is the capital of what country? Mike.
Sri Lanka.
No, incorrect. Someone on Lakewood. Toby.
Czechoslovakia.
No, incorrect. 10-5 is our score. The answer was Turkey. I'll have mine with Swiss, please. Paul, you're in control. Choose a category.
History.
Our first question in that category. What Allied leader urged fair treatment of Germany following World War I? Toby.
Stalin.
Incorrect. Someone on Wilson? Mike.
Wilson.
Yes, Woodrow Wilson is correct. We have a 10 score tied to tie. A tie score, 10-10. Mike, choose a category.
Let's take history.
Oh, bonus question. Listen carefully. What was Mao's campaign to purge China of traditional cultures, ideas, and institutions? Nathan.
Cultural Revolution.
Absolutely right. 15-10, Wilson in the lead, and this bonus question is just for them. What was the name of Mao's ambitious 5-year plan to increase industrial and agricultural production for China? Time's up. It was the Great Leap Forward. All right. That's the end of our first round. Wilson leads Lakewood 15-10. Please stay tuned.
We're the athletic associates of the Long Beach City College Foundation, providing additional resources for the athletic programs at Long Beach City College. And thanks to your support, we've built a solid foundation for the future. However, we still need your help. So call the college today. Ask for the athletic associates. Together we can continue the outstanding tradition of Long Beach City College athletics into the 90s and beyond.
Welcome back to the Academic Challenge Bowl. Wilson leads Lakewood 15-10. We're in our 5th season, and we want everyone at home to please call us on the Challenge Bowl hotline, 420-4503. That's 420-4503. And if you didn't get a chance to write down that number, we'll be showing it at the end of the game. We want to hear from you. Tell us what you think about the game. Also, for the past 2 years, the fine people at Umberto's men's and women's clothing on Bellflower Boulevard have been giving me these fine outfits, and I really want to thank them very much. We really appreciate it. Thanks a lot. All right. When we left, Nathan on the Wilson team was in control. Wilson leads 15-10. Go ahead, Nathan.
History.
Third question in history. These are all worth 5 points. What monarch fled France in 1791 and gained the throne in 1815 after Napoleon's defeat? Nathan.
King Louis XVI.
Incorrect. Someone on Lakewood. Gene.
Louis XIV?
No, that's incorrect. It was Louis the 18th, or the XVIII would also have been an acceptable answer. Nathan, you're in control.
History.
Fourth question in history. By what means were people executed during France's reign of terror? Mike.
The guillotine.
Absolutely right. 15-15, we have a tie score. Mike, you're in control.
Science.
Second question in science, worth 5. What is the visible light given off as a result of being heated? Mike.
Infrared.
Ooh, time's up. Someone on Wilson. Nathan.
Infrared.
No, incandescent was the answer. And Mike, you're still in control. 15-15.
Math.
First question in that category. What is the circumference of a circle in terms of its diameter? Paul.
D pi.
That's right. Pi times the diameter is absolutely right. 20-15. Wilson leads. Go ahead, Paul.
History.
Fifth question in history. What proclamation provided religious toleration for French Huguenots? Gene.
Edict of Nantes?
Absolutely right. Edict of Nantes, and it is 20-20. Nice job, Gene. Choose a category.
Science.
Science. Third question, and it's a bonus. What is a break in the Earth's crust where the land on either side has moved up, down, or sideways along the break? Everybody's trying to get in. Toby.
Fault.
Fault. Absolutely right. The ball is out of bounds. 25-20, and this bonus question is just for the Lakewood team. What kind of fault is the San Andreas? Mike.
Transverse.
No, incorrect. It's a transform fault or a strike slip. We would have accepted that answer also. 25-20. Who's in control? Toby. Choose a category.
Current events.
Current events, our first time in that category. Let's see how well they pay attention to the news. What NFL football game procedure was recently eliminated? Toby.
Instant replay.
Say it again.
Instant replay.
You just instant replayed. Nice job. 30-20. Toby, choose category.
Current events.
Current events number 2. Where is the Earth Summit to be held this June? Paul.
Spain.
Incorrect. Someone on Lakewood. Toby.
Geneva.
No. Rio de Janeiro is the answer. 30-20. Toby's in control.
Current events.
Current events number 3. What basketball team recently won the State Community College Championship? Nathan.
Artesia.
Incorrect. Someone on Lakewood. Toby.
Long Beach City College.
No, it was Cerritos College, but those were both excellent guesses. Toby, you're still in control. No, you're not, Toby. That's the end of our second round. It's time for a speed round then. Speed round. All right. What we do here in the speed round is we have 60 seconds of rapid fire questions. Only the first person to buzz in gets a chance to answer. A correct answer, the team gets 10 points, 5 points. An incorrect answer, the team loses 5 points. May I have 60 seconds on our speed round clock, please? Thank you very much. Here we go. What was the name of the whaling ship in Moby Dick? Mike.
Pequod.
Correct. In 1859, Charles Darwin published what book? Mike.
Origin of Species.
Correct. What was South Africa's government's policy of racial segregation? Nathan.
Apartheid.
Correct. Who wrote the novel You Can't Go Home Again? Toby.
Thomas Wolfe.
Correct. Who won the Oscar Award for Best Actress this year? Toby.
Jodie Foster.
Correct. What comedy team consisted of Groucho, Harpo, and Chico? Mike.
Marx Brothers.
Correct. What is the most commonly used temperature scale in science? Toby.
Fahrenheit.
No, Celsius. What movie has sparked violence in Long Beach during recent screenings? Toby.
Boys in the Hood.
No, American Me. James Thurber was associated with what magazine? Time's up. The New Yorker. Who was the George Washington of Latin America? Paul.
San Martin.
No, Simon Bolivar. What local superior court has been accused of being soft on crime? Compton Court. What large island lies off the southeast coast of India? Nathan.
Sri Lanka.
Correct. What Latino recently was promoted to Major General of the California Army National Guard? Oh, time's up. The answer was Daniel Hernandez. What's our score as we go to the half? Wilson 35, Lakewood 35. We have an exciting second half coming up. Stay tuned.
If you're the kind of person who'd rather tune an engine than eat, who reads a tachometer like a love story, or whom the roar of fully blown horsepower is a lullaby, have we got a machine for you. And in the hands of the right mechanic, it'll blow the doors off anything. Aim high, Air Force.
And now, back to your host of the Challenge Bowl, here's Dan Reddington.
Welcome back. Wilson 35, Lakewood 35. Are we gearing up for another exciting finish? I think so. Remember now, one team tonight will move on in the elimination round, but the team which loses tonight will be eliminated from the tournament. So stay tuned. It's going to be exciting. We have one new player over here on the Lakewood team. Hello, Lo Chan. Welcome to the show. How are you feeling?
I'm fine so far.
You were downstairs watching that exciting first half. Wasn't it exciting? And you're ready to now come on in? Kind of like relief pitcher.
Yes.
You want to say hello to anybody?
I'd like to say hello to my family and the staff of Lakewood and Diana.
All right, that is great. And we still have Mike and Toby, who played a good first half. Good luck to you guys in the second half. And now the Wilson team will stay with the three ties. Nathan, Paul, and Mike. You guys, how do you feel about the second half?
Good, pretty good.
All right, I hope you're loose. Give a little stretch. Give a little shake. All right, good luck to you guys in the second half. Wilson and Lakewood, one team will move on, one team will be eliminated. We have one category change here for the second half. Literature has replaced geography. Here in the second half, remember now, we have 2 rounds. All correct answers are worth 10 points. We have bonus questions, and it looks like it's going to come down to that final speed round again. Who knows who will win? Stay tuned. When we kicked off the game, the Wilson team started, so Toby on the Lakewood team will get us going here in the second half. Choose a category, Toby.
Start with math.
First question in math worth 10 points. What is the formula for distance? Paul.
Rate times time.
Rate times time is absolutely right. 45-35, and Paul, you're in control.
Literature.
Our first question in literature. What T.S. Eliot poem depicted the spiritual bankruptcy of modern Europe? Time's up. The Wasteland is the answer, and it's 45-35. Wilson leads. Paul, choose a category.
Literature again.
Second question in literature. What author's novel about Tsarist Russia, The Fixer, earned him the Pulitzer Prize? Toby.
Bernard Malamud.
Absolutely right. 45-45. Another tie score. Toby's in control.
Math.
Second question in math worth 10 points. Pi is equal to what number accurate to 4 decimal places? We need them all. Toby.
3.1412.
Incorrect. Someone on Wilson. Nathan.
3.1415.
No, that's incorrect. The answer is 3.1416. Oh, they both are right there. How often do you have to go to 4 decimal places anyway? But I believe that Toby's in control of the board.
Science.
Our first question in science. What is formed when oxygen joins with another material? Paul.
Oxide.
Oxides is correct. 55-45. Wilson with the lead. Go ahead, Paul.
Literature.
Third question in literature. Bonus question. This could mean a 20-point swing in the score. Listen carefully. What was the quarterly magazine of transcendentalism published from 1840 to 1844? Mike.
The Dial.
The Dial is absolutely right, and aren't you glad you knew Dial? Okay, this question is just for the Wilson team. What Ralph Waldo Emerson work is considered the first full-scale expression of American transcendentalism? Mike.
Nature.
Nature is absolutely right, and now it is 75-35. They've opened a 30-point lead, but still plenty of time. Mike, you're in control.
Literature.
Fourth question in literature. During the 1960s, what Rachel Carson book spurred on the environmental protection movement? Nathan.
Silent Spring.
Silent Spring is absolutely right. 85-45, and Nathan's in control.
Literature.
Our fifth question in literature. It's been a good category for the Wilson team. What is the name of William Faulkner's fictional county in Mississippi? Toby.
Wapkosna.
I'm sorry? You know, yes, that's it. I can't even pronounce it either. Yokna Balam Bam Boom. Tutti Frutti Oh Rudy. It is 85 to 55. Toby, you're in control of the board.
Current events.
Current events, our first question in that category here in the second half, worth 10 points. What local baseball manager recently had his contract extended? Toby.
Tommy Lasorda.
Tommy Lasorda is correct, 85 to 65. Go ahead, Toby.
Current events.
Second question. What Long Beach Municipal Court judge has been accused of log jamming the courts system? Tracy T. Moreno is the answer there. 85 to 65. Toby's in control.
Math.
Oh, another bonus question. 20-point swing coming up, possibly. What is the horizontal axis in a coordinate graph? Low.
The x-axis.
The x-axis is correct. 85 to 75. This question is just for Lakewood, and it could tie the score if they guess correctly. What is the name of the x value of a point? Mike.
The abscissa.
Absolutely right. Look at that. We have another tie score, 85 to 85. This game is really heating up. Mike, you're in control.
Math.
Fourth question in math, worth 10. What is the name for an arc whose measure is 90 degrees? Mike.
Semicircle.
No, time's up. Someone on Wilson. Paul.
Course. Simple.
No, a quadrant is the answer. It is still 85 to 85, and Mike is in control. No, he's not. We have to go away for a short break. It is 85 to 85. Our fourth round is going to be exciting. Please stay tuned.
The Associated Student Body of Long Beach City College offers full and part-time students the opportunity to explore a wide variety of interests outside of the classroom. From student government and social service club involvement to intercollegiate athletics and the creative arts, the ASB offers every student the opportunity to enjoy a well-rounded college experience. Students serving students, the college, and the community.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. It looks like we're headed for another exciting finish here on the Challenge Bowl. Wilson 85, Lakewood 85. It's going to all come down to that final speed round. But before we get to this fourth and final round, which will determine who will move on in the tournament, let me show you how our tournament has shaped up to get us to this point. We started off with what we call our winners round, and there you see how the teams progressed through. We had a winners round final of Millikan versus Jordan. Millikan won that game, so Millikan is now in the grand finals. They have a chance at the Challenge Bowl trophy. They will wait to see who comes out of this group of pairings, Lakewood, Wilson, St. Anthony Pauley, and Jordan, because they were a finalist in the winners round. They're already in the final of this elimination round. So what's going to happen, who knows, but you'll stay tuned because next week's game will be Pauley versus St. Anthony. And please stay tuned with us for all these exciting games now as we get to the end of the tournament in Long Beach on Channel 32, in Lakewood on Channel 44 every night at 8 p.m. Thank you for joining us. Mike on the Lakewood team is in control. Here we go.
Science.
Our second question in science. Brass is an alloy of which two metals? Mike.
Copper and zinc.
Copper and zinc is absolutely right. 95 to 85. Wilson leads. Mike, go ahead.
Take literature.
Our last question in that category. What famous poem did Clement Clark Moore write? Toby.
'Twas a Night for Christmas.
Absolutely right. Tie score again. Nice job, Toby. Choose a category.
Current events.
Current events number 3. What Laker basketball star recently had surgery on his knee? Toby.
James Worthy.
James Worthy is correct. 105-95. Lakewood leads. Go ahead, Toby.
Current events.
Number 4. What Australian directs the International Lotto Fund? Was he in? Toby?
Barbara Stilgen.
No. Someone on Wilson. Nathan?
Robert Hawke.
No, incorrect. It is Stephen Mandel. And Toby, you're in control of the board.
Current events.
Current events number 5. What was Earl Scheib's car painting slogan? Nathan?
Right.
No, that's incorrect. That's not the one, but a good guess, Nathan. Nice job. Low.
I'll paint any car.
I'll paint any car is correct. Lakewood leads 115 to 95. Nice guess, Nathan. Low, you're in control.
History.
History, our first question in that category, worth 10 points. What country's Social Revolutionary Party was founded in 1901? Paul?
China.
No, incorrect. Someone on Lakewood. Low.
England.
No, that's incorrect. The answer is Russia. And Low, you're still in control.
History.
Second question in history, worth 10 points. The Black Shirts were a fascist group in what European nation? Mike.
Italy.
Italy is correct. 125 to 95. Lakewood leads. Go ahead, Mike.
Math.
Fifth question in math. What is the set of all points that satisfy a given condition? Nathan.
Oh, never mind.
Take shot. No, okay. Lakewood. Someone on Lakewood. Toby.
Line.
No, the answer is locus. Mike on the Lakewood team. You're in control.
Math.
Math again, our last question in math. In geometry, what is a statement to be proven called? Nathan.
Theory?
Incorrect. No. Someone on Lakewood. Low.
Conjecture?
No. A theorem. A theorem. Like a truth theorem or something like that. Mike, you're in control of the board.
Science.
Third question is science. Bonus question. Could be very important here. Listen carefully. What is the temperature at which particles of matter stop moving? Mike.
Absolute zero.
Absolute zero is correct. This bonus question is just for the Lakewood team. What is the branch of physics involved in producing very low temperatures called? Mike.
Cryogenics.
Cryogenics is correct, and it is 145 to 95. Lakewood leads. Mike, choose a category.
Science.
Fourth question in science. What is a device that produces an intense beam of light of nearly a single frequency? Mike.
Laser.
Laser is correct. 155-95. Go ahead, Mike.
Science.
Fifth question in science. What is the process by which plants convert sunlight to food? Toby.
Chlorophyllization.
No, sorry, incorrect. Someone on the Wilson team. Nathan.
Photosynthesis?
Photosynthesis is correct. 155-105. Go ahead, Nathan.
History.
Our third question in history, worth 10 points. In what year did Greece win its independence from Ottoman rule? Mike.
1936.
No, incorrect. Someone on Lakewood. Low.
1935.
No, the answer is 1829, and control of the board is with no one. It's in my hands. We have our speed round coming up. Now, what's our score? Lakewood 155, Wilson 105. It is still anybody's game. 60 seconds of rapid-fire questions. Only the first person to buzz in gets a chance to answer. A correct answer is worth 10 points. An incorrect answer, -10. Good luck to both teams. May I have 60 seconds, please? Thank you very much. Good luck. Who wrote Ship of Fools? Mike.
Porter.
Correct. What English nurse was known as the lady with the lamp? Nathan.
Florence Nightingale?
Correct. What is the capital of Denmark? Nathan.
Oh.
Time's up. Copenhagen. What issue is at the center of the NHL owners' impasse? Nathan.
Strike.
No, I'm sorry. Trading cards. Under what title was Moby Dick first published? Time's up. The Whale. What is the resistance of a fluid to flow? Paul. Time's up. Viscosity. What is the world's largest desert? Mike.
Toby.
No, I'm sorry. The Sahara. What is a measurement of the gravitational force on an object? Mike.
Mass.
No, I'm sorry. Weight. From what nation did Israel seize the Gaza Strip? Low.
Syria.
No, I'm sorry. Egypt. What filmmaker was strongly influenced by Edgar Allan Poe? Time's up. Alfred Hitchcock. World War II began with Hitler's invasion of what nation? Toby.
Poland.
Poland is correct. Who was the leader of the nationalist revolution in China? Low.
National.
Sun Yat-sen.
Sun Yat-sen is correct. He got it in. What's our final score? Lakewood 165, Wilson 75. Oh boy, what an exciting game we had. It's just that last speed round kind of got you guys. You knew you had to buzz in, and you didn't know all the answers, so of course we subtracted the points, but it was nice having you guys here, and maybe we'll see you next year if we do the Challenge Bowl again. Give yourselves a big round of applause. Thanks a lot. Well, Lakewood, nice game, huh? Very nice game, you guys. It was exciting, it was tight, and then in that last speed round, you just were able to get ahead of them and you played a good game. Now, you guys will have next week off, and then you'll play the winner of next week's game. So go home, rest up, and study. Congratulations to you guys. All right, as always, we're giving away a T-shirt to the person who correctly answered the most questions, and tonight it was Toby. Nice job, Toby. You've won an Academic Challenge Bowl T-shirt. There you go. Yeah, congratulations to Toby for that. All right, next week's game is going to be Pauley versus St. Anthony. Now, please, all these games have been very exciting, so please stay with us all season long. You can watch these games in Long Beach on Cable Channel 32, in Lakewood on Channel 44, 8 p.m. every night. Thanks a lot, everybody. Good night.
Long Beach City College presents the Academic Challenge Bowl. Join us as teams from 6 local high schools compete for cash prizes and the coveted Challenge Bowl. Now, here's your host, Dan Reddington.
Hey, thank you very much. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the Academic Challenge Bowl. We are in week 7 of our 10-week double elimination tournament featuring the teams from the 6 local high schools, Jordan, St. Anthony, Wilson, Lakewood, Millikan, and Pauley. The Millikan High School team has already advanced to the finals. They will compete for that coveted Challenge Bowl trophy. Who will challenge them for it, though? Well, it won't be Wilson because, unfortunately, Wilson has been eliminated, but we have 2 good teams tonight to go after them, Pauley and St. Anthony. Let's go on over here and meet them. Hello, St. Anthony. How are you? You guys all dressed lovely as usual. Thank you very much. How's everybody feeling tonight?
Good.
Ready to go? Good game. I see you have your lucky pennies lined up, so you're ready to go. Hello, Almario Velez. Welcome back to the show. I like your tie a lot.
Thanks.
That is really cool. Do you have anyone you want to say hello to before we get on with tonight's show?
I'd like to say hi to Angelica downstairs, and I'd like to say hi to my friend in London, Lex. How you doing?
Your friend in London?
Yes.
Are you sending him a tape?
Yes.
Oh, wow, man, there's been tapes now. I've gone to Germany, London, and I think San Diego, so all over the place. All right, good luck tonight, Almario.
Thanks.
Geraldine Yu, welcome back to the show. How are you tonight?
Good.
All right, you want to say hello to anybody?
I want to say hi to John, Angelica, Margie, and my family.
All right, did you just suddenly have an itch in your ear, or is that a signal to Margie? Hello, Margie. Oh,
it's an itch.
Itch and itch, okay. And Jennifer Bobier, welcome back to the show, Jennifer. Are you going to send a tape to France?
No.
Okay, you want to say hello to anybody?
Yeah, I'd like to say hi to John, Romy, and Ernest.
All right, good luck to the St. Anthony team tonight. And hello to the Pauley team, 3 familiar faces. Hi, guys. Everybody wearing nice ties, all looking very nice, and it's good to see you. Nice, well-groomed team. Eric Dixon.
Nice to see you.
Want to say hello to anybody?
Yeah, I'd like to say hi to Jan Lipson, our excellent art history teacher.
Okay. Hello, Jan. And Trent Smith. Trent, welcome back to the program.
Hi, Dan. It's great to be back.
Want to say hello to anybody?
Yes, I'd like to say hello to Janet Lipson, my terrific art history teacher.
Wait a minute. I've heard that name before.
I think you have. Yes. Angela Easwell, Jason Wishnow, crazy guy. Keep it up.
All right. And Nan Tran. Hi, Nan. How you doing?
Hi.
Welcome back to the show.
I like this. Okay.
That's okay. Say whatever's on your mind. You want to say hello to anybody?
I'd like to say hello to Mrs. Lipson, my European history teacher.
That's Jan, isn't it?
Jan.
Yeah, okay.
And
right.
all the devoted fans at Pauley who didn't bother to come tonight.
Who didn't bother to come tonight? Well, they'll be sorry, won't they? All right, good luck to the Pauley team tonight. Pauley versus St. Anthony. Here's our categories for tonight's first half. Current events, geography, history, literature, and science. And as always, here on the Challenge Bowl, we play 4 rounds in 2 halves. In the first half, correct answers are worth 5 points. In the second half, correct answers are worth 10 points. We have bonus questions, and we always have what is proven to be a very exciting speed round to close off each half. We tossed a coin before the game. Pauley won, so Eric Dixon, kick us off. Choose a category.
Science, Sam.
First question in science, worth 5 points. What is the transfer of heat through space by infrared waves? Geraldine.
Radiation.
Radiation is correct, and St. Anthony has a 5-0 lead. Geraldine, choose a category.
Current events, please.
Current events, our first question. What film was honored as Best Picture in the recent Academy Awards? Almario.
Silence of the Lambs.
Silence of the Lambs is correct. 10-0. Almario, choose a category.
Current events, please.
Current events, number 2. What refugees returned home recently to find their nation still at war? Trent.
Haiti.
Incorrect. No. Someone on St. Anthony. No one knew. The answer we have on our card here, Cambodians. Their nation is still at war, and the person in control is Almario.
Current events, please.
Current events, number 3, worth 5 points. Who is the California Angels' new batting coach? Geraldine.
Reese.
No, incorrect. Someone on Pauley? Nan.
Lefevre.
No, incorrect. The answer is Rod Carew, former Angel player and several-time batting champion, so maybe they'll do well this year. Almario, you're still in control, 10-0.
Let's stick to current events, please.
Our fourth question in current events. Who won the Best Supporting Actor award for his role in City Slickers? Eric.
Jack Palance.
Correct, Jack Palance. And who'll forget his acceptance speech? Probably nobody. All right, Eric, you're in control of the board.
Science, Dan.
Second question in science. What is the kind of force that twists and tears a rock body? Trent.
A shearing force?
Shearing force is correct. It is 10 to 10. We have a tie score. Trent, you're in control.
Dan, I'd like to stick with science.
All right. Hey, bonus question. What this means is the team which answers this question correctly gets a question asked of only them. What is a specially shaped piece of glass that can divide white light into its separate colors? Nan.
Prism.
A prism is correct. 15 to 10. Polly in the lead, and this bonus question now is just for the Polly team. Which of the 8 colors of the rainbow would bend most if passed through a prism? Eric.
Violet.
Violet is correct. Polly 20, St. Anthony 10. Eric is in control of the board.
Science again.
Fourth question in science. Polly doing very well in this category. What does CRT stand for? Trent.
Cathode ray tube.
Absolutely right. 25 to 10. Polly in the lead. Trent, choose a category.
Heck, let's stick with science.
Okay, heck we will. Fifth question. How is volume in SI units measured? Trent.
Liters.
In liters is correct. Polly out to an early lead here, 30 to 10, and Trent on a roll. Go ahead, Trent.
Let's clean up with science.
All right, our last question in that category. What fossils are used to divide the Earth's history into separate units? Jenny.
Index fossils?
Index fossils is absolutely right. Not to be confused with index fingers, which become fossils after time, but not the same thing. Jenny, you're in control. Choose a category.
Let's have literature.
Literature, our first question. Worth 5 points. What is a more recognizable name for short story writer William Sidney Porter? Geraldine.
O. Henry?
O. Henry is correct, and St. Anthony coming right back. It is now 30 to 20. Geraldine's in control, but she will be when we get back. It's 30 to 20, Polly in the lead.
We're the athletic associates of the Long Beach City College Foundation, providing additional resources for the athletic programs at Long Beach City College. And thanks to your support, we've built a solid foundation for the future. However, we still need your help. So call the college today. Ask for the athletic associates. Together, we can continue the outstanding tradition of Long Beach City College athletics into the 90s and beyond.
Whoa! Polly leads St. Anthony 30 to 20. And, you know, I'm walking around Long Beach all the time. People come up to me on the street. They say, Dan, where do you get those fabulous outfits you wear on the Challenge Bowl? And I say, none of your business. Stop bothering me. No, what I say is I get it at Umberto's fine men's and women clothing on Bellflower Boulevard in Long Beach. Thank you, Umberto. I like it. When we left, Geraldine on St. Anthony was in control. Go ahead, Geraldine. Choose a category.
Literature, please.
Whoop, that sound tells us it's a bonus question. This could tie the score. Who wrote the line, hitch your wagon to a star? El Mario.
Steinbeck?
No, incorrect. Someone on Polly. Trent.
Hemingway?
No, it was Ralph Waldo Emerson. So the bonus bites the dust. It's still 30 to 20. Polly in the lead. Geraldine, choose a category.
Literature again.
Our third question in literature. What is the literary term for the repetition of similar sounds at the beginning of words? Jenny.
Alliteration.
Alliteration is correct. 30 to 25. Right back in the game. Jenny, choose a category.
Let's have history.
Our first question in history, worth 5. What document said the Americas would no longer be open to colonization by any European power? Oh, everybody wants in. Geraldine.
Monroe Doctrine.
The Monroe Doctrine is absolutely correct. And look at that, ladies and gentlemen. 30 to 30, tie score. Geraldine, choose a category.
Literature, please.
Our fourth question in literature. What Hemingway novel about a fisherman's struggle won a Pulitzer Prize? Trent.
The Old Man in the Sea.
The Old Man in the Sea is correct. Polly back out in front, 35 to 30. Trent, choose a category.
Let's fly with geography. Geography, Dan.
First question in geography, worth 5 points. What is a narrow neck of land connecting two larger bodies of land? Ooh, Trent is in.
An isthmus.
An isthmus is correct. It is 40 to 30. Polly in the lead. Go ahead, Trent.
Let's try current events, Dan.
Current events, number 5. What singer-actress has agreed to star in a new musical to be produced by the Long Beach Civic Light Opera? Jenny.
Tyne Daly.
Oh, incorrect. Someone on Polly. Eric.
Nell Carter.
No, it is Carol Burnett. 40 to 30. And Trent, you're in control.
Let's try current events again, Dan.
Our last question in that category. What much improved computer operating system will IBM reintroduce in a major marketing effort this year? Eric.
OS2.
Oh, you just guessed that, and look at that, it was absolutely right. 45 to 30, Paulie leads. Eric, go ahead.
Geography, please.
Second question in geography. Leningrad is the old name for what Russian city? Eric.
St. Petersburg.
St. Petersburg is correct. 50 to 30. Eric, quick on the buzzer. Go ahead, choose a category.
Geography, please.
Our third question in geography. What is the amphitheater-shaped head of a glacial valley called? Eric.
Horn.
No, incorrect. Someone on St. Anthony? Oh, you can't buzz it. Nice try, Nan. Let's get 2 guesses at this one. It's a cirque, like cirque, you know, French word for circle or circus or something like that. Trent is in control. Choose a category. Oh, no, Eric, I think it was.
Geography.
Yeah, go ahead. Geography, question 4. In what country is the Negev Desert located? Almario.
Turkey.
No, incorrect. Someone on Paulie? Nan.
Saudi Arabia.
No, Israel. And 50 to 30 with Eric still in control of the board.
Geography.
Fifth question in geography, worth 5. What 2 nations claim the Falkland Islands? Nan.
Argentina and Britain.
Correct. 55 to 30. Paulie in the lead. Nan, you're in control. But no, you're not. It is time for our first half speed round. Now, what happens in the speed round is we have 60 seconds of rapid-fire questions. Only the first person to buzz in gets a chance to answer. A correct answer, the team gets 5 points. An incorrect answer, the team loses 5 points. May I have 60 seconds on our speed round clock, please? Paulie, 55, St. Anthony, 30. Here we go. What is a cloud at ground level called? Almario. Fog is correct. What river borders Arizona to the west? Almario.
Colorado.
Correct. What is a celestial object having certain traits of a star but which is not a star? Geraldine.
Planet.
No, incorrect. Quasar. What state leads the country in the production of corn? Geraldine.
I don't know.
Time's up. Iowa. Name the best-selling book by Woodward and Bernstein about Watergate. Jenny.
President's Man.
Correct. Sardinia is an island possessed by which nation? Almario. Incorrect. Italy. Who wrote an essay on the principle of population?
Thomas
Jenny.
Malthus.
Correct. What is a polygon with 8 sides? Almario.
Octagon.
Correct. In World War II, what naval battle was the turning point of the war in the Pacific?
Battle of Midway.
Almario. Correct. What European nation controls the island of Greenland? Jenny. Denmark is correct. Who wrote the novel The Spy? Almario.
Cooper.
Correct. What legendary U.S. racehorse was known as Big Red? Time's up. Man o' War. President Wilson's terms for peace after World War I was called what? Almario.
14 points.
Correct. The force that tends to pull objects toward the center of the earth is called Almario. Gravity is correct. What's our score? 65 to 55. Whoa, St. Anthony stormed back during that speed round. Don't go away. We have an exciting second half coming up.
If you're the kind of person who'd rather tune an engine than eat, who reads a tachometer like a love story, or whom the roar of fully blown horsepower is a lullaby, have we got a machine for you. And in the hands of the right mechanic, it'll blow the doors off anything. Aim high, Air Force.
And now, back to your host of the Challenge Bowl, here's Dan Reddington.
Welcome back. Hey, I hope that you didn't miss our first half. What an exciting first half we had. St. Anthony now leads Paulie 65 to 55, but it was a seesaw battle, tied a lot, and then Paulie went way out in front. St. Anthony stormed back in the speed round. Whew! We're all just catching our breath because it was very exciting. We have a second half, though, coming up. This is a very important game because one of these teams will move on, but one team will be eliminated. Paulie has added 1 player. They changed the player. We still have Eric and Trent, and we say hello again to Tina Kim,
hello.
a familiar face. Hi, Tina.
Hi.
How are you?
Good.
You want to say hello to anybody or tell us anything interesting?
I also want to say hi to our wonderful art history teacher, Janet Lipson.
Oh, Janet, sure. Janet and I go way back to the first round, actually.
And hi, Anna and Michelle.
All right. Good luck to you guys in the second half. And St. Anthony, woo, with an exciting speed round there to end that first half. Stays with Almario, Geraldine, and Jenny. How are you feeling?
Good.
Ready to go?
Yes.
All right. Good luck to you in the second half. Here we go. We've had one category change. Science has been replaced by math. Remember now, here in the second half, we have 2 more rounds. Correct answers are worth 10 points. We have bonus questions, and we have what's probably going to be an exciting concluding speed round. Since we started the game with the Pauley team, Almario on St. Anthony will kick off our second half. Good luck to both teams. Go ahead, Almario.
Current events, please.
First question in current events, worth 10 here in the second half. Who hosted the recently held Oscar Awards ceremony? Trent.
That was Whoopi Goldberg.
No, incorrect. Someone on St. Anthony. Almario.
Billy Crystal.
Billy Crystal is the answer. It is now 75 to 55. Almario is in control.
Current events, please.
Second question in current events. What baseball team recently closed their spring training complex in Palm Springs to move to Arizona next year? Almario.
Angels.
California Angels is correct. 85 to 55. Go ahead, Almario. Choose a category.
Current events, please.
Our third question in current events. Duke, Michigan, and Indiana were in the Final Four of the NCAA basketball tournament with what other team? Almario.
Cincinnati.
Cincinnati is correct. 95 to 55, and Almario has opened up a 40-point lead for his St. Anthony team. Go ahead, Almario.
Current events, please.
Fourth question in current events. What company has closed its home electronic kit business after 45 years? Trent.
Heathkit.
Heathkit is correct. 95 to 65. Go ahead, Trent. Choose a category.
Let's go with math, Dan.
Our first question in math, worth 10 points. What type of angle is between 90 degrees and 180 degrees? Eric.
Obtuse.
Obtuse is correct. 95 to 75. Smoking right back. Go ahead, Eric.
Math again.
Second question in math. What is the measure of space inside a two-dimensional figure called? Trent.
Area.
Area is correct. 95-85. What a game. Go ahead, Trent. Choose a category.
Well, heck, let's go with math.
They're sticking with math. Third question. What is another term for an equilateral rectangle? Jenny.
Square.
Square is absolutely right. What did you call me? No, it's 105 to 85. Jenny's in control.
Let's have current events.
Current events number 5. What instrument on board the Atlantis space shuttle recently broke down as a result of a blown fuse? Ooh, nope, time was up. It's the UV telescope. That broke down. Something broke on the shuttle? What a shock. Jenny, you're in control. Choose a category.
Let's have literature.
First question in literature, worth 10. Who was the author of The Devil's Dictionary? Almario.
Binet.
No, incorrect. Someone on Pauley. Eric.
Daniel Webster.
No, it was Ambrose Bierce. Ambrose Bierce. Webster had the Devil's Second Collegiate Dictionary. That was Jenny, you're in control. Choose a category.
Let's try literature again.
Second question in literature. Who is the only American with a bust in the Poets' Corner of Westminster Abbey? Geraldine.
Longfellow.
That's correct. Henry Wadsworth Longfellow. 115 to 85. Another lead building up here for St. Anthony. Go ahead, Geraldine.
History, please.
Our first question in history worth 10 points. What battle stopped Napoleon's naval invasion of Great Britain? Almario.
Trafalgar.
Yes, the Battle of Trafalgar is correct. 125-85. Almario, choose a category.
Current events.
Current events, number 6, our last question. What state official recently pleaded not guilty to charges he misused more than $300,000? Tina. Oh, time's up. Someone on St. Anthony. Almario.
Honig?
Yes, State Schools Chief Bill Honig. 135 to 85. And Almario, you're still in control.
History, please.
Second question in history. What is the South African nationalist group formed for greater political rights for blacks? Trent.
The ANC?
Yes, the African National Congress is correct. 135-95. That's the end of our third round. St. Anthony 135, Pauley 95. Don't go away. An exciting finish coming up.
The Associated Student Body of Long Beach City College offers full and part-time students the opportunity to explore a wide variety of interests outside of the classroom. From student government and social service club involvement to intercollegiate athletics and the creative arts, the ASB offers every student the opportunity to enjoy a well-rounded college experience. Students serving students, the college, and the community.
St. Anthony 135, Pauley 95. Whew, we've had an exciting game so far, and the fourth round is going to come up. We're going to have that speed round. close it off. Remember, one of these teams will move on, one team will be eliminated, and as we speak of that, let me show you how we've gotten to this point in the tournament so far. Of course, you know, Millikan won the winners round. They are already in the finals. This is the elimination round you see here. Lakewood played Wilson in the first week. Lakewood won. Tonight is St. Anthony versus Pauley. Jordan, by being in the finals of the winners round, they're into the finals of the elimination round. So next week's game will be Lakewood versus tonight's winner. So make sure you tune in and watch all these exciting games, 8 p.m. every night in Long Beach on Channel 32 and in Lakewood on Channel 44. I'm sorry? Trent is in control of the board with St. Anthony leading 135 to 95. Go ahead, Trent.
Dan, let's go with math.
Our fourth question in math, worth 10 points. Postulates, theorems, or definitions in a mathematical system are grouped as what? Almario.
Assumptions.
No, incorrect. Someone on Pauley. Trent.
Pork.
I'm sorry?
Pork.
Pork. No, but an excellent guess. It did begin with a P. Properties is the answer we were looking for. And Trent, you're still in control of the board.
Let's stay with math.
Okay. Fifth question in math. Let's see what kind of beef products we can come up with now. What is a polygon with 10 sides? Eric.
Decagon.
Decagon is correct. 135, 105. Go ahead, Eric. I'm sorry?
Math.
Math. Our sixth question, our last question in math. What kind of number has no units? Tina.
Your number?
Absolutely right. Look at that. 135, 115. Nip and tuck all the way. Tina, go ahead.
Literature?
Third question in literature. This is a bonus question. It could tie our score. What type of poetry uses hard, clear expression, concrete images, and language of everyday speech? Jenny.
Fireside poetry?
No, incorrect. Someone on Pauley. Time's up. It's imagism. And another bonus, bites the dust. But Tina's in control. Go ahead, Tina.
History.
Oh, look at that. Another bonus. Couldn't have asked for it myself. Who was the leader responsible for the unification of Germany in the 19th century? Hit it again, Almario.
Bismarck.
That's right. Otto von Bismarck is the correct answer. This bonus question now is just for the St. Anthony team. The German Empire, formed on January 18, 1871, consisted of how many states? Jenny.
25.
25 is correct, and that bonus question now has gotten St. Anthony out to a 155, 115 lead. Go ahead, Jenny.
Let's have geography.
First question in geography here in the second half, worth 10 points. The Queen Charlotte Islands are off the coast of which Canadian province? Geraldine.
Prince Edward Island?
Incorrect. No, someone on Pauley. Eric.
Newfoundland?
No, it is British Columbia. And Jenny is still in control.
Let's have history.
Fourth question in history. What was the name of the group of men who headed France from 1795 to 1799? Jenny.
The Jacobins?
Incorrect. Someone on Pauley. Eric.
The Directory?
The Directory is correct. It was actually the Donnelly Directory at that time, but Directory will do. Go ahead, Eric.
Geography,
choose a category.
please.
Geography, our second question, worth 10. What nation has the most cities with over 1 million inhabitants? Eric.
Russia?
Incorrect. Someone on St. Anthony? Almario.
The United States.
The United States is correct. 165 to 125. Almario is in control.
Geography.
Third question in geography. The Tigris and Euphrates rivers converge in which nation? Eric.
Iraq.
Iraq is correct. 165, 135. Eric, choose. Fourth question, bonus, very important. Listen carefully. What is the highest mountain in Africa? Eric.
Kilimanjaro.
Kilimanjaro is correct. This bonus question now is just for the Pauley team. Which island lies east of Africa across the Mozambique Channel? Eric.
Madagascar.
Madagascar is correct. 165 to 155. Eric, choose a category. Geography, question number 5, worth 10. Land that is well suited for growing crops is called what? Trent.
Arid land?
Incorrect. No, someone on St. Anthony. Time's up. You were close, Trent. It's arable land. Arid would mean dry, but arable. Okay, Eric is still in control. Geography, sixth question in that category. What is the longest river in Asia? Almario.
The Yangtze.
Incorrect. Someone on Paul.
Yellow
Eric.
River?
I'm sorry?
The Yellow River?
No, it's the Albertish River. And it is time for our speed round. St. Anthony 165, Pauley 155. It's coming down to the wire once again. 60 seconds of rapid-fire questions. Only the first person to buzz in gets to answer. A correct answer gets the team 10 points. An incorrect answer, the team will lose 10 points. May I have 10 seconds on our speed round? 60 seconds on our speed round clock, please. Good luck to both teams. Here we go. The force that tends to pull objects toward the center of the Earth is called what, Geraldine?
Gravity.
Correct. What state receives less rainfall than any other? Geraldine.
Alaska.
No, Nevada. What is the name of the palace fortress in Moscow, the center of the Russian government? Eric.
Oh, St. Basil's Cathedral.
Incorrect. The Kremlin. Who was the leading member of the French Committee of Public Safety? Almario.
Disraeli.
No. Robespierre. What is the lowest geographical point in Europe? Almario.
Sure, Caspian Sea.
Correct. Caspian Sea. Which planet resembles a miniature solar system? Eric.
Jupiter.
Jupiter's correct. Chicago borders which body of water? Almario.
Lake Michigan.
Correct. Who wrote the poem Evangeline? Almario.
Longfellow.
Correct. Who ruled Bulgaria for 35 years? Eric. Correct. What large island lies southwest of the Australian mainland? Almario.
New Zealand.
Incorrect. Tasmania. What French victory knocked Austria out of the Napoleonic War? Jenny.
Austerlitz.
Correct. An atomic explosion gives off what type of waves? Eric.
Gamma.
Correct. What state forms the western boundary of Montana? Time is up. What's our final score? Is that score correct? St. Anthony 185, Pauley 175. Oh, my goodness. Whew. Give yourselves a big round of applause, Pauley. That was the most exciting game we've had all year. It was up, it was down, it was right to the wire, and we had to go right down to that speed round to find out who won, and you only lost by one question. So you guys have been a joy to have with us. Good luck. Maybe we'll see you again. Thank you very much for a good season. Well, that was scary, wasn't it? Whew, boy, that was a frightening game. You guys came back. I think what won it for you guys was the speed rounds. You were really quick on the buzzer, and you had the answers right there. So now you will be playing Lakewood next week. Very important game. So they're a very good team. Rest up, get your buzzer hands working, and give yourselves a round of applause for a great game. Well, as always, on the Challenge Bowl, we're giving an Academic Challenge Bowl t-shirt to the person who correctly answered the most questions. And who was it tonight, Angel? Almario on the St. Anthony team. There you go, Almario. Look how that blends in with the tie there. That kind of goes exactly with it. Oh, he'll wear that proudly all over campus. All right, that is it. We've had St. Anthony victorious, so they move on next week to take on Lakewood. Join us, please. Woo! Could the games get any more exciting than this? Please join us. 8 p.m. every night in Long Beach on Channel 32 and in Lakewood on Channel 44. We'll see you then. Good night.
Long Beach City College presents the Academic Challenge Bowl. Join us as teams from 6 local high schools compete for cash prizes and the coveted Challenge Bowl. Now, here's your host, Dan Reddington.
Thank you very much. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Academic Challenge Bowl. Man, does time fly or what? We are already in week number 8 of this 10-week double elimination tournament. Now, we started with the teams from the 6 local high schools, Jordan, St. Anthony, Wilson, Lakewood, Millikan, and Pauley. We saw Millikan go all the way through the winners round. They are now waiting in the finals to see who will come out of this elimination round to challenge them for that Challenge Bowl trophy. We have already seen 2 teams eliminated. We hope they're still watching, though, Pauley and Wilson. We have 3 teams remaining in the elimination round. 2 very good teams here tonight. Who's going to move on? Who will be eliminated? Let's go find out. St. Anthony and Lakewood, over here. Hello, St. Anthony. How are you all tonight? Pretty good. Well, you got a raucous crowd on hand tonight to cheer you on. You're the defending champions, and we wish you luck. We see 3 familiar faces, and we'll just say hello again. Almario Velez.
Hi.
How you doing? Almario, the fans chant. I like your shirt and tie combination. Very nice. Do you have anyone you want to say hello to?
Yeah, I'd like to say hi to Chris, Scott, Marcos, and Angelica.
All right. Very nice. Geraldine, welcome back to the show. Geraldine, you, how are you feeling?
Good.
Good. You psyched for a good game tonight?
Yeah.
All right. You want to say hello to anybody?
I'd like to say hi to everyone downstairs. Thanks a lot for coming. And Robert, yeah. Hi, Robert.
Oh, Robert, yeah. Oh, almost forgot Robert. Jenny Beaubier, welcome back to the show. How are you doing?
Pretty good.
All right. You want to say hello to anybody?
Yeah, I'd like to say hi to John, Romy, Ernest, and Stephanie.
All right. You have your lucky pennies all lined up, St. Anthony team? Good luck tonight. Give yourselves a round of applause. Hello, Lakewood. Hello. How are you? Big game tonight. Everybody feeling okay?
Yep.
All right. It's good to see you all back. 3 familiar faces. Toby Hess. Hi, Toby.
Hi.
Anyone you want to say hello to?
I'd just like to say hi and thank you to all our sponsors who help us prepare for the competition.
Very nice. And Mike Brown. Hi, Mike. Welcome back. You want to say hello to anybody?
Oh, just to everyone downstairs.
Everyone downstairs. Including the St. Anthony fans?
Oh, why not?
That's beautiful. That's a nice job. All right. And Lo Chan.
Yeah.
Hi, Lo. How you doing?
I'm fine.
Welcome back. Feeling okay?
Yeah.
Ready to go for a good game tonight? This is a very important game. You want to say hello to anybody before we get started?
And the fans up downstairs.
All right. Very nice. Give yourselves a round of applause. Good luck tonight. Very big game, Lakewood versus St. Anthony. One team will move on. One team will be eliminated. Let's check our categories for tonight's first half. Current events, geography, literature, science, and math. As always here on the Challenge Bowl, we play 4 rounds in 2 halves. In the first half, correct answers are worth 5 points. In the second half, correct answers are worth 10 points. We have bonus questions, and we have what have proven to be all year long very exciting speed rounds. So stay tuned. And here we go. We tossed a coin before the game. Lakewood won, so Toby, let's get going. Choose a category.
We'll start with literature.
All right, our first question in literature, it's worth 5 points. With what western state is Bret Hart most closely associated? Toby.
California.
California is correct, and Lakewood leads 5-0. Go ahead, Toby.
Literature.
Our second question in literature. Who wrote Desert Solitaire? Jenny.
Edward Abbey.
Absolutely right. 5-5. I can tell we're going to have a great game. Go ahead, Jenny. Choose a category.
Let's have current events.
Current events, our first question in that category, worth 5 points. George Bush has asked the CIA to focus on what new form of intelligence gathering? Nobody. It's economic. He wants to get economic information. Okay, Jenny, on the St. Anthony team, you're in control.
Let's try current events again.
Our second question in current events. What member of British royalty has just filed for an uncontested divorce? Almario.
Princess Virgie?
No, incorrect. Someone on Lakewood. Mike.
Princess Sarah?
No, incorrect. Princess Anne. Princess Anne is the answer. And Jenny, you're still in control of the board.
Let's try geography.
Our first question in geography, worth 5 points. The Cyclades are a group of small islands off the coast of which nation? No, sorry, time's up. Greece is the answer, and it is still 5-5. Stuck a little bit here on that score. Jenny, you're in control.
Let's have literature.
Hey, listen to that. It's a bonus question, which means the team which answers this question correctly gets a question asked of just them. In what poem is the line, April is the cruelest month? Almario.
The Wasteland.
Absolutely right. That is correct. And this bonus question now is just for the St. Anthony team. Who was the author of that poem, Wasteland? Jenny.
T.S. Eliot.
T.S. Eliot is correct. 15-5, St. Anthony in the lead, and Jenny still in control of the board.
With literature.
All right, our fourth question, worth 5 points. What is a reference to a well-known person, place, event, literary work, or work of art? Who's in first? Jenny.
Illusion.
That's correct. Illusion is correct. 20-5, and a lot of people knew that one. Jenny was quickest on the buzzer. Go ahead, Jenny.
Stay with literature.
Why not? Fifth question. What 19th century literary movement viewed people as hapless victims of natural law? Almario.
Romanticism?
Incorrect. Someone on Lakewood. Toby.
Naturalism.
Naturalism is correct. 20-10. Toby on Lakewood, you're in control. Choose a category.
Science.
Our first question in science, it's worth 5 points, as are all these questions. What is a solid substance that separates from a solution? Geraldine.
Precipitate.
That's absolutely right. 25 to 10. Geraldine, go ahead.
Current events, please.
Current events. Question 3. Who is the current president of Peru? Almario.
Fujimori.
Fujimori is correct. 30 to 10. St. Anthony opening up a little bit of a lead. Go ahead, Almario.
Current events, please.
Current events. Question 4. Which television series is being enshrined at the Smithsonian Institution? Geraldine.
Star Trek.
Star Trek is correct. 35 to 10. St. Anthony moving out now. Lakewood going to have to jump in. You know these answers. They're just quick on the buzzer. Geraldine, choose a category.
Events, please.
Current events. 5th question. What country is the focus of air sanctions by the United Nations for failure to turn over terrorists? Low.
Libya.
Libya is correct. You knew that when I asked the first couple words and you got in for 35 to 15. That is the end of our first round. St. Anthony leads Lakewood 35 to 15. Please stay tuned. We'll be right back.
We're the athletic associates of the Long Beach City College Foundation, providing additional resources for the athletic programs at Long Beach City College. And thanks to your support, we've built a solid foundation for the future. However, we still need your help. So call the college today. Ask for the athletic associates. Together we can continue the outstanding tradition of Long Beach City College athletics into the 90s and beyond.
Welcome back to the Academic Challenge Bowl. St. Anthony leads Lakewood 35 to 15. Plenty more action coming up. But before we get to that action, I want to thank my good friends down at Umberto Fine Men and Women's Clothing on Bellflower Boulevard in Long Beach. Thanks very much for the lovely, fashionable outfits. Look at that tie. Fabulous. Devastating. All right, hey, you know, we've been doing the Challenge Bowl now. This is our 5th season. We want to hear from you. Please, give us a call on our Challenge Bowl hotline, 420-4503. Yes, the same number you call to win those fabulous T-shirts. Give us a call. Let us know what you think about the show, or just call us to say hi. We'd like to hear from you. If you didn't get the number, we'll show it at the end of the program when we roll the credits, so stay tuned to the bitter end. When we left, Lowe on the Lakewood team was in control. St. Anthony leads 35 to 15. Go ahead, Lowe.
I'll take math.
Our first question in that category here in the first half, worth 5 points. What is the term for the size shown by a number, whether it is positive or negative? Almario.
Absolute value.
Absolute value is correct. 40 to 15. Almario, choose a category. The fans go wild.
Current events, please.
Our last question in current events. What San Diego sailor is known as Mr. America's Cup? Toby.
Connor.
That's right. Dennis Connor is correct. America's Cup, 40 to 20. St. Anthony leads. Toby, you're in control.
Literature.
Literature, our last question in literature as we burn up a couple categories here. What American author was often given credit for writing the first mystery stories? Geraldine.
Agatha Christie.
Oh, incorrect. Someone on Lakewood, Toby.
Poe.
Edgar Allan Poe is correct. 40 to 25. They close the gap. Go ahead, Toby.
Science.
Science, question 2. You know what that sound means. It has a bonus question. What is the term for the chemical weathering of rock? Low.
Erosion.
Incorrect. Someone on St. Anthony. Almario.
Decomposition.
Decomposition is correct. This bonus question is just for the St. Anthony team. What is the term for physical weathering of rocks? Jenny.
Disintegration.
Disintegration is correct. 50 to 25. St. Anthony leads. Jenny, choose a category.
Geography.
Our second question. The Red Sea connects to which ocean? Low.
The East China.
Incorrect. Someone on St. Anthony. Almario.
Indian Ocean.
The Indian Ocean or Arabian Sea would have also been a correct answer. 55 to 25. Almario's in control.
Geography, please.
Bonus question. Listen carefully. What state was sparsely settled until the advent of air conditioning in the post-war years? Almario.
Armistice.
No, incorrect. Someone on Lakewood. Toby.
Hawaii.
No, incorrect. The answer is Arizona. Arizona. Control of the board is with Almario.
Geography, please.
Fourth question in geography. What is the capital of Kenya? Almario.
Nairobi.
Nairobi is correct. And now they've opened up quite a lead. Lakewood's going to have to jump on in. Go ahead, Almario.
Geography.
Our fifth question in geography. What is a grassland in a tropical region called? Almario.
Savannas.
Savannah is correct. 65 to 25. And Almario is in control.
Geography, please.
Our last question in that category. What is the regular rising or falling of the oceans or waters connected with them? Almario.
Tide.
Tide is correct. And dirt can't hide from those intensified tides. It is 70 to 25. Go ahead, Almario.
Science, please.
Third question in science. What is an atom or molecule with an electric charge? Almario.
Electron.
Incorrect. Someone on Lakewood, Mike.
An ion.
Ion is correct. 70 to 30. Go ahead, Mike. Oh, no, don't go, Mike. It is time for our first half speed round. What we do here in the speed round is we have 60 seconds of rapid-fire questions. Only the first person to buzz in gets a chance to answer. A correct answer, the team gets 5 points. An incorrect answer, the team loses 5 points. May I have 60 seconds on our speed round clock, please? Thank you. Here we go. What state forms the western boundary of Montana? Geraldine.
Idaho.
Correct. What famous actor's real name is Alan Stewart Conisberg? Time's up. Woody Allen. Who wrote Uncle Tom's Cabin? Almario. I'm sorry? Correct. What is the largest island in the world? Almario.
Greenland.
Greenland is correct. What Russian czar abolished serfdom in 1861?
Alexander II.
Almario. Wait till I call you. Almario.
Alexander
Correct.
II.
What was the title of Flannery O'Connor's first novel? Time's up. Wise Blood. Which city in Western Europe is the home of the Louvre Museum? Mike.
Paris.
Paris is correct. What is the movement to create a national homeland for the Jewish people? Mike.
Zionism.
Correct. What was the name of the narrator in Moby Dick? Almario.
Ishmael.
Correct. What English town is located at 0 degrees longitude? Low.
Greenwich.
Correct. What is another name for the European Economic Community? Time's up. Common market. What battle was the end of the Napoleonic War? Almario.
The water.
Correct. What was the first state to abolish slavery? Time's up. Pennsylvania. What is the capital of Australia? Oh, nobody was in. It was Canberra. What's our score at the half? St. Anthony 100, Lakewood 45. Please don't go away.
If you're the kind of person who'd rather tune an engine than eat, who reads a tachometer like a love story, for whom the roar of fully blown horsepower is a lullaby, have we got a machine for you. And in the hands of the right mechanic, it'll blow the doors off anything. Aim high, Air Force.
And now, back to your host of the Challenge Bowl, here's Dan Reddington.
Thank you. Welcome back. St. Anthony 100, Lakewood 45. Remember, here in the second half, correct answers are worth 10 points. Still plenty of time for this good Lakewood team to catch up. We do have one new player over here on the Lakewood team, and let's say hello to him. Of course, we still have Toby and Mike, and we have Jean Touche.
Hi.
Welcome back to the show, Jean. Now, I understand that you're from Paris, France?
Yes.
Yes, and what brings you to this country? You an exchange student, or do you live here now?
Yes, I'm a kind of an exchange student.
Okay, and having a good time so far?
Yeah,
Are they treating you nice in Lakewood?
Yes.
Sort of. You had to look at the mic and go, well, I don't know. Well, good luck to the Lakewood team here in the second half. Give yourselves a round of applause. St. Anthony team, you guys had an excellent first half. You ready for a good second half?
Yes, Dan.
Yes, we are. I noticed you flipped over your pennies there to the tails side. So good luck to Almario, Geraldine, and Jenny. Give yourselves a round of applause. We have one category change here for the second half. Current events has become history as time marches on. Remember, here in the second half, we have 2 rounds. Correct answers are worth 10 points. We have plenty of bonus questions, and we have an exciting concluding speed round. Now, when we started off the game, the Lakewood team was in control of the board. So to start the second half, Almario on the St. Anthony team will choose a category and get us going.
Literature, please.
Literature. First question, worth 10. Who wrote the novel Invisible Man? Jenny.
Ralph Ellison.
That is absolutely right. 110 to 45. Jenny, you're in control.
Stay with literature.
Bonus question. Listen carefully. This could be a 20-point swing in the score as we go to our second question in literature. What literary device describes the repetition of vowel sounds? Almario.
Assonance.
Correct. And now this bonus question is just for the St. Anthony team. What literary term describes the repetition of consonant sounds at the ends of words or accented syllables? Almario.
Consonants?
Consonants is correct. What's our score? 130 to 45. So Lakewood, you're going to have to jump on in. You knew that one. They got in a little more quickly than you did. Almario, choose a category.
Let's stay with literature.
Third question in literature, worth 10. Who was considered the great literary interpreter of the Roaring Twenties? Toby.
F. Scott Fitzgerald.
That's absolutely right. 130 to 55. Go ahead, Toby.
Math.
Our first question in math, worth 10. The quadrants of a graph are numbered in increasing numbers in what direction? Jean.
1, 2, 3, 4.
No, incorrect. That's not what we're looking for. Someone on St. Anthony. El Mario.
Counterclockwise.
Counterclockwise is the answer we were looking for. 140 to 55. Go ahead, El Mario.
Let's go to literature.
Literature, question 4. What American poet was known for using only her initials, H.D.? Geraldine.
Hilda Doolittle.
Hilda Doolittle is correct. 150 to 55. Go ahead, Geraldine.
Literature, please.
Our 5th question in literature. What were Longfellow, Whittier, Holmes, and Lowell grouped as? Jenny.
The Fireside Poets.
The Fireside Poets is correct, and the fans go wild for the St. Anthony side. 160 to 55. Jenny.
Let's try history.
History, our first question in that category. What part of Czechoslovakia did Hitler gain at the Munich conference? Geraldine.
Sudetenland.
That is correct. Sudetenland 170 to 55. St. Anthony opening up a big lead, but still plenty of time for Lakewood. Go ahead, Geraldine.
History, please.
Second question in history. Who took control of Mexico in 1864? El Mario.
Maximilian.
Maximilian is correct. El Mario's in control of the board.
History, please.
Bonus question. Listen carefully. 20-point swing in the score, possibly. What was the name of the alliance of Germany, Italy, and Japan in World War II? Jean.
The Axis.
Axis powers is correct. 180 to 65. This bonus question now just for the Lakewood team. Germany and Italy formed an Axis alliance in what year? Toby.
1936.
Absolutely right, 1936. 180 to 75. And now the Lakewood fans go crazy. Toby, choose a category.
Math.
Our second question in math. What are values that may be meaningfully substituted into a formula? Geraldine.
Variable.
Incorrect. Someone on Lakewood. Jean.
Unknowns.
Incorrect. The answer we were looking for is a replacement set. A replacement set. Toby, you're still in control.
Math.
Third question in math, worth 10. How many focuses does an ellipse have? Mike.
2.
2 is correct. 180, 85. Coming back in. Go ahead, Mike.
Math.
Fourth question in math. What branch of mathematics is the study of properties and relations of numbers? Mike.
Algebra.
Algebra is correct. 180, 95. Go ahead, Mike.
Math.
Our fifth question in math. Mike on a roll in this category. What is a diagram used to show relationships among sets? Mike.
A Venn diagram.
Venn diagram is correct. Look at that. He's just about cleaned out the category, Mike.
Math.
Math, and that's our last question in the Mike category, math. What is the formula for finding the volume of a cylinder? Mike.
Base times height.
No, incorrect. Someone on St. Anthony. El Mario.
Base times the measure of the altitude?
No, incorrect. No, it's base area, not just the base. It has to be the base area, and if that was the answer, then the Lakewood answer would have been correct, so that is incorrect answer. And that is the end of our third round. St. Anthony 180, Lakewood 105. Don't go away. Exciting fourth round coming right up.
The Associated Student Body of Long Beach City College offers full and part-time students the opportunity to explore a wide variety of interests outside of the classroom. From student government and social service club involvement to intercollegiate athletics and the creative arts, the ASB offers every student the opportunity to enjoy a well-rounded college experience. Students serving students, the college, and the community.
St. Anthony 180, Lakewood 105. An exciting fourth round coming up. Don't forget, we have the speed round to finish off the game, and we've seen how exciting those speed rounds have been throughout our 10-week tournament. Let me show you now how our tournament has gotten us here to the 8th week. There you see our elimination round pairings. Lakewood and Wilson, St. Anthony and Pauley, Jordan, which drew a bye through the elimination round because of their being in the finals of the winners round. Lakewood defeated Wilson, St. Anthony defeated Pauley. So that set up tonight's game. Now, the winner of tonight's game will move on into the elimination round finals where they will face Jordan. So make sure you tune in for our next game at 8 p.m. every night in Long Beach on Channel 32 and in Lakewood on Channel 44. That will be tonight's winner versus Jordan. When we left, Mike on the Lakewood team was in control of the board. Go ahead, Mike.
Science.
Our first question in that category here in the second half, it is worth 10 points. What is the arrangement of all the elements showing the chemical families? Geraldine.
Periodic chart.
Periodic chart is correct. 190 to 105. Geraldine is in control.
History, please.
Our fourth question in history. What European nation dominated North Africa during the mid-1800s? Jean.
France.
That is absolutely right. And 190 to 115, Jean, did you choose science? Our second question, it's a bonus. This could be a 20-point swing. Listen carefully. What Danish physicist discovered that a current flowing through a wire gives it magnetic properties? Jenny.
Michael Faraday.
Incorrect. Someone on Lakewood. Jean.
Thomson.
I'm sorry?
Thomson. J.
No, incorrect. It was Hans Christian Ørsted. But Jean, you're still in control.
Take science.
Our third question in science. How many degrees is the international dateline from the prime meridian? Toby.
180.
180 is correct. Go ahead, Toby, you're in control.
Literature.
Our sixth and last question in literature. What city was the setting for Gwendolyn Brooks' book of poems, A Street in Bronzeville? Toby.
Chicago.
Chicago is correct. 190, 135. Go ahead, Toby.
Science.
Our fourth question in science. What is a very small particle of matter with a positive electric charge? Jean.
Proton.
Proton is correct. 190, 145. Jean, choose.
Science.
Our fifth question in science, worth 10. Who was the first to theorize that matter is made up of small objects called atoms? Geraldine.
Dalton.
Incorrect. Someone on Lakewood. Mike.
Democritus.
Democritus is correct. 190, 155. Go ahead, Mike.
Science.
Our last question in science. What is the term for the high ground between two drainage systems? Almario.
A divide?
A divide is correct. 200 to 155. Almario.
Let's go to geography.
Our first question in geography. What nation was formerly called East Pakistan? Mike.
Iran.
Incorrect. Someone on St. Anthony? Almario.
Iraq.
No, incorrect. Bangladesh. Control of the board is with? I'm sorry, Angel, who's control of the board, please? Mike, choose a category.
Geography.
Geography, second question. How many time zones are there on Earth? Jenny.
24.
24 is correct, and Jenny's in control of the board.
Have history.
Fifth question in history. On what date was the atomic bomb dropped on Hiroshima? Jean.
1944.
Incorrect. Someone on St. Anthony. Almario.
1943.
Incorrect. It was August 6, 1945. Jenny, you're still in control of the board.
Have geography.
Third question in geography. What zone is located between the tropics of Cancer and Capricorn? Mike.
The equator.
Incorrect. Someone on St. Anthony. Time's up. It's the torrid zone is the answer we were looking for. Jenny is still in control of the board.
Let's try geography.
Our fourth question in geography, worth 10 points. The total amount of living material in an ecosystem is called what? Mike.
Biomass.
Biomass is correct, and Mike's in control of the board.
Geography.
Our fifth question in geography. What is either of two times of year when the direct rays of the sun are farthest north or south of the equator? Mike.
Solstice.
Solstice is correct, and Mike, you're still in control.
Geography.
Oh, okay, here we go. It is time for our speed round. What is our score? St. Anthony 210, Lakewood 175. Plenty of time for either team to pull out this speed round. We have 60 seconds of rapid-fire questions. Only the first person to buzz in gets a chance to answer. A correct answer gains the team 10 points. An incorrect answer, and the team will lose 10 points. May I have 60 seconds on our speed round clock, please? Good luck to both teams. Here we go. What is the name of the empire that was ruled by the Turks? Jenny.
Ottoman Empire.
Correct. What is the term for a scientist who studies weather? Almario.
Meteorologist.
Correct. What American author wrote To Build a Fire? Geraldine.
Jack London.
Correct. Who was the inventor of the light bulb? Toby.
Edison.
Correct. What is the highest waterfall in South America? Almario.
Falls.
Correct. In which battle was the final German offensive of World War II halted? Almario.
Bulge.
Correct. What was the nickname of Will Rogers? Almario.
Cowboy philosopher.
Correct. What was the first American novel? Toby.
Power of Sympathy.
Correct. Who was the author of The Bear? Time's up. William Faulkner. Who did Afrikaners fight in the Boer War? Time's up. The British. Sofia is the capital of what country, Geraldine?
Bulgaria.
Correct. Who wrote Snowbound? Geraldine.
Whittier.
Correct. What country was once called Siam? John. Correct. Who won the Nobel Prize for Literature in 1938? Almario.
Perlos Buck.
Correct. What is China's greatest desert? Jenny.
The taklamakan.
No, the goby. Who is the inventor of the phonograph? Oh, time is up. Nobody knew what's our final score. Wow, very high-scoring game. St. Anthony 290, Lakewood 205. Man. All right, big smiles on your face, I hope. It was a very tough game to lose. You had an excellent game. You've had an excellent season. And I hope we see you next year, or you guys have good luck in whatever you do. Jean, I hope you stay in our country. Give yourselves a big round of applause. It was an excellent game. All right, congratulations, defending champion St. Anthony. Now you will play Jordan next week, and to see who will go to the finals. Will it be you? Will it be Jordan? So give yourselves a big round of applause. You played an excellent game. As always, here on the Challenge Bowl, we are giving away an Academic Challenge Bowl t-shirt to the person who correctly answered the most questions on tonight's show. And who was it, Angel? Al Mario. All right, Al Mario. There you go. And it matches your shirt and everything. Congratulations. Wear it with pride. All right, that is our game for tonight, so please don't forget to join us. Now, our next game will be this St. Anthony team versus a very good Jordan team, and the winner of that game will be in the finals. So please join us every night at 8 p.m. in Long Beach on Channel 32 and in Lakewood on Channel 44. For everyone here at the Challenge Bowl, good night. You guys played an excellent game. Really, you should...
Long Beach City College presents the Academic Challenge Bowl. Join us as teams from 6 local high schools compete for cash prizes and the coveted Challenge Bowl. Now, here's your host, Dan Reddington.
Whoa! Big game tonight. Big game. Big game tonight. Hi, everybody. Thank you for tuning into the Academic Challenge Bowl. As you know, we started off 9 weeks ago in the 10-week double elimination tournament, searching out that coveted Challenge Bowl trophy. We've eliminated 3 schools of Jordan, St. Anthony, Wilson, Lakewood, Millikan, and Pauley. Millikan advanced into the finals. We have 2 other teams left to meet them, 2 very good teams. 2-time runner-up Jordan versus 3-time champion St. Anthony. Let's go meet them over here right now. Hello, St. Anthony. How are you?
Pretty good.
You guys ready? Big game tonight. The winner moves on to face Millikan, and the loser has had a great season. We've seen you all year. How do you feel? 3-time champion, defending champion. Does it get any easier, Almario?
No.
Still feel the pressure? We all do. All right. Welcome back to the show, Almario Velez. Want to say hello to anybody?
Yeah, I'd like to say hi to my family at home and my brother Ron. I'd like to say hi to the spring play of St. Anthony's, all the cast members.
What's the play they're doing this year?
42nd Street.
Beautiful. All right. Geraldine, you. Welcome back, Geraldine.
Thank you.
How you feeling tonight?
Good.
Ready for a good game?
Yeah.
Want to say, sort of. Want to say hello to anybody?
I'd like to say hi to my family and my family.
That's beautiful.
Yeah.
Jennifer Bobier. Hi, Jennifer.
Hi.
Welcome back. Want to say hello to anybody?
Yeah, I'd like to say hi to Romy and Ernest and the many, many St. Anthony supporters downstairs.
All right. Give yourselves a big round of applause. Good luck to St. Anthony tonight. And three familiar faces here on the Jordan team. Hi, guys. How you doing?
Hey, Dan.
Tony,
Fine,
you're
and
coming
yourself?
apart at the seams there. Let's get you taped back up.
What's your name really?
Sam J. So. How are you?
Fine.
40 minutes of nonstop there on the K-Rock t-shirt?
Yeah.
All right. Did you get that at K-Rock?
No.
No? 40 minutes. You ready for a good game tonight?
Yep.
Want to say hello to anybody?
Yeah, I like to say hi to my families and all the people down.
How many families do you have?
All of them. We have extended families.
That's beautiful. All right.
And then the folks downstairs.
All right. Tony to go. Welcome back, Tony. Thank you. What's your shirt say? Long Beach Jordan? Soccer. All right. Do you sell those if you buy a stylist or something like that?
No, this is for soccer. This is for soccer team.
All right. Do you play soccer?
Yes, I do.
Oh, good for you. What position?
Forward.
All right. You want to say hello to anybody?
I'd like to say hello to Milton, Lisa, and Saneri.
All right. Are they here? Are they watching?
Milton's downstairs.
All right. Good for him. And Paul Burney. Hi, Paul. How are you?
Hi, Dan. I'm fine. And yourself?
Very well, thanks. Welcome back to the show.
Thank you.
You've got your 40 minutes of nonstop K-Rock t-shirt on, too.
That's right. I want to say hi, poor man, if you're watching. Anyway.
And I'm sure he is.
I want to say hi to Michelle Meza, and I have a little prepared bilingual message here. I would like to remind you that Jordan is the home of Stylist Literary Art Magazine.
No, really?
And has won many awards, and is the #1 in California. Y para esos que no hablan inglés, los pájaros chivos de Stylist saben muy inteligente in Jordan.
Beautiful. All right, and nicely done. Good luck to the Jordan team. I'm glad Paul pointed out that they have a magazine called Stylist there, because we would have never known. Thanks for reminding us, Paul. There's our two teams, Jordan and St. Anthony. Very big game. Here's our categories for the first half. Current events, geography, literature, science, and math. As always here on the Challenge Bowl, we play 4 rounds in 2 halves. In the first half, correct answers are worth 5 points. In the second half, correct answers are worth 10. We have bonus questions, and we always have those exciting speed rounds. And as you've seen, if you've been watching the games, every game has come down to that exciting finale speed round. So stay tuned. Don't go away. We have some special guests in our studio audience tonight, Laura and Adam Clayton, the wife and son of our producer-director, Steve Clayton. And I want to thank them. They take care of me before every show. They feed me a nice home-cooked meal and make me feel right at home here. So let's give them a big round of applause. We tossed a coin before the game, and Jordan won. So, Sam, kick off the game. Good luck to both teams. Choose a category.
Can I have math?
You sure may. First question in math, worth 5 points. What is an equation stating that 2 ratios are equal? Paul.
A proportion?
A proportion is correct. Jordan is first on the board, 5-0. Go ahead, Paul.
May I please have math again?
You surely may.
Thank you very
Second
much.
question, worth 5 points. What word is used to mean at the same distance? Paul.
Equidistant.
Equidistant is correct. Jordan with the 10-0 early lead. Go ahead, Paul.
Can I have math once again, please?
Third question in math. Paul's on a mini roll through math. What is the term for a line that intersects 2 or more lines? Geraldine.
Transversal.
Transversal is correct. 10-5. St. Anthony's on the board. Go ahead, Geraldine.
Literature, please.
Our first question in literature worth 5 points. Which Eugene O'Neill play won the Pulitzer Prize in 1921? Paul.
Streetcar Named Desire.
Incorrect. Someone on St. Anthony. Almario.
Long Day's Journey Tonight.
Incorrect. The answer is Beyond the Horizon. But our last correct answer was with Geraldine. Go ahead, Geraldine. Choose another category.
Literature again.
Second question in literature. The poem When Lilacs Last in the Dooryard Bloomed was in whose honor? Almario.
Amy Lowell.
Incorrect. Someone on Jordan. Paul.
Yates.
Incorrect. Abraham Lincoln is the answer. It is still 10-5. Jordan with the lead. St. Anthony in control. Geraldine, go ahead.
Literature.
Our third question in literature. That sound means it's a bonus, which means that the team which correctly answers this question gets a shot at a question just for them. What American literary movement lasted from roughly 1840 to 1855? Almario.
Romanticism.
Incorrect. Someone on Jordan.
Transcendentalism?
No, incorrect. It was the New England Renaissance.
Oh.
And our score is stuck on 10-5. Geraldine is still in control.
Literature, please.
Fourth question in literature. James Joyce's use of stream of consciousness in Ulysses influenced Faulkner in what novel? Almario.
The Sound and the Fury.
The Sound and the Fury is correct. We have our first 10-10 tie, and that's the end of our first round. Whoa, where did the time go? 10-10. Don't go away. Plenty more Challenge Bowl coming up.
kind of person who'd rather tune an engine than eat. Who reads a tachometer like a love story. For whom the roar of fully blown horsepower is a lullaby. Have we got a machine for you? And in the hands of the right mechanic, it'll blow the doors off anything. Aim high, Air Force.
Welcome back to the Academic Challenge Bowl. Jordan and St. Anthony are tied after one round, 10 apiece. Before we move on to our second round, I do want to thank my good friend Umberto and his fine staff at Umberto's Men and Women's Clothing on Bellflower Boulevard in Long Beach. Thank you for the lovely outfits you've been giving me all year long. Thank you very much. When we left, Almario was in control. Go ahead, Almario. Choose a category.
Please.
Literature, our fifth question. The title of Frost's poem, Out, Out, is an allusion to what play by Shakespeare? Paul.
Macbeth.
Macbeth is correct. 15 to 10. Jordan, Paul's in control.
Math.
All right, our fourth question in math, Paul's favorite category. What is the segment joining two non-consecutive vertices of a polygon? Geraldine.
Diagonal.
Diagonal is correct. Tied once again, 15 to 15. Go ahead, Geraldine.
Geography, please.
First question in geography worth 5 points. What connects the Sea of Marmara and the Black Sea? Geraldine.
Bosphorus.
The Bosphorus is correct. 20 to 15. St. Anthony now in the lead. Geraldine, choose a category.
Geography, please.
Second question in geography. What is the general term for moisture that falls to the earth, such as rain or snow? Paul.
Precipitation.
Precipitation is correct. Tied once again. We knew this would be a good game. Go ahead, Paul.
Science.
First question in science. What is the path taken by light energy called? Almario.
Ray.
A ray is correct. 25 to 20. St. Anthony back in the lead. Go ahead, Almario.
Current events, please.
Current events. Our first question in that category worth 5. Who is the manager of the California Angels? Almario.
Buck Rogers.
Buck Rogers is correct. 30 to 20. St. Anthony in the lead. Almario, go ahead. I'm sorry?
Current events.
Current events. Number 2. What service may taxpayers have to pay for in a new bill for Long Beach Public Works funding? Time's up. Sidewalk repairs. Yes, you may have to do it yourself. Almario's still in control. Go ahead.
Current events, please.
Number 3 in current events. What local public schools superintendent announced his retirement at the end of this year? Sam.
Junie.
That's absolutely right. Tom Junie. 30 to 25. Sam's in control.
Geography.
Third question. Hey, it's a bonus. Listen carefully. Montevideo is the capital of what country? Mario.
Uruguay.
Uruguay is correct. This bonus question now is just for the St. Anthony team, worth 5 points. Montevideo is on what river? Jenny.
The Rio de la Plata.
Absolutely right. And our score is now St. Anthony 40, Jordan 25. Jenny, go ahead.
Literature, please.
Our last question in literature. In literature, what is a general truth or observation about life, stated concisely and pointedly? Jenny.
An aphorism.
Aphorism is correct. And now they've opened up a 20-point lead, 45 to 25. Go ahead, Jenny.
Geography.
Fourth question in geography. From what language does Alaska derive its name? Almario.
Indian.
Incorrect. Someone on Jordan. Tony.
Russian.
Incorrect. Eskimo or Aleut. And control the board is still with Jenny.
Geography.
Fifth question in geography worth 5 points. The South Orkney Islands near Antarctica belong to what nation? Sam.
Argentina.
Incorrect. Someone on St. Anthony? Almario.
Russia.
Incorrect. The United Kingdom or Great Britain. Jenny is still in control, 45-25.
Try geography.
Last question in geography. What two nations touch on the Dead Sea? Almario.
Turkey and Israel.
No, incorrect. Someone on Jordan. Paul.
Turkey and Uzbekistan.
No, but an excellent guess, Paul. It is Israel and Jordan. And it's time for our first half speed round. Remember, what we do here in the speed round is we have 60 seconds of rapid-fire questions. Only the first person to buzz in gets a chance to answer. A correct answer gets that team 5 points. An incorrect answer, however, and the team loses 5 points. May I have 60 seconds on our speed round clock, please? And here we go. Who wrote Pilgrim at Tinker Creek? Geraldine.
And Dillard.
Correct. What are taxes on imported goods called? Jenny.
Tariffs.
Correct. Wally Joyner now plays for what baseball team? Almario.
Orioles.
Correct. What is the smallest independent state in the world? Almario.
Vatican City.
Correct. Who was the leading scorer on the USC basketball team this year? Almario. Yes, correct. What is an ancient unit determined by the distance of the finger to the tip of the elbow? Almario. Cubit is correct. At what temperature do particles of matter stop moving? Geraldine.
Absolute zero.
Correct. What is the estimated value of the Pentagon's outdated stockpile? Time's up. $9 billion. What is the source of the Amazon? Almario.
The Andes.
Correct. What is the capital of Paraguay? Almario.
Asuncion.
Correct. What body of water separates England from France? Jenny.
The English Channel.
Correct. What comedy team is seen in Duck Soup and Night at the Opera? The Marx Brothers. Who wrote the lyrics to the Battle Hymn of the Republic? Jenny.
Joseph.
No, Julia Ward Howe is the answer. Name the most important canal in the Middle East. Almario.
Suez Canal.
Correct. In what year? Oh, time is up. What a speed round St. Anthony has as the smoke clears. St. Anthony 95, Jordan 25. Stay tuned for our second half.
The Associated Student Body of Long Beach City College offers full and part-time students the opportunity to explore a wide variety of interests outside of the classroom. From student government and social service club involvement to intercollegiate athletics and the creative arts, the ASB offers every student the opportunity to enjoy a well-rounded college experience. Students serving students, the college, and the community.
And now, back to your host of the Challenge Bowl, here's Dan Reddington.
Welcome back, everybody. Our halftime score is St. Anthony 95, Jordan 25 in this very important game. Remember, the winner of tonight's game will move on and face Millikan in the finals. The St. Anthony team, defending champion, with a good lead. You guys must be feeling pretty good so far. Did you turn over your pennies?
Yeah.
All right, you decided to stay with the same three people, Almario, Geraldine, and Jenny. Good first half, excellent speed round. Give yourselves a round of applause. Good luck in the second half. We come on over here to the Jordan team. We still have Sam, we still have Paul, and because Tony had a white shirt and they wanted all black shirts, we have Wong Pham. Welcome back, Wong.
Thank you. I'd like to say thanks to Tim for taping the show, that very evil show, and I'd like to say...
What evil show was that?
The first show.
Oh,
and
okay.
I'd like to say sorry to Mr. Hagee. He didn't mean to break your glasses. And I'd like to say hi to Elise and Ishmael, who are downstairs watching.
All right, that's beautiful. Now
wait,
you got, but there's more.
The stylist is just moving along just great. And,
we know.
Yeah, and at stylist, we don't care if Monday's blue.
Tuesday's gray, and Wednesday too.
Thursday, I don't care about you.
It's Friday, we're in love.
Beautiful.
Thank
and
you.
now I know where they got that saying, we are not worthy, we are not worthy. But you guys are only down, remember, correct answers are worth 10 points here in the second half. You're only down 7, you're a good team, good luck.
I got my coins and everything.
You have all kinds of coins. Well, good luck in the second half to the Jordan team. Give yourselves a round of applause. Yikes, I think they're loose, I think they're relaxed. We have an exciting second half coming up. Remember, one team moves on to face Millikan in the finals. We have one category change here. History has replaced literature. Remember, here in the second half, as I said just a moment ago, correct answers are worth 10 points. We have more bonus questions. We have an exciting speed round. We've seen that speed round mean the difference in all the games. Jordan's a good team. They have a great chance of catching up. We started the game with Jordan, so Almario on the St. Anthony team will get us started here in our second half. Good luck to both teams. Go ahead, Almario.
Current events, please.
Our first question in current events, first question of the second half, worth 10. How many seasons have the Dodgers been playing at Dodger Stadium? Jenny.
30 years.
30 years is correct. 105 to 25. Jenny, go ahead.
History.
First question in history. What 1957 event triggered a space race between the U.S. and the Soviet Union? Jenny.
The launching of Sputnik.
The launch of the Sputnik is correct. 115 to 25, and Jordan's going to have to beat them on the buzzer to catch up. Go ahead, Jenny.
History, please.
It's a bonus question. Could be a 20-point swing in the score. Listen carefully. The German Empire, formed on January 18th, 1871, was also known as what? Jenny.
The Second Reich.
The Second Reich is correct. This bonus question worth 10 points is just for the St. Anthony team. What empire was considered the first Reich? Almario.
The Holy Roman Empire.
The Holy Roman Empire. 135 to 25. Quite a lead for them now. Go ahead, El Mario, choose a category.
Let's stick with history.
Third question in history. Name the Mutual Defense Pact formed in 1955 by the Soviet Union and 7 Eastern European countries. Sam.
Warsaw Pact.
Warsaw Pact is correct. 135-35. Go ahead, Sam.
Math.
First question in math, worth 10. What is the degree measure of a semicircle? Jenny.
180 degrees.
180 degrees is correct. 145-35. Jenny's in control.
History.
Fourth question in history. What country seized the Falkland Islands from Great Britain in 1982? Jenny.
Argentina.
Argentina is correct, and Jenny is on a second-half roll here. Go ahead, Jenny.
Let's stay with history.
Fifth question in history. The flight of Dutch farmers from the Cape Colony was known as what? Wrong. Yes. Incorrect, but a heck of a guess. Somebody on St. Anthony. Oh, time was up. It's the Great Trek, it was called. Live long and prosper. The Great Trek. Control of the board is still with Jenny, so go ahead, Jenny.
Let's finish history.
Why don't we? Last question, worth 10. Who were the Boxwala? Paul.
A small tribe of African people who were devoted to fishing and living with...
Oh, sorry, Paul. We had to cut you off there. Where'd the time go? Someone on St. Anthony. No guess. They were British merchants in India, very close to where Paul was headed, but we just didn't have time. Jenny, you're still in control.
Let's have geography.
First question in geography, worth 10 points. Corsica belongs to which country? Jenny.
France.
France is correct. Jenny has a quick buzzer hand tonight. 165-35. St. Anthony leads. Go ahead, Jenny.
Geography.
Second question, bonus question. 20-point swing in the score could be coming up. On what body of water do you find Latvia and Lithuania? Almario.
The Czech Sea.
Incorrect. Someone on Jordan. Sam.
The North Sea.
No, the Baltic Sea was the answer. Jenny is still in control. St. Anthony leads 165-35.
Geography.
Third question in geography, worth 10. What state is divided into 2 mainland pieces which do not touch? Jenny.
New Zealand.
Incorrect. Someone on Jordan. Paul.
Michigan.
Michigan is correct. 165-45. Go ahead, Paul. Oh, that's the end of our third round. Our score is St. Anthony 165, Jordan 45. Exciting fourth round coming up.
We're the athletic associates of the Long Beach City College Foundation, providing additional resources for the athletic programs at Long Beach City College. And thanks to your support, we've built a solid foundation for the future. However, we still need your help. So call the college today. Ask for the athletic associates. Together, we can continue the outstanding tradition of Long Beach City College athletics into the 90s and beyond.
St. Anthony 165, Jordan 45. We're ready for our fourth and final round. But before we get to it, let me show you what got St. Anthony and Jordan to this point in our elimination round. There were the pairings for the elimination round. Lakewood and Wilson played. Lakewood won that. St. Anthony played the winner of that, which was Lakewood, and St. Anthony got to this game. Jordan drew a bye because they were in the final game of the winners round against Millikan. That set up tonight's game, and which means that next week's game will be the grand finals. Millikan's already there. They're watching, I'm sure, waiting to see which of these 2 good teams they'll be playing next week at 8 p.m. every night in Long Beach on Channel 32 and in Lakewood on Channel 44. Be there for the finals. When we left, control of the board was with Paul. Paul or Jenny? Paul. Go ahead, Paul. Choose a category.
Thank you, Dan. Let's have math.
Our second question in math here in the second half, worth 10 points. What is any side of a polyhedron's faces called? Time's up. Edge, it's called. He's in U2 also. Paul, you're in control.
That's true, with Bono and all
Go
the rest
ahead,
of them.
choose a category.
Let's have math.
Bonus question, 20-point swing in the score possible. Listen carefully. What is defined as the science of correct or reliable inference? Paul.
Reason?
Incorrect. Someone on St. Anthony. Time's up. Logic. Highly illogical, Captain. Paul is still in control. 165-45. St. Anthony leads. Go ahead, Paul.
Math.
Fourth question in math. What is the term for general assumptions for math? Almario.
Axioms?
Axioms is correct. 175 to 45. Go ahead, Almario.
Current events, please.
Current events. Second question worth 10. What city in Mexico was recently the site of an explosion which claimed at least 191 lives? Sam.
Guadalajara.
Guadalajara is correct. 175-55. Go ahead, Sam.
Current events.
Current events number 3. What former Ram and Colt running back was recently traded to the LA Raiders? Wong.
Dickerson?
Eric Dickerson is correct. 175-65. Go ahead, Wong.
Math.
Fifth question in math worth 10. What is a number that can be written as the ratio of two integers? Wong.
Decimal?
Incorrect. Someone on St. Anthony? Time's up. A rational number. And Wong, I believe, is still in control. Math, he says. It's our last question in math. What type of lines have slopes that are negative reciprocal? Geraldine.
Perpendicular.
Perpendicular is correct. 185-65. Geraldine, choose a category.
Geography, please.
Fourth question in geography. What is the term for a section of the Earth's crust that moves? Sam.
Plates.
A plate is correct. 185-75. Geography, he says. Worth 10. Fifth question. What mountains divide the northeastern states of the U.S. into two regions? Sam.
Appalachian.
The Appalachians is correct. Go ahead, Sam.
Science.
Our first question in science here in the second half, worth 10. The resistance of objects to any change in their motion is called what? Who's in? Almario.
Inertia?
Inertia is correct. 195-85. Go ahead, Almario.
Current events, please.
Number 4 in current events. A recent survey showed that new immigrants to the U.S. lack what basic skills? Almario.
Reading?
Incorrect. Someone on Jordan. Wong.
Reading?
No, incorrect. The answer is phone skills. And control the board is with Almario.
Current events.
Current events number 5. What famous ocean liner recently escaped the clutches of ship scrappers in Newport News, Virginia? Wong.
The Hindentanic.
Incorrect. Someone on St. Anthony. Time's up. The SS United States is the answer. Almario still in control. Go ahead, Almario.
Let's finish off current events.
Last question in current events. Worth 10. The U.S. government recently suspended drug surveillance flights over which country? Wong.
Brazil?
Incorrect. Someone on St. Anthony? Almario.
Panama?
No. Peru is the answer. And that is the signal for our speed round. Our score is St. Anthony 195, Jordan 85. A good speed round, and Jordan could catch up. What we do here in the speed round is 60 seconds, rapid-fire questions. Only the first person to buzz in gets a chance to answer. A correct answer gets that team 10 points. An incorrect answer, that team loses 10 points. May I have 60 seconds on our speed round clock, please? Thank you. Good luck to both teams. Here we go. In what year was Harper's Magazine first published? Time's up. 1850. Who was the author of The Jilting of Granny Weatherall? Almario.
Elliot.
No, Catherine Ann Porter. What river forms a major part of the U.S.-Mexican border? Jenny.
Rio Grande.
Correct. With what 1980s intellectual fad is Shirley MacLaine associated? Time's up. The New Age movement. Who wrote The Troll Garden in 1905? Time's up. Willa Cather. The Chinese reaction to foreign influence resulted in 1900 in what conflict? Paul.
The Boxer Rebellion.
Correct. What is the highest peak in New Zealand? Almario.
Mount Cook.
Correct. Who was the author of The Wealth of Nations? Paul.
Adam Smith.
Correct. Who was the discoverer of the cause of tuberculosis? Almario.
Koch.
I'm sorry? Koch. Incorrect. Robert Kitch. Which state is directly above Louisiana? Jenny.
Arkansas.
Correct. What Mark Twain book records his experiences in the far west, including his days in Virginia City? Almario.
Innocents Abroad?
No, Roughing It. What was the last Chinese dynasty called? Wong.
Ming.
No, it was the Qing. What's our final score? St. Anthony 195, Jordan 95. We have a winner, we have a winner. Well, Jordan, you guys, we had a great fun season with you guys. You were a lot of fun. You never got down, and you came all the way here to the finals of the elimination round. So I want to urge everyone to go buy a stylus, and I want you guys to give yourselves a big round of applause. Thank you for being such fun all year long. Well, it looks like St. Anthony is going to have a chance to defend that championship. Good. Congratulations to you guys. Excellent game. How many points? 195. And it really, I think you guys solidified your game tonight with that first half speed round, which was just incredible. So don't forget your pennies next week. You'll be playing Millikan. Maybe you'll keep that trophy. They're a very good team. So go home, study, and give yourselves a round of applause. I told you it would be a good, exciting game. That's it for tonight's show. St. Anthony will move on, and next week they will play Millikan in the grand finals. Every night next week at 8 p.m. in Long Beach on Channel 32 and in Lakewood on Channel 44. We want you to join us. It should be a very exciting game. Thanks a lot. Good night.
Long Beach City College presents the Academic Challenge Bowl. Join us as teams from 6 local high schools compete for cash prizes and the coveted Challenge Bowl. Now, here's your host, Dan Reddington.
Hello, everyone. Thank you. Welcome to the Academic Challenge Bowl. Well, this is the night we've been waiting for all year long, the finals. Woo, we're coming to you live, by the way, and we began the season with teams from 6 local high schools: Jordan, St. Anthony, Wilson, Lakewood, Millikan, and Pauley. We have 2 teams left: defending champion St. Anthony and last year's runner-up Millikan. Now, before we meet our teams, let me remind you that this is a double elimination tournament. St. Anthony has 1 loss. Millikan has no losses. If Millikan wins this game, they are the champion. If St. Anthony wins this game, that will only be Millikan's first loss, and so we will play a second game to crown our champion. Should we need that second game, what we'll do is we'll take a timeout after this game, and then we'll come right back live with that second game. All right, Millikan versus St. Anthony. Let's go meet our teams. Hello, St. Anthony. A couple of familiar faces. This is a familiar place for you, actually, defending champion. And everybody feeling all right tonight? Yeah. All right. And now, Mario Velez, I see here that you are a senior.
Yes, I am.
What are your plans for next year?
Planning going to the Air Force Academy.
Oh, good for you.
Yeah.
And then to go on and be a commercial pilot, maybe? Or
yeah.
Good for you, all, Mario. Good luck tonight. And a new face. Mac, how do you pronounce your last name?
Quidum.
Quidum. And welcome. You haven't been on the show all year, so you want to say hello to anyone?
I'd like to say hello to my family, all the St. Anthony fans down there, especially Geraldine, the 2 Johns, and Chris.
All right, do we have a big crowd down there? Maybe we can hear them. Let's hear a big yell from them down there. Okay. And Jennifer Bobier. Hi, Jennifer.
Hi.
Welcome back to the show. Now, you're a junior this year. Have you been thinking about college?
Yeah.
Where do you think you want to go?
I have no idea.
All right, well, that's good. Well, good luck tonight. You played well all year. Good luck to the St. Anthony team. And now, the Millikan team we haven't seen for quite some time. You've been sitting out. You won the winner's round, so you've had a lot of time off. How do you feel? You well rested? You all look good. No bags under your eyes. Darren, you've been able to heal any sprained wrist you might have had on that buzzer. And you're a junior. Do you have any college plans or things for the future?
I have no idea where I'm going to go.
All right. Bet you have a lot of choices, though, don't you?
Yeah.
All right. Anyone want to say hello to?
Well, I'd just like to thank all these wonderful people at City College. I mean, it's about time we thanked all of them because, you know, they don't get that much appreciation.
Well, what a nice thought.
Also, all of our team members also.
Thank you, Darren. Michael McFarland. Hi, Michael. Welcome back to the show. You want to say hello to anybody?
Yeah, my family and friends.
All right, and you're just a freshman this year, right? So maybe if we play some more Challenge Bowls, by the time you get to be senior, you'll be the crusty veteran of the Challenge Bowl team. Good luck tonight. And Hey Team. Hi, Hey.
Hello.
How you doing?
Okay.
Want to say hello to anybody?
I'd like to say hi to Mr. Parrish and thank him for all the hard work and through all the days that we've gone through helping us study and everything.
All right.
Thanks, Mr. Parrish.
Good luck to the Millikan team. Two very good teams. We should have a great game. Here are our categories for the first half. Literature, geography, history, science, and math. As always here on the Challenge Bowl, we play 4 rounds in 2 halves. In the first half, correct answers are worth 5 points. In the second half, correct answers are worth 10 points. We have bonus questions, and as you've seen all year, we have exciting, intensely competitive speed rounds. And 2 very good teams. This should be a great game. We tossed a coin before the game. St. Anthony was victorious, so El Mario, let's go. Good luck to both teams.
Literature, please.
First question in literature worth 5 points. What novel has the characters Daisy and Tom Buchanan? Darren.
The Great Gatsby.
The Great Gatsby is correct, and Millikan is first on the board, 5-0. Go ahead, Darren.
I'll take history.
First question in that category worth 5 points. What was the name of the lightning attacks of the German army during World War II? Darren.
Blitzkrieg.
Blitzkrieg is correct, and Darren's rapid buzzer hand has gotten Millikan a 10-0 lead. Go ahead, Darren.
Let's try history again.
Second question in history, worth 5. Who formed the Organization of Afro-American Unity in 1964? Michael.
Malcolm X.
Malcolm X is correct. Millikan 15, St. Anthony 0. Go ahead, Michael. Choose a category.
Geography, please.
Our first question in geography is worth 5 points. What mountain range divides European Russia from the Asian portion of that republic? Who's in first? Woo, everybody knows, but Darren's in first. Go ahead,
the Ural
Darren.
Mountains.
Yes, the Urals is correct. 20-0. Boy, that must have sounded great in the sound man's headphones. Go ahead, Darren. Choose a category.
Let's try history.
History. Question number 3, bonus question. What this means is the team which answers this question correctly gets a free shot at a bonus question. Danton and Robespierre can be described as what type of French revolutionaries? Hey, you're in. You didn't mean to be in, but you're in. Oh, time's up. Someone on St. Anthony. Who's in? Mac.
Radicals?
No, incorrect. Jacobins is the answer, so that question bites the dust, and the last correct answer was with Michael, I believe. So, Michael, choose a category.
History, please.
Question 4 in history, worth 5. After Napoleon's defeat at Waterloo, where was he exiled? Mac.
The island of Elba.
No, incorrect. Someone on Millikan. Darren.
St. Helena.
The island of St. Helena is correct. It looks like Mac had it on the tip of his tongue and then changed his mind. Millikan 25, St. Anthony 0, still very early. Darren.
Let's try history. Question
5 in history. What treaty ended World War I? Darren.
The Treaty of Versailles.
Treaty of Versailles is correct. And look at that, 30-0. And now St. Anthony's going to have to buzz in more quickly if that's possible. Darren, choose a category.
History.
Last question in that category. What philosopher applied the theory of evolution to society with social Darwinism? Michael. Ooh, time's up. Someone on St. Anthony. El Mario. No, incorrect. The answer is Herbert Spencer. Herbert Spencer. Who was the last correct answer? Darren, choose a category.
Let's try geography.
Geography, question 2. What lake's major port cities include Gary, Milwaukee, and Chicago? Darren.
Lake Michigan.
Lake Michigan is correct. 35-0. And that's the end of our first round. Well, so far it's a shutout, but a good St. Anthony team can come back. Stay tuned.
If you're the kind of person who'd rather tune an engine than eat, who reads a tachometer like a love story, for whom the roar of fully blown horsepower is a lullaby, have we got a machine for you. And in the hands of the right mechanic, it'll blow the doors off anything. Aim high, Air Force.
Welcome back to the Challenge Bowl. Millikan had a great first round. They lead St. Anthony 35-0. Still plenty of time in this game. and I think it's going to be a good one. Before we get to our second round, though, let me invite you all to stay tuned immediately following this game to a special program, a behind-the-scenes look at the Challenge Bowl. This is your chance to see all of the hard-working people who put together the Challenge Bowl every week. Also, I want to thank Umberto, as always, and his fine staff down there. Bellflower Boulevard in Long Beach. Great clothing. Thank you very much, Umberto. All right, when we left, Darren on the Millikan team was in control. So go ahead, Darren.
Let's try geography.
Third question in geography. Bonus question. Listen carefully. Which republic of the Russian Confederation has the smallest land area? Mac.
Armenia.
Armenia is correct. St. Anthony's on the board, and this bonus question now is just for them. What is the capital of Armenia? Almario.
Yerevan.
Yerevan is correct. 35 to 10. Right back in it. Almario, choose a category.
Literature, please.
Second question in literature. Another bonus question could be a 10-point swing in the score. Who gave the famous speech, The American Scholar, in 1837? Darren.
Ralph Waldo Emerson.
Ralph Waldo Emerson is correct. And this bonus question is just for the Millikan team. What author is generally considered to be Ralph Waldo Emerson's protege? Darren.
Henry David Thoreau.
Henry David Thoreau is correct. 45 to 10. Darren's in control.
Let's try geography.
Fourth question in geography, worth 5. Mauna Loa Mountain is on what Hawaiian island? Darren.
Hawaii.
Incorrect. Someone on St. Anthony. Almario.
Honolulu.
Nope. Molokai is the answer. 45 to 10. Millikan in the lead. Darren still in control.
Let's try geography.
Question 5 in geography. What occupies more than 70% of the Earth's surface? Jenny.
Water.
Water is correct. 45 to 15. Go ahead, Jenny. You're in control.
Literature, please.
Our third question in literature, worth 5. What is a division or type of literature called? Darren.
Prose.
Incorrect. Someone on St. Anthony. Almario.
Cicero.
The answer we're looking for is genre. And Jenny is still in control.
Stay with literature.
Fourth question, worth 5. What trilogy did John Dos Passos write after completing the USA trilogy? Darren.
District of Columbia.
That's correct. 50 to 15, Millikan leads. Darren's in control.
Let's try geography.
Our last question in geography. Name the middle layer of the Earth, consisting of hot, heavy, and mostly solid rocks. Darren.
Mantle.
The mantle is correct. 55 to 15. Darren's on a little bit of a roll. Go ahead, Darren.
Let's try literature.
Our fifth question in literature. What literary term describes the analysis of the meter of poetry? Darren.
A division.
Nope. Someone on St. Anthony. Jenny.
Scansion.
Scansion is correct. 55-20. Jenny, you're in control.
Science, please.
Our first question in science. What type of substance changes the speed of a chemical reaction but remains the same afterward? Hay.
Catalyst.
Catalyst is correct. 60 to 20. Millikan in the lead. Hayes in control.
Science again.
Second question in science, worth 5 points. How long was Alan Shepard's historic spaceflight on May 5th, 1961? Darren.
15 minutes.
15 minutes is correct. 65 to 20. And it is time for our first half speed round. Now, what we do here in the speed round is we have 60 seconds of rapid-fire questions. Only the first person to buzz in gets a chance to answer. A correct answer gets the team 5 points. An incorrect answer, the team loses 5 points. May I have 60 seconds on our speed round clock, please? Thank you. Here we go. Who is California's state controller? Almario.
Davis.
Correct. What laws legalized anti-Semitism in Germany in 1935? Time's up. Nuremberg laws. In which year will Lee Iacocca retire? Darren.
1993.
Correct. Who is Venezuela's president? Almario.
Perez.
Correct. What was the name of the uprising against the British in India in 1857? Michael.
Seaport Rebellion.
Correct. What singer won 7 Grammys? Time's up. Natalie Cole. Whose reign in Cambodia caused the deaths of more than 1 million people? Darren.
Pol Pot.
Correct. Who was the military leader of Japan during World War II? Almario.
Tojo.
Correct. Who did Newt Gingrich blame for the check kiting scandal? Darren.
The Democrats.
Correct. Who was the leader of the Soviet Union in the 30s, 40s, and early 50s? Max.
Stalin.
Correct. The Velvet Revolution occurred in which European nation? Time's up. Czechoslovakia. Which state has over 10% of the U.S. population? Max.
California.
Correct. Who wrote Ship of Fools? Almario.
Bernard Porter.
Correct. What is President George Bush's strategy for the presidential campaign? Hay.
The Rose Garden strategy.
Correct. Who founded the Standard Oil Company in 1870? No, sorry. John D. Rockefeller. What's our score at the half? Millikan 90, St. Anthony 45. Exciting second half coming up. Please stay tuned.
you're the kind of person who'd rather tune an engine than eat, who reads a tachometer like a love story, for whom the roar of fully blown horsepower is a lullaby, have we got a machine for you. And in the hands of the right mechanic, it'll blow the doors off anything. Aim high, Air Force.
And now, back to your host of the Challenge Bowl, here's Dan Reddington.
Welcome back to the Academic Challenge Bowl. Millikan leads St. Anthony 90-45. Will we crown a new champion tonight, or will St. Anthony come back and force a second game? Who knows? Stay tuned. Remember, here in the second half, correct answers are worth 10 points, so St. Anthony is only down by 5 questions. We have some new players we'd like to introduce you to before we get to our second half. Over here on the Millikan team, a familiar face, Louis Wharton. Welcome back, Louis.
Thank you.
Want to say hello to anybody?
Sure, I'd like to say hi to my mom and my dad at home, my sister downstairs, and my friend Ogre. She knows who she is.
She knows who she is. What was the name again?
Ogre.
Ogre?
Yeah.
All right, is that a nickname or is that her real name?
It's a nickname.
What does it mean?
No, it's just...
None of my business. Okay. Good luck to the Millikan team in the second half. One new player over on the St. Anthony team, but a familiar face also, Geraldine Yu. Hi, Geraldine.
Hi.
Welcome back to the show. You're a senior. You have a lot of fans downstairs. You're a senior. Do you have any plans for next year?
Going to college.
Do you know where yet?
I'll probably in Cal State.
Oh, good for you. Okay, well, good luck to the St. Anthony team in the second half. We've had one category change. Current events has replaced literature. Remember, here now, in the second half, we have 2 rounds. We have bonus questions, and we have that exciting, conclusive speed round. I can't wait. All right, since we started the game with the St. Anthony team, Millikan will kick off. Darren, choose a category.
History, please.
First question in history. Remember, they're all worth 10 points now. What was the 1987 treaty that banned intermediate-range nuclear weapons from Europe? Darren.
The IMF treaty?
Incorrect. No, someone on St. Anthony. Is time up? I believe time must be up for that. It's the INF treaty. Darren said IMF. Ooh, he was that close. But Darren is still in control of the board. Go ahead, Darren.
History.
Second question. It's a bonus. Now, listen carefully. This could mean a 20-point swing in the score. What Italian monarch was assassinated by an anarchist in 1900? Darren.
King Umberto.
King Umberto. That is correct. And you know, his grandson provides me with my clothing. So thank you, Umberto. All right, this bonus question is just for the Millikan team. Who succeeded Umberto I after his assassination? Darren.
Victor Emmanuel III.
No, sorry. Victor Emmanuel II. 100-45, and Darren is still in control.
History.
Our third question in history, worth 10. Who was the Scottish philosopher and economist who first stated the idea of laissez-faire? Almario.
Smith.
That's correct. Adam Smith, 100-55. Go ahead, Almario.
Science, please.
Our first question in science, worth 10. What law says energy cannot be created or destroyed, but may be changed from one form to another? Darren.
The law of conservation of energy.
That is correct. 110-55, Darren.
History.
Fourth question in history. Name the American foreign policy of aiding any country that requested help against communism. Darren.
The Truman Doctrine.
Truman Doctrine is correct. 120-55. Darren, go ahead.
History.
Fifth question in history, worth 10 points. What has been the most powerful Mexican political party in the last 60 years? Darren.
The Labor Party?
Incorrect. Someone on St. Anthony? Almario.
The Liberal Party.
Incorrect. The PRI, or PRI. And Darren, you were last in control, so choose a category.
History.
Our last question in history. What empire was known as the sick man of Europe? Darren.
The Ottoman Empire.
The Ottoman Empire is correct. 130-55. Darren, choose a category.
History.
History's gone. Darren, choose another one.
Current events.
Current events, our first question in that category, worth 10 points. Who won this year's Boston Marathon wheelchair division? Ooh, nobody knows. He's a Long Beach resident, Jim Kanab. Oh, everybody groans downstairs. Darren, you're still in control. Choose a category.
Current events.
Current events number 2. Who has been chosen to head the inquiry into the LAPD actions during the recent LA riots? Almario.
Webster.
That's correct. William Webster, 130.65. Still plenty of time left. Go ahead, Almario.
Current events, please.
Current events number 3. What former First Lady is currently running for President of the Philippines? Darren.
Imelda Marcos.
Imelda Marcos is correct. 140.65. Darren, choose.
Let's try geography.
All right, our first question in geography. It's worth 10 points. What nation contains both the Red River and the Mekong River? Darren.
Vietnam.
That is correct. 150 to 65. Darren on a bit of a roll again. Go ahead, Darren. Choose a category. Second question in geography. Worth 10. What is the name of the island where the city of Tokyo is located? Darren.
Honshu.
God bless you. Honshu. Okay, 160 to 65. Darren, choose a category.
Geography.
Geography. Our third question. Bonus question. Could mean 20 points for one team. What type of cyclonic disturbances have the lowest pressure? Darren.
Tornado.
Tornado is correct. Bonus question now just for the Millikan team. What type of cyclonic disturbances never form over the equator? Louis.
Hurricanes.
Hurricanes is correct. It is 180 to 65. Millikan with a kind of a big lead, so St. Anthony's going to have to beat them on the buzzer. Louis, choose a category.
Geography, please.
Fourth question, worth 10. Mount Glittertinden is the highest point in what European nation? Darren.
Switzerland.
Nope, incorrect. Someone on St. Anthony? Jenny.
Austria.
No, incorrect. Norway is the answer. And that's the end of our third round. What is our score? Millikan 180, St. Anthony 65. Please stay tuned.
The Associated Student Body of Long Beach City College offers full and part-time students the opportunity to explore a wide variety of interests outside of the classroom. From student government and social service club involvement to intercollegiate athletics and the creative arts, the ASB offers every student the opportunity to enjoy a well-rounded college experience. Students serving students, the college, and the community.
Welcome back. Millikan leads St. Anthony 180 to 65. Will they hold on to this lead and become the new champion? Or will St. Anthony come back in this fourth round? Remember, we have a speed round, and they've been very good in speed rounds all year long. Before we get to that fourth round, though, let me show you how these two good teams got to the finals. Spin, ball, spin. There you see the winner's round, as we call it. Millikan went through undefeated, and they gained a berth here in the finals. And then we had the elimination round, and St. Anthony went through that undefeated. And here we are. I hope you're watching in Long Beach on Channel 32 and in Lakewood on 44. Remember, we'll be showing these games now for the next couple weeks every night at 8 p.m. on those channels. So thank you for tuning us in, and tell a friend. All right, when we left, control of the board was with who? Louis? Okay, sorry about that. Louis, choose a category.
Okay, geography, please.
All right, it's our fifth question in that category, and it's worth 10. Which continent is also a desert? Jenny.
Australia.
Incorrect. Someone on Millikan. Louis.
Antarctica.
I'm sorry?
Antarctica?
Yes, Antarctica is correct. And Louis is in control now and on a run. Go ahead, Louis.
I'll take geography, please.
Our last question in geography. It's worth 10 points. Name the layer of the atmosphere closest to the Earth's surface where day-to-day weather occurs. Darren.
The troposphere.
Correct. 200 to 65. Darren, you're in control. Choose a category.
Current events.
Current events number 4. What Texan turned in petitions in his home state designed to put him on the November presidential ballot? Darren.
Ross Perot.
Ross Perot is correct. 210 to 65. Everybody knows these answers. Darren's just got that quick buzzer hand. Darren, choose a category. Current events number 5. Worth 10. What community college track team won the recent Southern California Championships? Almario.
Cerritos.
Incorrect. Someone on Millikan. Hey.
Long Beach City College.
Long Beach City College. Better get that one right. That's where we take the Academic Challenge Bowl, and congratulations to them. Hey, you're in control. Choose a category.
Current events, please.
Our last question in current events. Besides the United States, what other country is competing in the America's Cup Sailing Series? Almario.
Italy.
Italy is correct. 220.75. Almario, choose.
Math.
Math. Our first question in math. A theorem that follows directly from another theorem is called what? Darren.
Corollary.
Corollary is correct. I'm having chest pains. 230 to 75. Darren, choose a category. Second question in math, worth 10. What are two or more lines intersecting at a single point? Hey.
Concurrent lines.
Concurrent lines is correct. 240 to 75. Hey, you're in control.
Science, please.
Our second question in science. In science, what is defined as the ability to do work? Hey.
Power.
Incorrect. Someone on St. Anthony. Who's in? Geraldine.
Energy.
Energy is correct, and Geraldine's in control of the board.
Science, please.
Science. Bonus question. Could mean 20 points to one team. The isotope of what element is needed to determine the age of sedimentary rock? Geraldine.
Carbon-14.
Carbon-14 is correct. This bonus question now is just for St. Anthony. Carbon-14 decays to form what element? Jenny.
Nitrogen.
Nitrogen is correct. And Jenny, you're in control of the board.
Stay with science.
Our fourth question in science. What is the transfer of energy in the form of a disturbance through a medium? Almario.
Wave.
A wave is correct. Almario, choose.
Science, please.
Our fifth question in science. PB is the symbol for which chemical element? Jenny.
Lead.
Lead is correct. Jenny, choose. Our sixth question and last question in science. What type of substance can only be broken down into simpler parts by a chemical change? Darren.
Compound.
Compound is correct. Darren, you're in control. It's got to be math. Question 3, worth 10. The two parts of a geometric statement are the hypothesis and what else? Louis.
Conclusion.
Conclusion is correct. Math number 4, worth 10. What is defined as the measurement of the space inside a three-dimensional or solid figure? Almario.
Area.
No, incorrect. On Millikan. Darren.
The volume.
The volume is correct. Fifth question in math. What is the arrangement of things in a definite order called? Almario.
Permutation.
Permutation is correct. And our last question in the regular round here, angles that have the same vertex and a common side are called what? Louis.
Adjacent angles.
Adjacent angles is correct. I have a feeling we're going to hear a speed round sound. Ho, ESP on Dan's part. All right, here we go. What's our score? Millikan 280, St. Anthony 135. It is not impossible. St. Anthony will have to have a very good speed round, and we've seen them do it before. What we do here in the speed round, 60 seconds, rapid-fire questions. Only the first person to buzz in gets a chance to answer. Correct answer gets the team 10 points. An incorrect answer, that team loses 10 points. Let's have 60 seconds on our speed round clock, please. Thank you very much. Good luck to both teams. Here we go. What British political party represented workers' interests? Almario, correct. Who is the U.S. ambassador to the UN? Almario, correct. Who wrote the Caine Mutiny? Jenny.
Herman Wilkes.
Correct. What is Africa's largest lake? Jenny.
Lake Victoria.
Correct. Who is the new president of the University of California? Darren.
3 minutes.
No, Jack Peltison. Who wrote Soul on Ice? Almario.
Cleaver.
That's correct. What phone service may the Senate begin regulating? Darren.
700 numbers.
No, 900 numbers. What are the northern and southern lights called? Jenny.
Aurora.
That's correct. What 1919 massacre was committed by British officers in India? Jenny.
The Red Scare.
No, Amritsar. Who is the biblical Sea of what is the biblical Sea of Galilee known as today? Darren.
Sea of Jordan.
Lake Tiberias. What is sometimes called the quantity of motion? Darren.
Momentum.
Yes, correct. How many decimeters are in a hectometer? Almario.
3.
1,000. Who wrote the color purple? Almario.
Alice Walker.
Correct. Where was the largest Mayan sculpture to date discovered? Hey.
Guadalupe.
No, Guatemala. Who built the first particle accelerator in 1930? Jenny. Ernesto Lawrence is correct. What's our final score? Ooh, they had a great speed round, but Millikan wins it 250 to 195. Well, we have a new champion, ladies and gentlemen, and it's the Millikan team. And what an exciting game we had, and what an exciting season. So thanks to everybody for participating. I want to give the St. Anthony team what congratulations you deserve for coming back like that in the speed round. You were way down, and you hung with it, never gave up, and that excellent place. Now, unfortunately, someone had to lose this game. You had a great season. You're defending champion. You've won the championship 3 times. If we play more Challenge Bowls, I'm sure we'll see you guys in the finals. You're a great team and a great school. Big round of applause for St. Anthony. And the Millikan team, congratulations, you're the champions. You feel all right?
I feel excellent.
Oh, you should. You played an excellent game, and you've had a great season. And I'm going to introduce a man who will present the awards to the 2 teams, Mr. Bob Carragher. He is Vice President of Academic Affairs here at Long Beach City College. Let's give him a big round of applause.
Thank you, Dan.
Hi, Bob.
Congratulations, you represented your school very well, and that is a, whoops.
There you go.
So they can see it.
Hold on to that. There you go.
That represents a check that you've earned for your school, all right?
Congratulations, St. Anthony.
Great.
Round of applause.
Thank you. Good. And to Millikan, congratulations. This represents a check that you've earned, and you'll be taking that back to your school, and here's the bowl.
The coveted Challenge
Good
Bowl
job.
trophy.
Good job.
Coveted Challenge Bowl. Big hand for Millikan. Thank you, Bob. Stay right here. There you go. Your name's on it once before. It's back on there. 2-time champion Millikan, 3-time champion St. Anthony. What better way to end the season? You know, usually we award a T-shirt to the person who correctly answers the most questions. But all these people on the teams tonight are winners. We've given them all an Academic Challenge Bowl t-shirt. And let's give them one more big round of applause for having such a great game for us tonight. Great season. Thanks a lot, everybody. We've had a great season here on the Academic Challenge Bowl. I want to thank all of the people here at Long Beach City College, all the people at the schools, Jordan, St. Anthony, Lakewood, Wilson, Millikan, and Pauley, and all of you for watching, studying, participating, calling us on the hotline, winning t-shirts. Thanks for another great season. Don't forget to stay tuned now, immediately following this game, for a behind-the-scenes look at the Challenge Bowl. Long Beach Channel 32, Lakewood Channel 44. Thanks, everybody. I hope we see you again soon. Good night.
Long Beach City College presents the Academic Challenge Bowl. Join us as teams from 6 local high schools compete for cash prizes and the coveted Challenge Bowl. Now, here's your host, Dan Reddington.
And solve the one. Hey, thank you very much. Hi, everybody. I'm Dan Reddington, and no, this is not the Academic Challenge Bowl, but an incredible simulation. We are in our 5th year here in the Academic Challenge Bowl, brought to you from the studios at Long Beach City College. And it has been an exciting 5 years. We have won several prestigious cable awards. Come on over here and let me show you some of the awards that we've won. This is just a few. This is a Woody. This is a Lakewood Award for Cable Excellence. This is this is a Long Beach one that's called an LB. These are some of the LBs, the lovely Queen Mary right here. They're just some of them. We think we've won about 12 or 13, but what's absolutely exciting is that this year